Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Hydragons Breath Bow Wow, welcoming you back to another Archon's Adventures, the Heart of Darkness. Welcome back to our 5e D&D campaign, ladies and gentlemen. On our last session, our lovely party of beloved dipshit now heroes, separated from the authority of the government, have officially become not so much rogues as they are the independent saviors of the universe, the masters of the universe, if you would like. They have decided
the term vigilante.
You prefer the term vigilante? Sucks, because that's not what you are yet. So, our lovely party have decided that rather than joining the overall military in going after a direct conflict with the evil sorcerer, Valbrook von Umber, they have decided that they need to go after one of the very likely things that he needs in order to maximize his power, and that would be Anaran or another one of the hero's preapts. They specifically are looking for the party's sorceress, Furia, who they theorize is out on the Isle of Ice. At the end of our last session, which was a whole hell of a lot of scheming, political, and military movements, and also some lovely shopping, they ended up going to the Isle of Ice with a rented ship from a local fisherman named Stevenson. Stevenson drove them out to the island in his boat within visual signature, but before they could get into a small boat and get through the large ice pack to get to the island itself, they were accosted not only by magical turrets that shot lightning bolts of ice, but also by several slush elementals, which had made themselves into solid beings and then gone after the recently disembarked folks. So, our lovely heroes and their two tag-alongs, Lady Vess of Torque, and the one, the only, big lady, Lindsay Garabon, have found themselves in a situation where they need to defend themselves from these elementals. Are there any questions before we start this combat?
None for me.
Yeah, real quick. How high, like outlined blue, or is like the outlined blue is where the cliffs are? How high up are those? Like how tall are the cliffs?
40 feet.
Okay, cool.
Of straight
Oh yeah,
ice.
I should ask. Are we in cover, or like, do we have line of sight on everything from where we're standing?
You are basically in line of sight of whatever you can see, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yep. All right, I would like initiative from all of you. And would anyone...
You are in line of sight of whatever you can see. You can see what you can see.
It's true.
Oh wait, I get to roll initiative twice. Well, I'm gonna stick with the first one.
Yeah, I
How
assumed.
How very astute.
Yes. This vision is made out of vision.
Yes.
All right.
Vision.
Put vision in my vision.
Oh,
that's
that's not bad.
Yep.
I mean,
Not bad initiatives all around.
not great. Not
My
terrible.
initiative is 22 because of the Warcaster. I just don't know how to add it to the actual roll.
What is your dex? +2?
My dex is plus... +2, but I have +4 additional to that from Warcaster.
Oh, nice. All right, so it's going to go Vess, Norbert, Gaz, Lindsay. Vess, Norbert, Gaz, Lindsay, Roland, and then Senju. And
Well, I got a 13 though.
you got an 8.
Oh, it said. Oh, it's because I didn't select my token the first time.
Sorry.
Oh, it's War Magic, that's it.
Fuck my baka life.
I am... Please, never say that shit again.
What?
That's it. Look at it.
Hey, dog, I'm gonna ask you to never say that shit again, thank you. Alright, so,
Fuck my stupid frickin' Chungus life.
that's considerably better. Alright, so, the first one, the one who is going to go first, it's gonna be Vess. Vess is gonna cast Fly on herself 100%.
Fair enough.
And I need to get a little wing symbol. There we go. Wings. And Vess is going to move her full distance. Do I have measured on? I do have measured on. 60 feet. And that is her action, and she doesn't have anything for her bonus action. Yeah, no, because she's... Almost all of her stuff is, like, mechanical, for the most part. Or designed for a short rest. So don't worry about that. Vess is done. Norbert, you're up.
All right. So I do have a swim speed, which is good.
None of this is water, by the way. It's all ice.
Damn. Oh, well.
Also,
So
I
these...
would highly recommend not swimming in the water that is underneath ice.
That is... I wouldn't dream of it.
Let's see.
Is this... How tall is this whole, like ice float here.
We're considering it all at the same level because I don't want to bother with the oblong geometry of trying to move over these ice packs. Consider them like gently rising piles of snow.
Cool. I will move then. I'll first cast Blur on myself. That'll be my action.
Okay.
And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20.
Don't move too far away. I'm gonna say when it comes to my turn, I'm gonna use Inspiring Speech.
How much is the range on that?
I thought you used inspiring speech at the end of last session. Did he not? Or
He did not. He
What?
just got it
No, we just-
at the end of
we were
last
just talking
session.
about it.
Yeah. Also, do you have time for the inspiring speech? Doesn't it take a minute?
I think it
Oh, it
does.
does take a minute.
Yeah, no inspiring speech
No
for
shit.
you, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, 10 minutes. Jeez. All right.
What is this here, real quick?
Sorry, ping it.
Banging.
Oh,
Oh,
so there are
okay.
3 turrets, and then there are 4 slush beasts. The turrets are here, here,
Yeah.
and here. They are effectively in a line, as if somebody has placed them inside the ice pack.
Gotcha. I am
Like inside, can they be knocked down from like via like force bolt like push?
They do appear to be locked in place because they are built into small ice pillars in the surface of the packs, basically.
Okay.
Gotcha. All right. I believe that is the end of my turn.
Okay, just move.
Just it's moving blur.
Okay, got you. Gaz, you're up.
All right. Cool.
By the way, most of the sailors are pretty much panicking and running and or trying to break the ship out and try and get it loose from the shore. But Stevenson
Yeah.
is literally a frozen ice statue on the front of the boat. He is dead 100%.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it got struck by the equivalent of a lightning bolt. He got hit in the face.
Oh.
Did that happen last session? I did not remember that.
That's why the ship is stuck in ice, Sean.
Oh.
The lightning bolts are effectively coating everything in ice.
Makes sense. Also, question for the party. Yeah, no, I'm gonna target
move, like,
those the guns. That probably.
The bolt of freezing. Alright?
Unless you think I should target the big guys,
Well,
but
Gaz is up. You're not up right now. So what are you
no,
Yeah,
I'm saying
what are
when
you
it
doing,
comes to
Gaz?
my turn.
Well, and when it comes to your turn, again, that's out of character. Don't worry about it for right now. Alright, Gaz, what are you doing?
That's all. I'm just gonna move up to here.
Are you going to use your action to dash, or are you just moving once?
Nah. I mean I could, but yeah, I'm gonna use that one action.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Okay, move yourself for your extra, whatever it is, 35, 40.
No.
Did you move
No,
yourself?
no, no. Yeah, I did. I'm over here.
Didn't you start, like, here?
Yeah.
You
I
you,
moved 40 feet.
you have an action left. You can move another 40.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so you can use your action to do the dash action, which allows you to move again. But you don't get to attack, so you can move again.
Is that 40 feet? That doesn't feel like 40 feet.
Yeah, it is 40 feet. 40 feet.
Okay, cool.
You can figure it out on the map using the measurement tool. You can also move your pog, and that has measured movement on it.
All right, cool. That's all I can do for now.
Gotcha. Solid. All right. On to Lindsay. Lindsay is
I
going.
can't wait to get absolutely blasted.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Lindsay is going to slap Roland on the back, and then take her action to move the same direction as Vess, but only 30 feet. 35 because she has extra movement.
Big lady.
Yeah, no, this way. All right. So as a result of that slap on the back, you receive, I believe it's a d6 of temp HP.
All right, I'll roll it.
I've got it because of my character. You take 3 extra temp HP.
Nice.
All right. So that brings her down by 1, but that's only her action and her move. She's done. Roland, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna shoot. I do think it would be pertinent to take out the turrets, so I'll just target. Just trying to think which one I want to target. That one's closest to Gaz, but overall, I think 3 of them would be. I think I'm just gonna take it left to right, unless anybody else has anything to say about that. But yeah, we'll just shoot both of them,
Okay, go ahead.
or we'll put 2 shots into 1.
Okay, gotcha. Which one?
So this one.
Ping it. Okay, far left. Got it. Are you
Far
moving yourself, or are you just shooting from where you are?
That's well within my range.
I'm not asking because of range.
I'll move after I shoot if I
Okay.
can get it to cover.
You can't, but you can shoot. So go ahead and do that first.
I'll I think staying back would probably be maybe. Well, wait, no. Moving near Lindsay is probably my next move then. All right. Does a 23 hit?
It does.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Do your
15.
damage. Okay. All right. So the first one on the far left, you point at your long range with your spell sniper, and you bang, bang, and you watch as both of them curve out to the side of it and smack both of them on the underside of the actual turret, smashing into the turrel beneath it, the kind of 4 heavy blocks of metal or of ice that are holding up this metallic sphere, and you watch as it crumbles and falls over onto the ice.
Nice. One down.
1 turret
2 to go.
disabled. Alrighty. Very solid. Thank you, Roland. Are you going to move?
Yep. We'll move. How many feet do I have?
30, I believe.
30.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just check. Yeah, 30 feet. Cool.
Okay, solid. All right, on from Roland to Senju. You are up. You are the last one that remains by the boat.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go.
That should be.
I'm thinking I'm
That's
gonna
still
go
30.
over
Yeah, we'll move
here.
right there.
Oh,
So I'm next to my
whoa!
girl.
It gives it to you in decimals now. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, do you have it not? Do you have it snapping to the?
Okay,
grid?
well that's 31.2 meters. Well, that's close enough.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Nobody could have ever guessed that I would prepare combat in such a manner, but I'm going to cast Symbiotic Entity on myself.
Oh, Pog face, symbiotic entity.
Absurd.
No way!
And then for my bonus action, I don't need Shillelagh yet. For my bonus action, I'm going to. Oh man, I really can't get far. Misty Step is only 30 feet, right? Damn, it's only 30 feet.
Yeah, Misty Step is not incredibly long, which is the advantage, because Misty Step's only like a bonus action.
Well, I guess I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
All right. Again, the blue is not difficult terrain or anything, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, I was Misty Stepping, so it wouldn't be difficult terrain regardless.
So that's your bonus action and your move.
And my actions, so that is my turn.
Okay, sounds good. On to our enemies. So each of the water elementals gets 40 feet of move. This one is going to move here. These ones are going to move to this direction. This one is going to move direct up. This one is going to come for Senchu, because he can see her, or see him. And then the turrets are going to... And each one fires off another blast. From this one on the left, I am going to get a double hit. Off of Gaz and Roland. I need a dex save from you.
Okay.
And Senju, I need a dex save from you.
Okay. I don't have the greatest dex save in
Yikes.
the world.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Oh!
So those of you
baby.
with a 21 will be taking half damage. Full damage to...
Me.
Yeah, full damage to Gaz. So Gaz, 23 cold damage.
Okay.
For the rest of you, 11 cold damage.
Oh, baby.
Yep,
Oh,
a solid
God.
smack from the
Oh.
turrets. The only one that is in melee with a slush elemental is Gaz. Gaz is going to get smacked twice.
Yeah.
D20 plus 6. Alright, another one.
It's 43, right?
Oh man, I'm not rolling very hot today. Alright, both of those miss. And then we are back up to Vess. Vess is going to take a line out of the standard Coke that Roland was using, and is going to use both of her Eldritch Blasts on the other turret.
Nice. Come on, you got this, lady.
Yep, 2 hits. Very easy hits.
Nice. Oh, so they don't have like the extremely high AC.
Oh no, they have AC 12. They're a solid, immovable object.
Okay, good.
19, unfortunately, is not enough to take it down, but it is enough to injure it. So that one is damaged. That ends her turn, and we are back up to Norbert.
Alright.
Which one is damage? Sorry.
No, that
No,
wasn't
wait,
to you.
no,
That was Vess attacking the turret.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I will be helping my fellow crash out.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, I'm going to make a melee attack on Slush'em Elemental.
Okay, attack them elementals, brother.
Damn, that does.
Yikes.
That's a nice 8.
Hey.
Well, that's my turn.
Unfortunate. You get the feeling that using your fire scimitar against the water elemental is probably not going to do as much damage as it might have.
Less
As
less
one would
ice than water. Got it.
Yes, considerably more water than ice.
I can also imagine slashing isn't going to do well either.
Not a ton, but at least
Yeah.
it's not resistant to everything. So
Well,
the slush elemental, but icily against you, and Gaz, it is your turn.
Oh,
That's the sound that
beautiful
water
language.
elementals make, by the way.
neat.
It says by you, or like, is it a common thing?
It's a common. It is known. It is known.
It's well known that
It
that's
is-
the sound they make.
It,
All right.
it is well known that every water elemental goes.
How amazing! I'm so
That's
proud. I'm so
exactly
happy to
how
know
I-
that.
That's exactly how I would narrate it.
You know what? Wait, I get my spell slots back on a short rest.
Either way, I'm activating rage and I'm swinging on that hoe.
All right, swing on that hoe.
Swinging on that hoe.
Lord, strengthen my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord.
All right, that's 1,
You could do
2,
All right.
and then I'm assuming the 21 hits. Does the 14?
I love that you renamed the Great Axe Big Slasher. That is
Yeah, man.
Pretty
That's
good.
that's his new name.
that is a
big
yes.
slasher.
The
I love
14
it.
the 14 hits barely because the 14 is its
Oh.
AC.
How delectable meets it beats it has never got me feeling more jubilant. All right, now I get to roll this many. So I do.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'm doing 18, 20 damage, and
You didn't hit 4 times. Why did you roll damage
No.
4 times?
because Big Slasher has advantage on damage rolls. That's the
Okay,
whole
so
thing
you
about the axe, remember?
so it's 16 plus 15.
yeah.
What's
I
with
was,
the 14?
I accidentally clicked it again.
Okay, got it. So 16 plus that's 31.
Delectable.
And technically, Big Slasher is a magical weapon, so it will bypass the damage resistance.
Wow, that's amazing. I didn't even know
Well,
that.
plus 1 is magic. So,
Wow. I just thought it was like made better.
nope. Generally, plus 1 weapons are magical. It only bypasses it specifically for this one. There will be other things that are blanket resistant to all of that stuff, but these ones are specifically non-magical damage.
Okay.
Resistant bludgeoning, piercing. Like your rage, but it specifically calls out non-magical. Alright?
Okay.
Is that it for your turn?
In that.
Oh, Lindsay's up.
Yep. That's all I can do. My turn. I activate. Yep. That's all my like points or abilities spent.
Yep. Lindsay
See,
is
right.
going to toss a potion.
Runs into the middle of battle like a retard and dies dramatically.
Yeah, please don't make her do dumb things.
Solely to traumatize.
You all be quiet. I know what
Dude,
the fuck
she's gonna get sniped, bro. She's gonna get obliterated.
Obliterate. You are rude. Y'all are fucking rude. For real.
I don't know shit in your cereal today. God damn.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking hell.
Damn,
Oh, sorry.
It's
You know
plus
what?
5.
I gotta put my trust in the DM and
16
hope
is
that
a
he
hit.
does it.
1d4 for what type of thing? Oh, fuck, that's unfortunate. So, she reaches inside of her satchel of potions, and she pulls out what looks like a large lava lamp, and she hurls it at this creature. It bursts into a giant gout of flames that do absolutely fuck all to the water elemental. And she just,
Oh, it's water.
Damn
Right,
it.
wait, flames won't work on it.
wrong bottle! And, yeah, Jan's her turn. Shit. Alright, well, that's another one of my bottles gone. I have a very limited amount of those, I'm realizing. I may have to switch to spell slots in a bit, which is fine. After her, Gaz, Lindsay, roll in, you're up.
All right. Okay. So, what I just learned is I don't think these things do well with fire.
They are pretty much immune to fire damage.
Okay. Well, that knocks out me wasting a spell slot.
Well, yeah, that's what Lindsay's here for. Save your spell
Actually,
slots.
then does that mean would Hunger of Hadar may actually work unless they are
Hunger of
resistant to
Hadar-
ice, which would be
Well, they would probably be resistant, you assume, to ice or immune.
Dude, come on. Do you really think they're not going to be resistant to cold? Like, let's think about
That
this
makes
first.
sense. And
Yeah.
They're literally made of.
I have no
Slush.
good
They are-
AoE spells for these bastards.
they are
Wait,
made of
I do
cold.
have an
Cold damage would probably heal them.
That is
right.
a reasonable explanation.
Reasonable.
Could also just blast 'em.
Yeah,
Yeah, blast it.
force is going
So I
to
started
be.
blasting.
There are very few things in this game that are resistant to force.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe hunger, not hunger. Everts.
Edvard's Black, that's bludgeoning. And
mean,
I believe
bludgeoning-
necrotic.
I think it's just bludgeoning.
Alright. Then it's just bludgeoning. In which case, same thing applies as before. If it's magical, it goes through. So, should be good.
Alright. You know what? I'll just blast them.
Alright,
We're
go
gonna
ahead.
blast the turret though because those things are kind of dangerous.
Do you want to
So
finish
we'll be
off the
blasting.
injured one, or go for the one that isn't injured?
We'll go for the one that isn't injured.
Okay. You can split.
I feel like it's better to focus in on one each time. I'll let Vest finish off the last one.
Okay. It is, again, technically their turn before Vesta's turn, because she goes first in initiative. The only one after you is Senju, and then it's the enemies again. Just letting you know.
I guess it's the likelihood of which one will die.
Probably just make nuke one.
No, snipe. See if you can't like one shot and destroy the healthy one, because it'll have a wicked lineup shot in us.
It does
Yeah,
have a
that's kind of what I'm
brutal line
worried
on
about.
you.
It does kind of have a wicked lineup shot, so you know what?
Also, perhaps get out of the lineup.
There's nothing, no way. Say that again?
I said you
He's
should
saying
probably
don't make
move
this
out
a
of the-
double hit. He's saying don't
Oh,
make this
yeah,
an easy
yeah,
double
I'll
hit.
line up.
If hold on, if as long as we don't kill it. Then
No,
yeah,
just
then-
fucking nuke the fucking thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
we're gonna
one
nuke
also has a double hit on you guys, so either one you have to get out, or I'm getting a double hit.
Yeah, but
I wonder
Gaz
if it's
and
just,
Norbert are tankier than me.
Okay,
I wonder-
yeah, sure. Do your turn then.
Am I fucking wrong? No, I am not.
Then
I,
do your
I
turn.
wonder if the spell magic would destroy the turret,
Oh wait, hold on. I don't need to.
because presumably they're being held by like some kind of
Ah,
magic.
fuck. That's a fucking nat one.
You
Damn.
have been ordered to Narfel the Garthok. All right, so which one are you shooting that successful one at? Over here.
I can't. I can change mid.
Okay, yeah, no, you were shooting at this one. Go ahead and do your damage.
I did say that.
Do your damage. I know. 13. Okay. It is considered. God, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Considered injured. Okay. That is your turn. Are you gonna move?
Huh, that nat one really brought down the mood. Yes.
Yeah, it do.
We're gonna.
Yeah,
move,
now everything's very serious.
Which way? Hold on. Let me just make sure we don't set up for a. Yeah, that doesn't give any of the turrets a double. All right.
Okay.
It
Solid.
should be good. Let me check. Bonus action. Anybody? How is health looking?
Fine.
Everybody's
Taken-
taking a
I
little bit.
I still have temp HP.
There we go.
Huh.
That's what I want to hear. All right.
Double checking. I'm a little.
Yeah.
I can
I'm
take
doing
it.
just fine.
Yeah. Always good to keep keep an eye out. All right,
Okay.
that should be my turn.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Senju, you are up.
Finally. Okay.
Finally, these fools.
Am I able to just like jump down this cliff and attack
It is
this
not a
dude?
cliff. Again, just consider it a snowdrift. You could walk down it, no problem.
Excellent. I'm gonna cast Shillelagh
Stick him, bruh.
first of all. And I would also like a Constitution saving throw from him for my Halo of Spores.
Is this poison?
Necrotic.
Necrotic. There we go. See, that's much better. Let me check the constitution on these slush weirds or slush.
May having
elementals.
bear in mind Luke is necrotic every other session.
You look. I played with a spores druid like once. 16. Is
Oh, yeah, meets it, beats it, I fear.
Hooray! My elemental is not necrosis. Is.
Dang, that really sucks.
All right.
Okay, well, I'm about to hit him with
The
with the force.
improved
Necrost.
the force of 1,000
sticks.
suns, 1,000 sticks.
All right. Quarterstaff. 17 hits. God damn. The +3 shillelagh is based.
Boom, and boom, and then plus, I think I get plus 1d6 necrotic damage with a 3, only
12.
12. Dang.
That's it. 12.
I moved, used my bonus action, and
I think you've used everything. That's your move.
yeah,
and
I've
your bonus
used
action.
everything.
All right, solid. Up to
Damn.
the enemies. Time to move the enemies.
Kind of rolled like shit on my damage.
Oh, I can only get so close to Lindsay. Sad. Sad.
Why do you want to get close to Lindsay?
Sad.
Oh wait, I rolled my damage wrong. Or I rolled my damage wrong. It should be.
Did it? It's a D8 plus
It should be
Oh, no.
1d8.
No, it isn't.
But-
Is it a D8? Because you. Oh no, yeah, because you're using your shield, right?
Yeah, but Shillelagh makes it a d8 regardless.
Ah, I see.
It's d8 plus 5 plus 3.
Okay. You can re-roll it manually if you'd like.
Hold on. 20 plus 5.
Okay, that is going straight for Gaz. Got it.
Oh, I just rolled a 1 on my damage.
Yeah, you
That's
just
why
rolled
it's
terribly.
bad.
Yeah, you just rolled bad. That's not a problem.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah,
Gaz,
I did roll correctly.
Gaz, I need 2 dex saves from you, and Norbert, I need 1 from you, please. Oof.
All right.
Ooh. That one.
Both of those
Okay.
are failures.
Nat
Okay.
20.
Norbert, you're taking half of this one. So Norbert, you take 17 off the first one.
Oh.
Gaz, you take 34,
Oh my God.
God damn.
and then 27 off the second one.
Okay, I'm running
how
over and
much that?
healing you. Jesus Christ!
So Gaz, you
that?
take 27 plus 34 cold damage as you get smacked twice with freezing lightning bolts from these turrets.
Jeez,
Oh, wait.
I'm fucking sorry.
I should have used my bottle of black mold, so I got guaranteed heal spores damage.
Yeah,
Fuck.
don't worry. We'll worry about it next turn. Speaking of next turn, Senju, you're about to get smacked twice.
I
Okay.
can use.
Holy
wait.
shit, I haven't rolled above a 10 yet for those. That is annoying. Norbert, you are taking 2
Booyah.
attacks. Gaz, you're taking 2.
All right. First off, though, I'm gonna use.
God.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Arcane Deflection so I keep my concentration on
Okay.
Blur.
Does an 18 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. Does a... Yeah, if an 18 doesn't hit you, then the other one doesn't. So those both miss. What is your AC? 23?
It's 21.
21. Okay, just checking. And then Gaz, I'm going 2 attacks. And I can't roll above a 10. Wow, that is remarkable.
All
I've
right,
missed
cool.
every single water weird attack so far. That is cringe. All right, we are
Man,
back up
that's wonderful.
to the top. Vess is going to go first. Vess is going to bam bam. She's going to go for both of the turrets.
Oh, wait, since it was the
Come on,
monster
hit 'em all,
turn,
hit 'em.
since it was the
Come on,
monster
you got
turn, I need the,
I think those both hit.
Yeah, they're both done for.
well, I guess I'll just wait. till my
Nice.
turn.
Okay, now
Yeah,
I can
sorry.
start.
What do you need the
focus
monsters to do?
firing
Sorry, Sean, quiet. What do you need? What do you need the
no.
monsters to do?
Nothing, disregard.
Disregard. Got it. Okay.
I was thinking I got my reaction back, but I don't think I do.
Vess is going to move behind them to get LOS, and Norbert is up.
All right, cool. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cast. That's going to be a Magnify Gravity.
Okay.
All right. So that is in a 10-foot radius sphere. Oh, that could only get 2 of them. Oh wait, radius. Oh no, that gets all 3.
A
Okay.
10-foot radius sphere. If I
so
were to
starting
use my
on-
measuring tool and use my circle, I could start there, and 10-foot radius sphere would technically hit all 3 of them. Yes.
All right, awesome.
You could also start
All
it
right, gonna
here and get
cast-
all 3. It's your choice, though.
It doesn't matter. It's not permanent. It's only instant.
I know, but it matters. Tell me where you would like it.
That concerns me just a little bit.
Just ping it. Just
you know
ping
what? Let's say here. Do you see it?
So this circle that I'm making here.
That circle that you're making.
Okay, I'm
What-
going to
what-
draw. I'm going to draw that circle.
I guess it's not my decision.
Oh God, the ice.
Yep. Oh God, the
oh
ice
wait a minute.
is
I
correct.
understand the consequences of my actions now.
What did you just cast?
It appears that the increased gravity has cracked the ice in that area, making it an open pool as you push these creatures into it. I'm going to say as an added disadvantage, these ones are all going to get pulled backwards and downwards at the end of your turn.
Yep.
So what is the damage from increased gravity?
So it's just going to be at level 1 for now. So that's going to be 2d8 force,
Okay.
I believe.
I will give them disadvantage on the save if there is one.
Yes, there is a save. Go ahead and make it.
All right, that's 6.
Oh, sorry. I believe it's a.
Yeah, what type of save? Dex, I think.
I'm looking for it.
I would imagine.
How have they lost it in my spell list? Hold on.
I imagine it's Dex. So, all right. It's only a +1 for them.
It's Constitution.
Okay, then it's a +3 for them, which is a 6, a 6, and a 14. Does a 14 make it for you?
14 does not beat it.
They all fail.
Alright, roll 2d8.
Yep, roll your damage.
Oh, 3!
3. Very nice. Alright, first, second,
Yep.
third. Just keeping track of all their hit points. Alright, 3.
Yep.
All
And
right.
if it matters at all, their movement speed is halved till the end of their turn.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Probably at this point. Alright,
And yeah, that is going to be my turn.
very, very nice. Let's get it from Gaz, please.
Cool. I'm gonna move back about 20 feet.
You know what? That
And-
probably should have been a smart idea.
How much health do you
What?
have?
Oops.
And that's 25, 30 feet. What's the range on javelins again? It's
30 feet by 60, I think, or by 90.
so. Should I move back an extra? Does that mean I should move back an extra 5 feet to get to for it to be in like prime throwing range?
Prime throwing range is closer, not further.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
So,
should I be at like 25 feet then?
yeah, 25 or 30.
So
30
30?
is fine.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna throw that bitch.
Javelin, 19 is a hit.
Nice.
You,
Delectable.
I think you can attack with it twice, right? 9 piercing. Okay. So that is
Oh, can I throw
non-magical.
them twice?
Well, you can throw more than one. You have 5, so
Okay, cool. Throw it again. Oh shit, 26. You'd love to see it.
very nice. They are
Another-
resistant, so they're only taking 5 of that first one. What about on the
Another
second
5.
one? Another 5. Okay. Very
Delicious.
solid. You guys are chunking.
And I'm probably. Can I also drink I'm gonna drink one of the 2 lesser health potions I have.
Okay.
What am
Yeah.
I? Or should? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm at 1 HP. Literally at 1.
Oh my god,
that
I
was
came so
5d6
close.
HP.
I'm sad.
You came very close.
I wanted to down
Yeah,
someone
that
in this
is-
You should be
combat.
disappointed.
I also have I could also give you a 4th level cure wounds, which
Yeah,
how
you-
much
you
do
could. That would be a lot.
How
All right,
much healing is
either way,
that?
is that it for your turn, though? If you want to
Sure.
drink the potion,
Or
it's a
how-
free
how-
object interaction, so you can just
Yeah, I know.
drink
I
it.
know.
Ooh, I would
free
say
object
still
interaction.
say
How
potion.
many hit die am I rolling for the lesser health potion?
So it's 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
2d4 plus 2. Okay.
So it's D8.
Might be
plus
2d4
spellcast.
plus 4. I could double check, though.
This effect has
Lesser healing potion.
increases for every slot. So then,
Yeah,
So it'd be
2d4 plus
48.
2. So yeah, so 2d4 plus 2 for your lesser healing potion.
yeah, 48 plus 5. Actually, that would be pretty fucking huge.
You have to put a space between the /R and the 2d4 plus 2. All right, so that's it for your turn. I would like it from... Oh, it's for me. It's Lindsay. Lindsay is going to panic and back up. Not being able to use her fire. She only has a couple other options, because fire is her primary damage. Yeah, I think it is time. It do be time, I tell you. Yeah, she is going to drop a spell.
Oh.
Only a level 1 spell, but still a spell. It is going to be Catapult.
Some spells are pretty good.
It's Catapult.
Catapult is pretty fucking good.
Catapult is pretty fucking good. Alrighty. So she's going to use Catapult. She's going to throw a large chunk of ice at the center creature. 120
Nice.
plus 5. 12 is not enough to hit, but her wild magic does go off, because, yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
This
Roll
will
that
be
D100.
perfectly reasonable.
Roll that D100. I wanna see some crazy shit.
Oh, hilarious. So, you guys watch as Lindsay's hands and feet, she kind of does that little kid thing where you, if you are really, really cold, you stomp up and down to try and warm yourself up, and you watch as the tops of her feet and the backs of her hands actually catch fire harmlessly. And she leaves little imprints in the snow as she walks.
Did she
Wow.
cast like?
So everything for the next minute that she touches that isn't being worn or carried lights on fire. Which is, interestingly enough, on an ice pack, that is pretty much nothing. So, as usual, wild magic doing the least. So I would like up next, Roland, please. You're up.
All right. Okay, so Gaz, you need healing, right?
Indeed.
All right, I got 2 spell slots of 4th level cure wounds right for you. All right, we're gonna run down to you, right around here. So what it is? So if I'm reading this, it's 1d8 plus my spell casting, but for each level, it's another d8. So
Yes,
it's 4d8
additional dice.
plus 5.
48 plus 5.
Yep.
Good gravy.
All right, so give him the roll. Touch.
Ooh,
Unfortunate sub 4.
really fucking bad.
Really fucking bad. 15 health for you, my friend.
I'm sorry about that one. Jeez.
Hey, it's okay. You know, I'm not
He's
mad.
got performance anxiety. He's on his honeymoon. You can't expect him to be totally focused on the job. His wife is
okay.
just so
Yeah.
hot.
Double check. I can heal you a bit extra with my healing light as well. I don't get that back on a short rest, but I can still heal you up a bit more if you think you need it.
Look at this man doing his short rest prep. Proud of you.
Well, I mean, it's my spell slots come back on a short rest, but I can use some long rest stuff. Yeah, you know what? We'll do some. We'll give you some extra healing because just double checking. Yep, it's a bonus action. We'll give you an extra 3d6.
Amazing. Appreciate it.
All right.
Ooh,
Nice for
I
9.
appreciate it.
Almost as much as you gave him with 4d8 plus 5. Sweet. Don't you love healing?
That's like
Yeah.
wait, that's perfect. Wait, what would be the average with all that? That'd be
Perfectly
six-
average.
Yeah, that's-
it's not perfectly average, but
Not
yeah.
six. It's no, it is. Wait,
Not with the plus 5.
no, I don't need the. It doesn't. Does it add a plus 5?
No, I'm talking
Oh
about
wait,
the
it does
previous
add.
one.
It does add plus 5. Oh, wait, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Let me just check
Not for
the
that, I don't
maximum
think.
of your dice you can spend. Charisma modifier minimum. No, it does not add my.
Okay.
My.
Is that all that you have for your turn, Roland?
Yep.
Senju, you're up.
Okay, so
Lot of healing.
would my bottle black mold, would that be like a bonus action or like a free item interaction?
Are you trying to throw it at this creature, or are you like attaching it to a weapon or something?
You just said it can be used once to get guaranteed damage on my Halo spores.
Ah, so that would probably be something that you have to throw at him to make him essentially auto-fail the Halo Spores, which is going to take your action for a throw, essentially. It is a single-use item, not very
Action, but no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, then I still need the Halo spores con save from him.
Yeah. All right, con save from him.
Yep.
Plus 3. I have not rolled above a 10 yet on my d20s. That is unfortunate.
He failed.
That's
very.
Unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. That is 2d6. Oh baby! Damn near max
Ooh.
damage on that Halo spores.
I'd love to see it.
We love to see
Hey,
it.
it's
you know-
mating season, and I'm feeling lucky.
Oh no, not mating season. We all hate mating
Oh,
season.
28 on the hits.
Oh no.
Sexy stuff. Love it.
Love to
This
see
is
it.
hilarious. Watching the small birdman beat up this giant fucking water creature.
15
Oh,
bludgeoning
15.
damage.
And then 1d. Oh, baby! Oh my god!
Oh, that's Maxi. We look at a Maxi. I'd like to say
17
Senju alone has
17
dealt more.
necrotic.
Senju alone has dealt more damage to that slush elemental than anyone else has to the others. Just saying.
That is 17
I believe it.
necrotic and 15 bludgeoning.
It does not matter because it's all magical, so you are good. This creature
I know,
writhes
I just
in
wanted
visible
to-
pain.
I just wanted to emphasize how much I whooped his ass.
Thank you, Druid. We appreciate it. So, this creature writhes in visible pain as your waterlogged staff, you kind of wiggle it around inside of it, hoping to release more spores, and it does. You watch as tiny mushrooms form in the mycelia of its body, and it just gets little patches of gross, rotting mushroom that are beginning to spread throughout its form, like an illness or an infection. All right. We love to see it.
Cool.
So, these guys have half their movement, right, Norbert?
Correct.
It doesn't really matter, because I think they're just going to go after you. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They jump in me.
They jump at me! They jump at me!
They'll be fine.
They jump into the
I
fuck
mean,
out of him.
totally
I
fine.
still have my bonus action. I can healing word someone if they need it.
I think you're a little out of range for healing word.
It's healing word is 60 feet. And
Look,
I
if you have
am
rolled damage without the roll to hit.
Relax. What's your AC's 21, right?
Yes.
So that's 18. Nope, no hits.
Those are.
Whoa.
Yep, Blur is
Damn, that's
Blur is very strong.
Blur is busted, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Blur is very good. All right, solid. That's it for them.
so no one needed the healing word, I guess.
Nope, we are back up to Vess. Vess has got 60 feet of move. Vess is going to split her attacks between the two that are most heavily damaged. 2d20. 2d20 plus 6. Neither of those hit. Okay, and just little blue beams come out of her fingers, and nothing occurs. Next up, Norbert. You are surrounded by roiling, angry water.
All right. And so I started slashing, right?
I would imagine.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to try the fire
Blasting and
scimitar again.
blasting.
This time stating that I'm using Booming Blade, because apparently I just
Wait,
forgot I
did
had that spell.
Did this enemy just like not do anything? The one on me?
Shit, I forgot. Yes.
Oops.
Damn.
Smack, both hit. Okay, thank you for reminding me. That's very
We
kind
were
of
just
you.
reminded the teacher that we have homework.
And look, it's only affecting Senju, so it's fine.
Yeah, real.
What kind of attacks are those? Are those like just physical? Like it's smacking me?
Yes, so it does a combo of ice and bludgeoning damage. Are you resistant or immune to either of those?
Ice and bludgeoning damage. I mean, I can absorb elements.
Would you like to absorb elements?
What?
Would you like to? As a reaction?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. 48 plus 8. So it's 19 total, but if you absorb the ice, you can absorb up to 8. So roll your absorb elements. I believe it's a reaction spell that lets you take elemental damage and turn it into damage for yourself if you resist it. Also, by the way, that is the first time that I've actually been able to fucking hit something, so the primary ability of these creatures comes into effect. I need...
Oh wait, actually, instead of fucking absorb elements, I'm gonna silvery barbs that.
Which one? It did 2 attacks, so just either of them.
Wait, if I absorbed elements, would it absorb both?
I'm not exactly sure. I would say only one. So would you like the silvery barbs instead for the chance that it misses? It's a slightly higher chance. They only have a plus 6. Otherwise, you would just...
Yeah.
Okay. It does not miss, so you're going to take the damage. In addition to that, it is going to use its primary function, which I haven't gotten to use yet, because I haven't hit anything yet with these bludgeoning boys. Instead of the 10-foot push that they would normally have as a water elemental, you know, pushing you backwards, these ones lift up their arms of water and smash you down through the ice, Senju, and you feel as it moves on top of you, and you are considered
Wait,
grappled.
how much damage did I take?
19. You are considered grappled and drowning. So,
Grappled and drowning?
yes, it essentially knocks you through the ice and then moves its fat ass on top of you and starts swirling in a circle.
a horrible, evil swirly.
Yes, a horrible, evil, icy swirly.
Alright.
So, what is your constitution modifier?
1.
You have 1 round until you are dead. Or, well, starting on death saves.
Okay.
Alrighty, so we are up again to Vess. Vess sees you struggling, and is going to try and hit that one as it consumes you. An 18 hits.
Can't it, like, try to incapacitate it somehow?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's her goal.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I'll be doing the same thing.
Yep. All right.
That's
She
done
hits it with a
successfully.
beam, but it does not seem to be too dead. It seems to be quite happy, and in its lane, thriving. Norbert, you are up. You are surrounded by these creatures.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean,
What
all
is
right. I
best
have a question here. Should I just thunderstep under the ice to Senju, or do I keep on whacking?
It is your choice.
Me personally, I would thunderstep. Is thunderstep
All
an
right,
action?
and wait, hon. How's Gaz looking, real quick?
I can heal him. I can heal him for a
Dude,
bonus
do
action.
not heal Gaz. You just healed Gaz like 17 times. He's fine.
Alright, well then he's fine.
Well, yeah, but how's he looking? Like, give me like a very rough estimate, not a number. Like, is he okay for the moment? Can he tank or no?
I have 43 HP. I mean,
He'll be
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
That's a no.
You can
yeah,
tank.
I'm fine. I can take a little. We
Okay.
can do it as a treat.
All right, DM, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
So, can I? Oh shit! Can I see past this water elemental right here or no?
Can you see past it? In a watery, shickety way, yes.
All right. I'm going to thunderstep out from where I am after, yelling for everybody to get back. I am going to. All right. So, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from all 3 of the water elementals.
Okay, con save from all 3 of them. Got it. Alrighty. 15 and a 20 make it?
Yes.
Okay, then only one is going to take damage, or full damage, I guess?
It's, only one's taken full, the other 2 take half.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, one of those
3d10
was
thunder.
Alright.
One of those was.
Alright, that's 17 thunder damage for all 3 of them.
Okay. 17. Just doing some fucking math right now. 6. And then the other 2 take full, or 1. Fuck it. Math is hard. Alright, there we go. Averaged out. Where are you moving?
I am moving. Alright, so I can move up to 90 feet with this. I'm just placing myself over here for the second. Is the water elemental with Senju underwater?
No, it is essentially holding Senju under the surface of the ice.
Alright, in that case, I'm just going to use my action to attack it.
Go ahead.
That is going to be... Ooh, does a flaccid 20 hit?
Yes, these things have a 14 AC, Sean.
Oh, okay, good. I hadn't hit him yet, so I wasn't sure.
Fair enough.
Alright, that is with Booming Blade, so that's...
So, quick question. Is this one turn? Does that mean I die at the beginning of my turn or at the end of my turn?
At the start of its next turn. Or at the start of its next turn, yeah. If it was an environmental drowning effect, it would be the end of your next turn. Since it is an effect of it drowning you, the same way as if it was somebody strangling you, it will be at the start of their next turn. For example, if you were choking someone to death, I would count the number of turns they could last based on their con and then your turns. But if you were drowning underwater or drowning in oxygen, I would count it as essentially environmental turns. It's based on what is strangling you, essentially.
Alright, well that's unfortunate. Alright, so that's minimum damage from the slashing and the fire.
Okay, well the fire is 0, so...
Yeah, the slashing is 3, and then that is 7 thunder damage from the
so it's
Booming Blade.
10 total.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Coolio.
And then I think that is the end of my turn.
Okay, that is Norbert done. Gaz, you are up.
Okay. Now I'm split on my thinking on whether or not.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I have a plan.
Senju has a plan.
Genji has a plan.
Don't
I
drown.
can focus in on the slush elementals and start blasting them back because I think they can be moved.
I'm going.
I don't know if they could be moved.
Where is my feller? He's gonna move right there.
Perfect.
Bang, bang. Ooh, love to see it.
Damn.
Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Love to see it. So with rage, that's an 18 and a 14.
So total damage is?
Unfortunately, what is that? 32.
32?
No, that's 42.
42.
42.
Damn.
Okay.
Ah, very funny number the enemy's health is at. I love it.
It's 69.
It is 69. Funny number.
God damn.
So, funny number aside,
Damn, these things got a fuck ton of health.
they're elementals. Yeah.
Yeah, it's me that. Fuck.
So, as you
hit,
smack
but
this
damage
one, you feel it wiggle in a way that you're not used to it wiggling. This wiggling does not appear to be of its own volition. In fact, all of them start to gyrate and shake just a little bit. You're not sure about why just yet, but they are all gyrating in concert, as if beginning some sort of water spout. So, next on the list is Lindsay. Lindsay is going to smack that one that is right in front of
Lindsay,
Gaz.
get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
get away!
What the fuck?
So when I told her get back, I see she isn't listening.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Can you what?
Can we like, intervene a
Beam
little and
thoughts
say,
into
hey,
her head.
hey,
Get the.
What happened to that whole, the worst thing I could possibly do is tell you what to do with your destiny? You were talking big shit a few minutes ago. This thing needs to make a wisdom save or be confused.
I would argue there's a difference between tactically
It's still constant.
what a person can do.
And it is a quarterstaff for her, so it's 1d10 because she's using it in both hands. Plus 2 because her strength is 2. 8 damage. Okay, so 8 damage on that one that Gaz just absolutely fucking obliterated. Will do the job. So the 69 on that one.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot I give someone advantage on their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw
That's fine. You can.
from my silvery.
Yeah, you can give it.
silvery bar.
That's fine.
Who wants that?
It's a little bit too late for that pipe. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to cut you off on that one. That's like two turns. That shit's not happening.
Can I-
Sorry. Nope.
Can I give it to myself?
Nope. So, as you all watch, Lindsay stands up to this great creature, which, interestingly enough, she's almost eye to eye with, considering her height. For the first time, Gaz, you feel somebody even taller than you at your back, and she takes this truly flower power club and swings it with both hands through this creature's chest, and you watch as the head of this thing tips backwards, and it falls back into the ice. Not defeated or destroyed, simply fleeing.
I should never have doubted her. Should never. Ever.
And,
Never doubt your girl.
that is her movement, so she's just going to use the last 10 feet to move back towards Roland. Alright, so one of these creatures has quit the field, and that is Lindsay's turn. On to Roland.
Alright, so I'm gonna move... I'm sorry for ever doubting you, Lindsay. I'm gonna move over this way.
This is what I was talking about when I said everyone is so dismissive of characters just a couple levels below them.
I'm scared.
I know you're scared.
Roland, maybe not. As a player, yes.
What do you mean Roland maybe not? I'd imagine Roland would be more scared.
Roland was almost definitely shitting his pants.
Yeah, he is.
I feel it in
definitely
my
shitting
soul.
himself. I think he's
Roland's
like,
one
I shouldn't
fuck up.
worry too much because I trust my definitely going to be
trust-
wife, but also, oh god. But we're gonna shoot this mostly. Or wait, how much health do you need over there?
It depends on how much health the thing is at.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Start swinging on it.
Here's a question: if I move, does Senju move with the slush elemental?
No, because Senju
If it
is
is-
grappled, so Senju's movement speed is 0.
So if I move the slush elemental, Senju doesn't move.
No,
I
if
don't know if you
if-
can move this creature, but she would move with it. He would move with it.
The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell.
As long as it's a thing that can move a large creature, then yes.
Repelling blast
Yeah.
can move when you hit a large creature. Yeah.
Yep, it is a large creature. Go right ahead.
We're gonna double hit that. We're gonna just shoot 2 beams into that shit,
Go ahead.
and let's see how that goes. 17 hits.
26
And
hits.
26 hits.
Yep, that is going to move
Alright.
it. And you can do your damage, but I'm fairly certain of the outcome. Yep.
Ow.
So this one also, as you pow, and then pow it again, you watch as it too wiggles, undulates, drops underneath the ice, and retreats.
Nice. All right, we save Senju.
Senju gets on a little platform, it's like, and shakes off. I hated that.
Senju covered in freezing water,
Hope that helped.
wet
I can
to
imagine.
the bone, cold.
I mean, if y'all didn't kill it, I was just gonna cast gaseous form
Yeah.
and then
Well, that would
fly
work.
away.
But we saved you a spell slot.
Yep. This
Thank
one
you.
is going to rush here. This one is going to rush here. That is 2 attacks on Gaz, 2 attacks on Roland.
Oh, man.
Plus 6 is the ones on Gaz. Does a 14 hit you, Gaz? I don't think it does.
Nope.
Alright. 2d8 plus 4. Who the fuck has an alarm for 9 p.m.?
Me.
8 damage to you, Gaz.
Women who need to take their birth control.
How's the damage
It's
split
my
between
routine.
frost and like blunt?
So the extra damage is considered a split 50-50. So the blunt damage is 7 total, so it's going to drop to 3. So it'll be 3, 4, 5, 6.
Plus.
So you'll take a total of 6.
Okay, cool.
And that is 2 on you and then 2 on Roland. Or no, split 1 Roland and 1 Lindsay.
Oh, 1 on me, 1 on Lindsay. Okay.
Yep, that one is on you. Well, lucky it was on you.
But Jesus fuck.
Damn.
My nat 20s are spent on you. That definitely hits her. Okay. 2d8 plus 4 on you. So that is 24 plus 4, 28 damage to you.
Ouch.
And Lindsay takes 17. So solid smack on both of you.
Oh, I have 15. Jesus.
As a
How much
level,
health does Lindsay have left?
Also close
As
to
a
15,
level-
interestingly enough. So-
Wait, she also has 15?
Close. So you both are now at much closer hit points. How loving.
Yeah, I mean, as a level, 3 sorcerer, she can't have but so much health.
Yeah, Vess is going to smack the one in front of you guys with another spell. Plus...
Does she have Repelling Blast?
She does not. She has Agonizing Blast on hers.
She should. Well, she's a level 5 sorcerer, right?
Yeah. You know you can take other invocations, right?
Yeah, what is her other invocation?
One of them is a lore one, the other one is Agonizing Blast.
Okay.
So, Agonizing Blast for the extra damage, and then she got one related. I believe it's either related to her subclass. I can look it up. Yeah, it's the skin one, so it's for short rests. And she also has the mage armor. Alright, so that is the enemy's turn, Vess turn. Norbert, you're up.
All right. Unfortunately,
These
yeah, I don't have too
not
much I
look
can
very-
actually do on this turn.
Yeah, these two do not look very happy.
Yeah. I'll do
I-
10, 15, 20. That's 30. I mean, either way, I'm going to be making contact with them next turn, so I guess I could try a Ray of Frost or a... Oh, we don't have Fireball. Wow. Alright, well... let's see if they have cold damage immunity or resistance.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Roll.
Whatever, I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to dash in.
Okay, fair enough.
10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll go here.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I will end my turn.
Oh, you just end your turn? Alright, cool. That is it for Norbert. Let's go, Gaz.
Yay. Mental note. I'm gonna have the I'm gonna turn fucking Great Weapon Master on for these next 2 hits.
Smart. Great Weapon
Let's
Master.
see
Very
what I
powerful
can
when
do.
your enemy has an AC this low.
Ooh! Ooh! Love to see it. And then so was that 16, 15?
Okay,
Boom.
16? No, it would be 15, 11.
It would be 15.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you roll them in pairs. It's not just the highest of 4. You roll them in pairs.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
So, so 15 and 11 is
16,
26.
18,
26.
23,
26.
26.
All
Yeah,
right.
but I also have a Great Weapon Master, so I have to add the plus, what is it, plus 10 damage.
It does not matter.
So what, that'd be-
It does not matter. The one that you hit,
Oh,
please. Yep.
Okay,
So this
fair
one
enough.
on that side. Whee! And then squirms back into the ice and flees. They flee at half health, by the way, just for reference. So the next one after Gaz is Lindsay. Lindsay is going to take another swing with her fucking baseball bat. What did I give her? +5? Yes, I did. All of her shit is +5 now. Hey, very soft. Same thing she did last time. All right, 15.
Sweet.
1d8 plus 2. She's not very strong. 3 damage. Is that enough? Hey, that is enough because it was at 69 health. Alrighty. So the very last one, she takes another head-high, like, baseball bat swing at it, and it again curls in on itself, falls back underneath the ice, and swims away in fear. And you guys are left alone
We will encounter these guys again.
on the empty, icy coast. You find yourselves.
Certainly not.
The boat has not freed itself, but it has not taken any extra hits from any of the other lightning. So it seems, judging by the actions of the few sailors left alive on board, that they are going to be able to get the boat free within a relatively short period of time, couple of hours.
Okay, that gives us some
Alright.
time to rest up. And
They're working at it with, like,
Alright.
axes and such. Beyond...
Who is at the lowest health?
Hold
I
up,
think that's
hold
me
up,
and
hold
Lindsay.
up, hold up, Sean. Beyond number 1, I'm still describing number 2. Just give me a minute, okay?
Oh, shit.
As you guys finish off with the combat, you can see the end of the ice pack from where you are, a little bit beyond the edge. You can see that there is a thin wall of fog before you can see trees on the interior of the island. It's only about 200, 300 feet away from you.
Okay.
I'm imagining like pine trees, like carboniferous type
Can
trees.
I
Nope,
can I
these-
investigate?
These are palm
Can I
trees.
investigate these turrets?
Yeah, sure.
Huh.
So at the
Wait,
very top of each of
I
these.
want to ritual cast detect magic.
Okay, at the very top of each of these pylons, there are 4 large man-made bricks of ice. They look like they've been put together using a mix of like piecrete. So if you don't know what that is, it is essentially wood and leaf litter mixed in with ice and then left to stick around. So it is a lot more durable and a lot more resistant to changes in weather. On top of this is a small steel bowl filled with somehow not frozen water, at the bottom of which is a single diamond gem. These are very small diamonds. They'd probably be worth only about 10 to 15 gold pieces. But above them is a large metallic eye-like structure that appears to be depowered once you guys have struck it enough. Each of them is relatively cold to the touch.
Can I take that 10 GP diamond?
Yep, there are 3 of them within relatively close distance, so you can climb up and grab the diamond out of each turret. And your detect magic will detect 2 types of magic. One is abjuration. The other one is obviously evocation.
Okay.
So something to protect the
Which
turrets.
one is abjuration again?
What? Abjuration is
Which one is
protection.
abjuration?
Abjuration is protection.
Okay.
Yep. So what would you guys like to do? I assume we're taking a short rest?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I can get down with a short rest.
Do all of us understand how a short rest works?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. How many head dice do I roll?
However many you would like, but I'd recommend no more than half, because you only get back half of your hit dice on a short rest, on a long rest.
We'll roll 4 hit dice. Alright. And then also, wait, before we take that rest, I would like to use my last spell slot for some healing.
Okay.
Why?
Because I get all my spell slots back on a short rest.
Yep. Warlock.
Oh, yeah.
So, use it, or it's kind of a use it or lose it. Who is
Don't
that?
want your bad self.
That would be Gaz, most likely.
Yeah, we'll heal up Gaz. Alright, let's see. Yeah, how are you looking, Gaz?
Well, I just gave myself 16 more with a short rest. That's where
Okay.
I'm at. Man, doing math is hard.
Come on, do your math.
Technically, you'd be getting this before you did all that.
Yeah, everybody do your shorties,
Alright.
so we can get this over with.
Yeah.
I'm at a solid 53 health.
53? Okay.
Let's see. 48 plus 5. That's better. 19 health. Who's that? So that's going to you, Norbert. Not Norbert. You, Gaz. You get an extra 19 health.
Oh, jolly.
R. 4d8. Or not 48.
Man, that's all the
48.
healing I need. I appreciate it.
Oh, 44, and then what is it? Plus con mod?
I have no idea. It's your ability.
For the hit dice.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if you add your con mod to it.
I don't think you do.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh.
I can check, though. Hit dice rules.
Hold on.
Yeah, because it's been a while since I did short rest.
Oh, for me it's a plus 1. Okay, yeah. Just roll. Yeah. It is at least by the
Yeah, you
20
add your
con
con. Yeah,
mod.
you add your con mod. Okay. Yep.
1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Alrighty. So, has anybody got something to do during our short rest, or are we just sitting in silence?
Oh, hey. So
I mean, I was
5
gonna
plus
investigate the
9.
turrets, but that's already done, so.
Okay.
That's plus 14.
Am I able to re-prepare spells during short rest, or is that only long rest?
I believe
Hold
it
on,
is
I'm gonna-
only long rest, but you can double check.
I would.
I meant anything in character, by the way. I don't care what you're doing out of character necessarily.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, it is a long rest. God damn it.
Yeah, we can only
Yeah.
prepare spells on a long rest, because otherwise everyone would be a warlock, and that would be cringe.
Yeah.
Well, I can't switch out my spells. I just have my spells.
Okay.
I don't get to switch them out.
Anybody have anything to do in character, or am I just bypassing?
Oh, wait a minute. How long does
That was really
Inspiring
scary.
Spells last?
When I was drowning. Thanks for saving me, guys.
No problem.
Of course. That's what we do.
Even though I could have gotten out. But I appreciate the help.
Well, I mean, we weren't entirely sure if you could or couldn't, so really it was just how we do it. I know you guys would do the same for me.
I always have a trick up my sleeve, and then he does like y'all ever seen Fantastic Mr. Fox?
Yes.
Not in years.
He does
Do you do his trademark?
Yeah.
Do the trademark. Nice.
Nice.
Alright.
All right, Hunger Games whistles completed. Vess and Lindsay basically both take the shorty to heal up, but Vess is like violently scrubbing through a bunch of scrolls until she finally finds one and like preloads it in her big satchel that she has on the side of her thing. You know how like when women go to Pottery Barn or something and they have a big purse that's made out of like linen or something with some fancy hippie shit on it? She has that with a bunch of quick draw scrolls on them.
Amazing.
What you doing
You came
there?
very prepared. What you bring with you?
I came with a very limited supply of, goods and services. I've only got, and she, like, ticks through several of them, I've only got 6 of these ready to go, and only 2 of them are actually going to be helpful, I feel. I've got Arcane Eye, and she holds up 2 slips of paper. I've got Scrying, Telepathic Bond, and True Seeing, and I think that I'm only going to be able to use that one once. She holds up a really thick gold scroll. It's a 6th level True Seeing spell. It says, that's on the actual tab list. As for the rest of it, well, it's a bit more of what you'd expect. Flying and things like that, but I only get them twice per day, so I'm trying to stick to an even spread. That didn't seem too difficult for you all. Haven't really seen you fight after the first time, so good to see that you've kept up, I suppose.
Services, you say? Just kidding.
No, Bird,
What
no.
the fuck did you even say?
No.
What did you,
Just
I
malicious
said-
malicious old guy chuckle, and that was it.
what did you
I
even
said-
Never
say?
want to see Senju again. I'm gonna be real.
I
You
didn't
know what?
even...
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that-
finally cast.
You gonna voice
That-
it? You gonna voice it again, baby?
that moment was not canon.
I mean, it was... this is why I said no out-of-character talk, because this shit happens to you, specifically.
Might I remind you of the last time you talked to Vess? Oh wait, never mind. No, it was the paladin. Never
Yeah,
mind.
no, it was not at all.
Oh,
Yeah, no, wrong person. Unfortunately, that's not one you could have gotten in your party, because she's currently in charge of the allied army of Coesta. Irrelevant to...
so she would have outed us if we talked to her. Got it.
Yeah, she definitely would have, not gonna lie. So, is there anything else you guys want to talk about in character, or are we just waiting?
One other little
Right.
preparation. I would like to cast Mage Armor, which I think. How much does that raise my AC?
I don't know if it does, but you could check. It's 13 plus your spellcasting mod, I think?
It's Dex mod actually.
Okay, 13 plus your dex mod. It essentially
So that
puts you
should be
in the best version of light armor you can be.
15, I think.
There you go, 15 AC. You now have the same AC as Lindsay.
Perfect.
Yay! You guys are so
Hooray!
sad. Alright, solid. Is that all?
I'm a druid with 20 AC, bitch. Suck it.
Oh, I love you. This could be a new character. Oh, I love you, Lindsay. Thank you for helping me.
Are you
you
sure you're okay? You took a bit of a beating. And she's looking over you in like a I just saw you get the shit kicked out of you repeatedly way. But you can tell she's injured, but very much not carrying it because, well, you're here.
Senju brushes off his shoulder. No, it was nothing.
Yeah, we take hits like this a good bit. Are you doing all right? You took a hit there too.
But, these things happen, and luckily I came prepared. Yeah. And she pulls out of her now voluminous backpack, because she's actually collected her stuff from the ship, including, like, camping gear and stuff like that. And she says, I brought a couple of extras, and I'm feeling like maybe we spread it around. Does anyone else need a little pick-me-up? And she, like, in one hand is a bottle, in the other hand, her fingers kind of glow a little bit. The fire has worn off at this point, but she's offering if anybody wants temp HP.
Oh, sure, I'll take it.
You know what? I'm
I'll take some. Oh wait,
You have
actually,
so much to
actually
grow.
no. I'm gonna decline.
Hold on. How long does the temp HP on Inspiring Speech last?
It doesn't matter, because if you're going to do Inspiring Speech, that will bypass all other temp HP, because you can only have temp HP from one source.
Okay. Can I be like...
Forgot
Lindsay,
in character.
I got this.
No, Lindsay, I appreciate it, but I'm all right.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever gives her a
It's probably
a
better as
side eye.
healing anyway.
Oh, one.
Alright,
Are we worrying about like how people are spread out?
No, we're not. This is a short rest. You can be wherever you'd like to be. I assume that you have
Alright,
a speech.
let's-
Or do you have a
let's-
speech prepared?
I'm gonna wing it.
It's a 10-minute speech.
All right, ball out.
So
The
I
best-
will
Wait,
determine.
take a 10 hold. I need to actually go 10 minutes making a speech.
Whoa, 10,
I
10
did not
minutes
say
is
that. I did
intense.
not say that. It needs to be a 10-minute speech, though. So 3 seconds and 10 sentences is not going to count it. I am a high school teacher. I am a fucking stickler for how long your paragraphs are supposed to be. So it had better be up to snuff, which is why I recommended that you prep it last session and not wing it, because I do actually have some pretty serious requirements for this.
Yeah,
Bro,
it's like
criteria.
it's like
He's
a
grading
sandwich.
it.
You have an introduction, your 3 body paragraphs, and your conclusion.
Oh my
I
god.
have a rubric.
Oh my God.
I
You
unironically
could have
have
told me I
a
had to
rubric.
write an essay.
I told
There's
you.
a difference between a speech
Hold up.
and an essay.
I did tell you. I told you I need a serious, lengthy, in-character speech. And not just for some bullshit. I told you last session, there's proof of it on the recording. So,
Yeah,
don't say I didn't warn you.
Alright.
Don't say I didn't warn you. So you want to do it now, or you want to save it for later and get your mind straight?
Hold on. Is it... Can I retry later? Or...
You can retry
No, man,
later if you fail.
got this.
I mean,
You got this, dude. You just
I believe in you. You just
It's
gotta.
got-
Friends,
you just gotta.
brothers, we stand here today among the fallen enemies that we fought amongst the icy snow. We win this, and we win future battles like this, and we win it for all of Sidra, for Cuesta, for the puddles. We end it today, or maybe tomorrow if we don't do it today, but we will end it. And I say, we keep moving. We keep moving unto the future, unto battle. We win this for our friends, our family back home, for the love that we share between anybody. I know I'm fighting for my love. I will fight till my dying day, and I will fight with all of you. My brothers, my sisters, my friends, my colleagues, however you'd like to describe yourself in relation to me. We are together on this. I trust each and every one of you. I trust you with my life, my liberty, my happiness. I trust you all with the strength and courage I hold within me. And I hope you trust me with the strength and courage you hold within you, because I know it is overflowing and overbounding. It is enough to defeat any foe that we see, any foe that stands against us. We will win today, and we will win tomorrow, and we will make sure that a future as bright as ever lands for the people that we will save. Who's with me?
I
there are very polite golf claps from the ice pack as this great speech is given.
I got chills. I got chills. Okay.
Fuck yeah! All right.
I'm jumping up and down in my seat.
I would give that one a solid B plus.
Yeah, in my rubric, it gets about a 76, so I'm on board with that. I will give
Hey, that's
you all,
passing. That's
Yeah, no, I wasn't aiming for like an A plus there.
I
was
will
aiming
give
for at
you
least
your
a
temp
60.
HP. I will give you your temp HP. Lindsay, wraps an arm around your waist, and I would almost
How
say
much is
Tiny
that
Tim
temp
Cratchits. I would almost say Tiny Tim Cratchits you up, but you're just a little bit too heavy for that. So she just holds you for a bit and does polite claps. Yes, it is
Yes, so
what
that's-
in temp HP for them, Sean? And is it infinite? Is it everyone
that
gets it,
is-
or everyone gets it?
It's everybody gets it because it's up to 6 creatures,
Cool.
including myself. So 6 people, and that is equal to my level plus my charisma mod. So that is what 5 plus 8.
Nice. So they get a total of 13 temp HP.
Everybody gets 13 temp HP.
Yep, very solid. Even
Neat.
the sailors technically. So there you go.
No. It's up to 6 creatures, which would be
Oh,
Vest.
so it's just the party. Okay, never mind.
It's just the party.
Fuck the sailors. They don't get.
I'm
extra
sorry,
HP.
sailors.
It's okay. It's
They
okay.
are not inspired.
They are not inspired. They're working. They have other shit to do. All right.
They have other shit to do than listen to me.
Anybody else have down?
Oh,
And that was
wait,
the
shit.
rabble.
Our captain is dead. Are we gonna ask him about that?
I mean, you can. They're clearly panicking and trying to get out of this ice block before it shatters the hull of the Clarabelle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody
all right,
wants to
someone's
ask.
gonna check in with him. Yeah. Hey,
Just ask
you
for it.
lot all right?
No. I appreciate the little powwow over there. Sounds great. But are you staying? Because we're not. As a red-faced bosun's mate named Craig.
Well, Alright, our quandary's further inland, so we're gonna need a ride back to the mainland at some point. How long would you be able to remain here?
He looks at the ship, looks back at you, and says, "There's cracks forming in the hull. I don't think we're going to be able to go anywhere except straight back to shore."
Right.
We could come back for
One
you in
moment.
We could come back for you in a couple days, but that's the best I can do. No point waiting in a non-seaworthy ship and then, trying to get you out that way.
Fair enough.
And then I guess
One moment.
send her
Let me
home.
just ask my party real quick. Alright, everyone, I had a talk with them. Their ship's pretty banged up, and they're saying it's not going to survive a trip unless it's direct back to port. They're saying they can pick us up in a few days, but they won't be around to, once they leave, they're gone for a while. So, everybody, take your stuff now.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look too great. I've seen ships in bad shape, but that is not great even from here.
Yeah, the pictures of, the Arctic expedition with, the Intrepid?
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like pictures of that.
Oof.
Wonderful.
There's cracks in the hull. It is going to be tough getting it back to shore.
Alright, well, let's collect our shit and
We'll cross that
scatter off.
bridge when we come to it.
Yep. After all, Senju was in favor of just, getting there and having the boat leave anyway. So,
Yeah.
the first time this came up, in any case, after you guys finish your short rest, the boat kind of pulls up a little bit, and there's a creak as the Clarabelle's hull pushes itself out of the ice. And after a few minutes of hemming, hawing, and pushing, a bunch of the soldiers hop in the water and pull themselves back up as Clarabelle backs off the water, and they start rowing it back out to sea, leaving you all on the little island of ice. What would we like to do?
We head into the woods?
Can I roll perception? I want to see I don't really know what's around.
Yep, so you are currently in the middle of a 150-foot ice pack in terms of width. It appears to go around the island in its entirety, as far as you can tell. If you'd like to do a perception, I'd love to know what that was. 16. Okay, so with a 16, you're able to see two things. One, there don't appear to be any more slush weirds or slush elementals. They appear to have fucked off once you guys dealt enough damage to them. But what you would notice is that those turrets were not the only turrets. It appears that a few hundred yards down the beach, or down the ice pack, where there's another break in the ice where a ship could theoretically get in, there's another trio of turrets. And the same thing on the other side. So it appears like somebody has set up some sort of network or array of these things to destroy or disable ships that come within a certain distance of them.
Alright.
Let me look something up real quick.
Yeah,
Have we figured out the range?
They're the same range as a lightning bolt, so 100 feet.
Oh, I can outrange them. Do you want me to just take some of them out? So we can just pass through?
Can you
wait on that for a second?
They're lateral from you. They're not between you and the island. You've already taken out. You've already taken out the three in these vicinity, and because you took the diamonds, they won't repower.
Okay, perfect.
Nice.
Norbert has a question for Zenju. When you checked out the turrets earlier, what kind of magic did you find?
It was evocation and abjuration.
Like evocation and some abjuration.
Alright, no divination whatsoever? None?
Nope, didn't see any divination anywhere.
Good. Alright, then I guess they don't know we're here then. Well, they shouldn't.
Well, we can certainly hope so.
We can certainly hope so.
Alright.
Alright.
We press on.
Okay, so you guys head inland. After about 200 yards, when you get to that thin wall of steam and smoke, there is just a faint little line that you have to cross. It looks like it's maybe a foot thick. You can see palm trees and sandy white beaches on the other side of it.
Huh? Wait,
So,
so there's
like it's a tropical island?
a line ahead of us, and
Yes,
then there's
so
a sand
there is
beach?
essentially a Dark Souls fog wall that you can partially see through. It appears to go around the coast of the island, separating the ice pack from the interior. The interior looks to be a lush, tropical coastline, not unlike some of the hotter islands in the north near Izen. Just a little bit prettier and with more
Okay,
sunshine.
is my detect magic picking anything up here?
Are you continuing to have it run throughout this whole period? Shall I just consider you to be detecting magic?
Yes.
There are a series of enchantments around this thing, a mix of all different types and spectra of magic. The only one that is missing, seemingly, is evocation.
Meaning necromancy is included.
Technically, yes.
And you said the one that was excluded was evocation?
Yep, the only one that is excluded is evocation. And this is particularly in the barrier, so in the fog wall between the ice pack and the sand.
Okay, well that's incredibly disturbing.
It just kind of looks like a shiny wall from the perspective of detect magic. Like it's just a little fuzzy, shiny in the air, like Aurora Borealis.
I want to poke.
Aurora Borealis.
I want to poke like the wall with a spear, like the end of my spear, like see what it looks like.
really-
Nothing happens. It just
I
kind of gets a
really
little wet
wanna-
with like you shoved it through a layer of fog or mist. It's like got some condensed water droplets on it. That's all.
No change in temperature. Cool.
I mean,
I really
I'll poke my
want to
hand through it in my
try.
head if it's safe.
all right. As you
I
put
really
your
want to
hand,
try to dispel magic, but before he puts his hand in, because that's an obviously bad idea. Guys, and I think I'm gonna try to dispel magic here. I will.
okay. So you focus. You look at the spell. You focus upon it, and you try and dispel it. Roll me an Arcana.
You rolled Arcana for that?
Yes, if you are trying to dispel something that is higher than the level of the spell.
For make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yep.
So wouldn't that be a
It'd just
wisdom?
be a wisdom check. If you would please.
Okay, I like that better than Arcana.
Yep, gotta love that wisdom. Alright, so an 18, you are barely able to get the very lightest layer of this taken out. You watch as this small section of mist dissipates, and that effect of the mist, the visual barrier or the obfuscation, disappears for about 60 feet in both directions of where you touch it.
Now we can see better through it. And,
Yeah,
like, look
you can see
down,
straight
get
through
better
it.
look down.
The other magics are still there for the most part, but you can see right through it. It is a tropical beach line. It looks pretty and temperate. There's a mix of carnivorous and palm trees on the coast.
Okay, and how's my detect magic looking here?
Like I said, you only got rid of basically one illusion.
Okay.
Oh, I just got rid of the illusion magic.
Yep,
Well, that did fuck all.
you able to see now.
Yep, and that math is kind of scary. But
So Gaz shoves his hand and head through where the wall used to be.
First my hand,
Yeah.
then my head. If nothing happens.
Nothing happens to your hand or your head. As you pass through with your head, the air smells remarkably warm in here. Matter of fact, it's 30 to 40 degrees warmer than it is on the ice pack. You're pretty much willing to guess that it's up there in terms of Fahrenheit in the mid 60s to 70s. And really temperate. You can also see that at the very edge of this line, the ice pack is about 2.5 feet thick. And as you push your head through, you can see that it ends right at that line as the ice is sweating and melting into the slowly beating surf coming underneath it. The water is still kind of cold, it looks like, but it's no longer the mess of slush and half-frozen ice that is on the exterior of the Isle of Tor. It smells like a beach with a lot of hot sand and warm trees.
Oh, how deep is the water? Is it just like
it's only like
ankle knee,
basically shin deep, like it's less than a foot.
chin deep? All right. Passing through it, I look back to the rest of the gang behind the little Dark Souls fog wall.
Yeah, after a few seconds, the
warmer
fog
over
wall.
here.
Yeah, after a second, the fog wall starts to roll back in as well. The illusion resets itself.
Much warmer over here. Glad I didn't pack coat. I got doing a hand gesture for y'all to pass through because it's not a trap. L
You didn't pack a coat?
Yeah, it must have been cold for you, lizard man.
Yeah, it was horrible. I didn't mention it, but I was
Motherfucker.
suffering silently.
New Pecky.
What's up, bitch?
New Pecky.
What? Yeah, what's up?
Can
New Becky.
Can you give the lizard guy the like golden helmet thing that you have,
Sure, yeah, no problem.
please?
Yeah, okay. And she passes over the barrier and touches Gaz on the helm. You receive the golden helm, which is guiding helm, right? Or holy sanctified helm, right?
It can be visible or not, but may give off a bright glow.
Yeah, it's sanctified.
If
I was asking
visible.
what spell it is. So a flickering drop
Sanctified
of
helm.
oil onto the target, an
This
ethereal
helm
golden
gives
helm
them
appears.
advantage.
You get advantage
This
on
helm
will
gives-
saves and a +1 to wisdom for the spell's duration, which is 10 minutes.
Cool.
So for 10 minutes,
Thank
you are
you.
Wiser now.
slightly better at wisdom, Gaz.
Thank you, New
Amazing.
Pecky.
You're welcome, bitch. And it's just Pecky, thank you. Nothing new, necessarily.
Okay. Thank you, Pecky. Thank you, regular Pecky.
There we go. And she folds herself back into your backpack mushroom. All right. What else are we
that
doing?
for?
Yeah, it's kind of glowing in the center of your forehead.
Roland just is like, well, I guess if nobody else, I'll go. As he walks
Yeah, I'm-
forward to Gaz.
Yeah. Doesn't seem trapped.
He does not seem trapped.
Yeah,
As the rest of you
that's,
pass through it, you feel the intense warmth of a beautiful summer day at the beach. It is very comforting and honestly quite relaxing. As you step onto the coastline.
Roland,
To the right and left, you can
Roland
see...
turns to Lindsay and is like,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Roland turns to Lindsay and says, "Huh, well, I guess this was a pretty good place for our honeymoon.
Yeah, I mean...
Or it would be a good place."
Yeah, beachfront property, silence, privacy. It's beautiful climate. You honestly, and she's like fanning herself with one hand. Honestly, I'm gonna take the coat off because if it's gonna stay like this for the rest of the time, I don't need it. And she pops off like the big heavy leather coat.
Oh, yeah.
Folds it back up and puts in her stuff and says, "And hey, this makes it way easier to camp out. So we shouldn't have any problem if we need to stay here for a couple days. I mean, I'm glad we didn't just stay out on the ice. That would have been a problem. And also, I doubt those slush things will be able to come through here. It kind of feels a little warm for them.
Yeah.
I'd agree.
Maybe they turn
probably
back
wouldn't be
into
able to
water.
keep their shape as well. Something like that.
Yeah. Vess adds, I think you'll be worrying more about them as guardians. People who tend to keep those types of elementals have a specific job for them. And considering that they also set up a network of anti-shipping weapons, I would say that that job is to keep ships away from the exterior and not to kill things in the interior. Especially given that this thing could probably be entirely covered with ice if whoever made those wards wanted to. So this has been kept warm for a reason then. And
maybe sorceress just likes it warm.
She shrugs and like grabs a handful of sand and rubs it between her fingers. It's real sand. I mean, it's nothing illusory about this. If
Yeah, I mean, I would know.
yeah,
The only thing I would know is all the cajillions of magic that were around the gate. That is still very concerning to me.
yep, nothing seems to have followed
Wait,
you.
let me say that. Let me say that in character. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, the sand is normal, but that gate has like every freaking type of magic that exists on it.
I'd assume that
Pretty
includes.
crazy. Yeah.
I would assume that includes divination then.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, they know
So
we're here,
then-
but I would imagine there's probably something set up around the island, around those coastal places that probably sees us as well, or maybe just sends an alert. Either way,
I think they knew we were here before we even docked.
if you can call that docking. So,
Yeah. Before we
I'd call that a rough
landed.
landing.
in which case, and she takes like a look around at Lindsay, who's kind of walked a little bit away from the party. Lindsay picks up a big old 2x4 that looks like it's been cut, and she gestures over to Roland and asks, "Hey, what do you suppose this is? It's not natural wood."
Roland walks over and looks at it to see if it's like some sort of
perception.
artificial.
Perception for me.
Okay. Per Capricorn.
All right, what'd you roll?
I'm getting to it. Come on.
Sorry, I don't mean to rush you. I don't mean to rush you.
We got a 19 on that shit.
19.
Ooh.
This is a 2x4, a planed board of wood, one of what looks like 3. It definitely shows working by human hands. It's a little bit dry and kind of dusty, like if you find driftwood on the beach. It's a little bit pockmarked and pitted, you know what I'm talking about, and very, very dry, like bone white. But you can see there's 2 more inside the ground. There seems to be a little black mark on this one at the very middle.
Oh. Is it just like
It looks like a
black mark, or
square.
does it look like...
It looks like the bottom half of a square.
Oh.
So a rectangle?
Yeah. The start of one, there are 2 other planks on the ground still, covered in sand.
Roland kind of gestures to Lindsay to kind of hand it over, like...
Yeah.
Kinda
She
looking
passes
at
it
it
over to you and
critically.
quickly takes about digging the other 2 out of the dirt, and she pulls them both up and hands them to you. After about 2 seconds of figuring out what order they go in, you can see this was once a signpost. It has a large singular name on it with an arrow pointing inland. The name is Amalfi. And the little arrow is marked with a 0.2 miles sign.
Amalfi?
Amalfi.
In Malta.
Or Amalfi. I wrote the pronunciation on the next slide. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to remember how I pronounced it.
Well, I guess that's a destination?
It's a literal sign, so, you know, whether or not you want to follow that.
Well. Is the rest of the party with me?
I mean, you're all on the beach.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming you're around and see the sign.
You can show it to them.
Oh yeah, we go.
Yeah.
He kind of goes over, shows it. All right. So
Do
it
I
seems
see any-
like...
Do I see any magic on the sign?
There does not appear to be any magic on the sign. The real question, though, is what direction was it originally pointing before it got knocked over and buried in the sand?
Yeah, I was about to say. All right, what
we
could
know
do,
it's a
we go out-
direction.
No. We go up 0.2 miles, like, all right, about 10 degrees off the shoreline, then just make a big arc from there, and eventually we'll run into it.
How do you figure that?
Because it's a radius, and he's not fucking stupid.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
Like, that's exactly what you should be doing, because that's how you find shit if you're lost, like in the woods. You take a direct angle to a body of water, and then you curve.
Yep.
All right.
All right, then.
So, Norbert, are you leading?
Sure.
I will give you perception with advantage, because this is a pretty sparsely wooded island, at least on this half of it.
Can
Give
I
me
do a
advantage, but I say
perception or no?
-2.
That's okay.
Oh wait, I have a +1. What the
Can I do a
fuck?
perception or no?
I mean, unless Norbert gives it up to you, and you'd have to do that in character, so. You could ask him
I mean-
to in character. But, I mean,
Norbert, let me
No.
be a lookout. I have good
Go right
bird
ahead.
eyes.
And I'll just tell you where to go.
alright, guide us. You have advantage, send you.
Watch me. Oh, I have advantage?
Yep, this is a sparsely wooded island.
Oh,
yeah.
It's not very hard to find your
Watch
way
me
around.
still fuck this
Oh.
roll.
We needed that.
Ooh,
advantage.
19.
I would
Oh.
have had so much fun if that
What?
one had gone through. So, as
What?
you go out at that 10 degrees from the beach and then you make the curve, about 45 degrees from where you initially started, so basically a straight line in towards the island, you come across another sign and a little rise that rises above a lovely little fishing village. This fishing village is set up in one of the only areas that appears to have fresh water. A small river passes by its exterior. There are log cabins and smoke rising from the interior, and the sign once again says Amalfi. Amalfi Township, specifically, or the village of Amalfi. You can see people
oh,
wandering
okay.
around, doing their
But
daily
we're
tasks.
level 7 still, right? Or are we level 8?
You guys are currently level 8.
Okay, I thought so.
Yes. So, you guys approach the village of Amalfi. It looks fairly normal. From the exterior, you can see maybe 24 people wandering around. It looks like there's some farmland up on a hill, maybe a quarter mile from you guys. But the water source that they are on, that river, is the isthmus that splits the Isle of Ice in half. So, if you guys remember from the map, which I can pull up real quick, there is an isthmus that splits the Isle of Ice in half. You guys landed on the northern coast. You headed towards this town of Amalfi, and there is an isthmus that cuts it in half, and then there's the other half of the Isle of Ice. The northern half, I suppose.
Huh.
Cool.
All right.
All right, what would you guys like to do? I present the 8th level party with a town. The 8th level party hesitates.
Let us go
Could
to the
be
town.
evil.
I feel like
Could
there's
be
not
evil.
much else.
It could be
Could be
evil.
They could be evil. That is true.
It could be evil, yeah.
Yep. As you guys
Well,
walk
let's
down
go
the road,
casually.
as you guys walk casually down the road, several people approach you. They're mostly doing their own stuff. A goat herd walks by you and waves and smiles. You don't need a perception check to tell a couple of things. One, the guy has hooves, and he looks like some sort of half-breed elf. In addition to that, you can see a trio of slits on the side of his neck that look like grooved gills. He smiles and waves and says, "Howdy, stranger. Welcome." And just walks on by as if he sees this every day.
Hello.
Roland
and-
kind of in passing says, "Howdy."
Howdy yourselves. Go on ahead.
Okay.
Yep, the next couple is a young boy and his mother. They're walking along the riverside and kind of walking in the water. You see a couple of times the mother dips down her head, which her neck is abnormally long and double jointed. She pokes her head into the water, looks for fish, and then grabs several of them out of the water with what you can see are hooked bird-like claws on each of her fingers. She waves a hand at you with a fish stuck on her pinky finger.
What in the
Fish
Altamara's
is
fuck is
stuck
this?
on her. pinky.
Are these people undead and like fucked up and
No,
mutated,
they
or
look
like?
absolutely alive and vital. In fact, they're relatively friendly.
Oh,
As you-
They're not undead, are they?
Absolutely not. You get no undead. In fact, using your detect magic, you wouldn't even get any magic from them until you get close. And you haven't gotten close. You haven't had a conversation with one of them yet. That's up to you guys, though.
Here, let's. I'm
I mean-
gonna hesitate and try and talk to the fucking hooked fingered fishing lady.
Yep. She and her son. Her son is
follow very close behind, just in
Yeah.
case.
her son is a little fuzzy kid. Kind of looks a little bit like a cross between a human, an orc, and an otter. He's got a very wide jaw and little tusks poking out. He looks at you with a little bit of surprise, but he's also smiling, clearly friendly. And she waves as you get closer, Gaz, and says, "Hey, hi there. Are you? Oh yeah, you are new. Well, welcome. Glad to have you. Welcome to Amalfi. We're glad you're here. Are you visiting long term, or did you just shipwreck?"
Oh, we just
We're
We should-
living a long term.
She looks between the two of you and says, "Oh, you're confused. That's normal. Yeah, if you're new, you can hang out. Are you hungry?"
No, we're not confused. He's just not the brightest.
Oh, okay.
He's a very nice guy, though.
He's retarded. It's fine.
Yeah.
we take care of him. He's a little bit behind the rest of us.
yeah.
Guys,
shaking
listen,
my
I'm on
head.
game right now. Trust.
SMH. She says, "Oh well,
Literally.
there's space for everyone. I mean, if you guys are staying for a while and you're you're hanging out, do you have a place to stay already, or do you need a rooms?"
Maybe.
We need some place to stay.
Wonderful. I'd love to take you in at my house. There's extra rooms if you'd like. I don't know if I have room for all of you, but my neighbor has more room.
Is
Well, that's plenty kind of you.
that's nice. Is there not an inn or tavern, or is
Oh
it
yeah.
just?
Sorry, you should have said. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Yeah. Yeah. There's an inn. The scales are right down the way, and she points. She points, and as her hooked clawed finger points down the shoreline, you can see on the isthmus between this island and the next, there appears, and I don't mean there always was, I mean there appears a large inn building with a symbol of a golden set of scales on the exterior. She says, "The Scales Inn is always open. I mean, and it's free, so you're welcome to go."
It free?
Yeah,
There
it's
we
free.
enter Hotel California.
It literally appeared before your eyes. Like, it materializes out of nothing as she points to it.
Oh.
How-
So about that detect magic, huh?
She makes
Yeah.
no reaction whatsoever, as if she has always seen it. All right,
Is-
does anyone want to make a perception check on her, and would send you like to take a close look at this woman?
Yeah, can we collectively take a perception check on this?
Collective perception, go ahead. I love collective
Oh,
perception.
fuck.
It fails the most
All right, let's
collectively.
do this.
Like collectivism. What
Oh
did I
god,
say?
that's how it's going.
The failure of communism
How it's going.
made manifest. 12, 11, 8.
I got 15.
You got 15
We
in
got
there.
15.
Yes,
we'll
but
take
the
it. We'll take
15
it.
goes to Gaz, of all fucking people. Gaz,
Yeah.
this woman
Yeah.
I
is
could if I
Well, the
want
watchful
add
lizard
talisman.
catches details.
yeah, Gaz,
We love to see it.
this woman looks wrong. Nothing about her biology says that her neck or her fingers should work like that. It looks abnormal. You've never seen any species of crossbreeded creature look like this. However, in addition to that, you can see something wrong with her actual face. She isn't a pure breed creature. She is some sort of mix of human and elf, or maybe human and halfling, or elf and halfling, sharp pointed ears, canted eyes, very fair skin. She was some sort of half-breed, either before she came here or she was born that way, and then whatever's been done to her
Dude,
appears to have modified her biology in some way.
dude.
Oh, in addition,
Fabric was using the body parts to create people.
one other minor thing, both she and her son are both wearing little pendant necklaces. Each of them is in the shape of a black teardrop.
Tell me what your necklace is.
Usually a black teardrop.
Yep.
I mean, if it's a tattoo, that
Like-
usually means you
I was
killed
gonna say,
someone.
like the murder someone in prison tattoo. No, it is not a tattoo. It is a little black teardrop pendant. You asked what did you ask
Yeah,
about the pendant?
what the necklace? Just like what does it mean? Like what the necklace mean? What the necklace mean?
She smiles very widely. She says, "Oh, do you like them? We all wear them. They're a traditional thing for the village. You know, like holidays and things like that. It's a very simple thing, but ain't it pretty?" And she holds it up in front of you.
Very. I must say, many of the people in the village you look unique. Never quite seen before. At least in my experience, in my years.
Yeah, well, I know that it's a little bit weird. I mean, I've seen people come from the outside. I know they don't look like this, but hey, look at yourself. No, I mean, no offense, but you're, you got scales and like a ruff down your neck, and you got big
green
teeth.
and handsome.
Yeah, you got big teeth, mister. I'm kind of impressed.
Thank you. I was blessed.
I can tell. Well, we're all blessed in our own ways. I just happen to be born this way. You grow into certain things as you age, but I was born like this.
Very interesting.
How old were you when you were born?
She looks at you with like a cocked eye and says, is that a trick question? I was born, so zero, I guess? 1? I'm not sure
Ignore
exactly.
the bird.
I'm so sorry about the bird. He's working on it.
Can I roll
That's
insight
very
on
rude.
that?
All right. Yeah, roll insight, and as you do that, I will also tell you a little bit more about the magic. No magic appears to cling to this person. There is magic around that necklace.
Oh, interesting.
What kind of magic?
2 kinds, specifically conjuration, divination.
Where?
So we all
where you
see the
get?
pendant.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Conjuration,
Yeah.
divination, enchantment. I forgot about enchantment. Conjuration, divination, enchantment. Trio.
Cool.
We all
So where
see
do you
the
get
pendant, right?
pendant? Yeah.
Sorry, one at a time.
I imagine
please.
if you're next to me.
One at a time. Yes, we do.
Okay, never mind. My theory has fallen apart. It seems.
She looks at the 6 of you and also like points to Lindsay and says, I mean, if you want to talk about strange, I'd hardly say that being 6 foot tall is anything compared with being that tall. Lindsay kind
I
of
never say strange. I say unique.
puts her hands on her hips and says, "Yeah, I know what you mean, but well, you're going to see a lot stranger than me, or more unique, as it were. But I'm sure that it'll be fine for you guys. I mean, you already fit in here. That's not going to be a problem. But if you go to the scales, I'm sure you guys can get a free room and board. But if you want food, anyone in the village would be happy to give it to you. We've been having a really, really good year.
What
Uh-huh.
kind of food? Is it just fish?
Well,
Or
no,
do you
it's
farm
fish.
livestock?
We have fish and we have livestock. We have pigs and goats, so we have cheese. And then we have a couple of fields of wheat. So cheese, bread, fish. A couple of folks make their own mead, which is kind of simple stuff, but it's not bad. It's a lot of simple things. There's only about 10 families here, so each of us kind of have a thing that we do on the side, mostly for food. I collect shellfish, and I also fish. She kind of holds up her claws. I was kind of, I'm much better at it than most of the people.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Huh.
So can I get you guys anything, or?
I say we go to Scales. I want very magical place just appeared. At very least intriguing.
Very least
we do
intriguing.
thank you for your hospitality, really, but we must be going. Thank you.
Come back
Yeah, we
anytime. We'd be
won't.
very happy to house you, really. She goes back to her business, her son watching you guys as you leave.
All
I
right,
think we should investigate this. I think
Alright,
we
so
should investigate the
group
town.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you mean?
So-
Very clearly normal town.
Is this the Feywild, or is that someplace else?
Senju?
This is
What?
definitely not the Feywild. I've been to
I
the
think-
Feywild. This is not the
think-
Feywild.
I think
So
the
then it's
people here
something else?
just kind of ugly. I think that all is wrong. Other than
I
ice
thought
cream,
you said unique earlier.
I lied. I did not want to hurt feeling.
What, no deception check, DM?
Oh, it's because it was very clearly veiled thinly.
I mean, is a
Thinly veiled.
creature
It's the
such as
same
Daz
way-
capable of lying, though?
Perhaps.
Oh, do I even have the? What is my deception? Pretty bad if I know.
Probably not incredible, but either way, it doesn't matter as much. So, sorry, continue with your group huddle. I apologize. I'll shut up.
All good.
Where were we? Oh yeah, we were just talking about the people.
Yeah.
But you all saw a building just appear, correct?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and it did. It's
Right.
Okay. I vote
So-
I vote we just go over, see what it's about. Plus free room and board. Seem,
I mean, I won't say
Seem
no to that,
very-
but
appearing out of
Suspicious,
nowhere? What happens if it
but I love free.
disappears? Would it disappear?
I don't know. Should we
That's
have
an
somebody
important question.
stand guard at night on shifts just in case if something happens, or
Do
if these
we
people
want to
are?
ask about if it would disappear or how the inn works?
Well, I suppose we ask when we get there.
I mean, yeah.
Cool. How about we take a look, see what's going on, and then we figure out from there?
Sure. Sound like plan. To
Also,
me.
did we see, or DM? Did we see anybody doing any sort of commerce here, or like trading, or no? Just like
No,
living.
the only ship that you see inside of the harbor is basically a dinghy designed for fishing. It's wide and there's nets attached to it, like in the image.
There!
From the perspective of where you guys are, it looks exactly like this. Maybe 15 to 20 large huts, or like 1 to 2 room buildings. And then that's it.
All right. All right then.
So
It's
they're
very simple.
Yeah. It's
Damn.
It's a village.
I think we should explore this little town.
There's nothing that
It's
stops you
very
from going on your own.
suspicious.
Nothing that stops you from going on your own.
How about we stay at least in groups?
I'd prefer at least one other person to come with me.
Vess
I
raises
go
a
with
hand.
Lindsay, how about
Vess
you
raises a
join
hand and
me with-
says, I've got no problem with staying outside of the inn. Because, to be honest, I'm not going into anywhere that can suddenly disappear. No offense.
No, that's
Fair enough.
understandable.
I don't blame you.
Well, I'm
So,
going with
how
Bird.
about we split up teams? I feel like
Sure.
that would be reasonable.
I'm good to check out the inn.
All right, who's coming with me to the town?
Vess. And maybe that's it.
There's 6 of
is-
us, so one more person should go with you.
Lindsay's not
Yeah, I'll
going.
go. I'll go.
Okay.
Okay.
Solid.
And
Alright.
then that leaves me, me, Norbert, and Lindsay to go
Yes,
do
it
what
does.
we're gonna do.
Alright. So,
Before that, can we
Oh,
start?
Oh, that's an
typing it
interesting
out?
combo.
So me, Vets, and Gaz, and Roland, Norbert, and
Lindsay.
Lindsay.
And Lindsay.
Alright.
Yep.
So, Roland, Norbert, and Lindsay, you guys head off towards the Scales Inn. The other 3 of you, Vess, Gaz, and Senju, we are going to start with you first. So, as you guys walk through the town, you can see several things that are fairly normal for this type of place. You see several other individuals who are clearly also either mutated or abnormal in a certain way. Most of them sport the same, like, gill pattern, but you see a few more of absolutely wild variety of, like, racial swaps. You see an individual who you could swear to God is half high elf and half dwarf, It looks like a high elf with dwarfism. He has large splayed fingers, almost like shovels. You see a halfling who is abnormally wide, as if he was some mix of dwarf and halfling. You also see an individual who's like struggling to get into clothing, and you can see his skin is stony gray, as if it were made out of the rocks itself or out of formed concrete. But he has the kind of elfish ears and red nose of a furbolg, crossed with the grayish skin of a Goliath, and he is absolutely huge, like upward of 9 feet tall. He stands over the houses.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a fucking monster.
Absolute fucking behemoth.
He is. He's Alfarius sized.
Huh. Well, what's his name?
You can ask. You can walk up to and talk to any of these people. There's other less abnormal people. I'm just pointing out the weirdos.
I imagine that's who we're looking at.
Yeah, nobody
and
is
gasping each time a new one.
nobody
and
is
gasping
normal
each
here.
time a new one pans to frame.
Nobody is normal here. He's just a particular standout.
I'm thoroughly convinced these are hybrid people created by Valbrook. But I can't prove it. I feel like fucking Agent Dokes right now.
Bay
Well, if
Harbor
it's not,
Butcher.
I don't think it'd be Valbrook. Why wouldn't it? Would much more likely be the other. Like,
Is this
the
an in-character or out-of-character
evil.
conversation? Hey, out-of-character or in-character conversation?
This is an out of character conversation.
Then wrap it up and switch back to being in character.
Yeah, never
Okay.
mind then.
I'm
Never mind then.
I'm very suspicious of this town.
I mean, that's obvious, but what exactly has got you in a twist? These people seem fine. And she,
Nice
like,
and
stresses the word, looking at the dude who's 9 feet tall, trying to fit into a pair of pants.
Who is talking?
Vess. Who came with you guys?
Wow, all the people look fucked up and weird.
I mean, there's worse things that you could be, and no offense, and keep your fucking voice down, by the way, because plenty of them are elves, and elves can hear in the goddamn dark. I have a feeling there's a solid
Well,
amount
everyone can hear in the dark.
I mean, really well, you know what I fucking mean. I think there's a good bit of inbreeding in this population, if you get my drift.
Oh, that
mean-
makes sense.
They did ask if we were shipwrecked, and if you have a couple of shipwrecked people and end up with a population of 50, that's got to be either a lot of shipwrecks or a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Very true.
Some of these, though, definitely can't be explained by that. I'd just like to be clear. Gills, extended necks, that shit's just not possible, no matter what you fucking slap together.
It may be magic by sorceress.
I mean,
I didn't really sense any. Well, I did sense magic, but it was just abjuration and
abjuration,
divination.
enchantment, divination.
Enchantment and divination.
I mean, I'd also like to say that if you just modified someone's body at birth, it's very unethical because you are effectively performing experiments on a child, or on a baby, in some cases in utero, but there wouldn't be anything left for you to detect, 15, 20 years later.
Because
Magic
see.
doesn't just stay forever, just to be clear.
yeah,
Yeah.
would the effects stay if you fucking magically modified a baby to have gills? Would 15 years later that person still have gills? Or
Is that
the magic
that an in-character question?
I was asking you because I didn't know how the magic worked.
Well, you might want to ask it
Right.
in character to the source,
fair
to
enough,
the
I can-
warlock right in front of you who knows quite a bit about magic.
Fair enough. So does that mean if when these people were young baby, they get magic gills, and does the gills stay after magic fade? Is that why they still have them?
Just to be clear, I am entirely sure that if anyone did that, it would have to be extremely dangerous and definitely unethical, because that is magical modification of the body without consent, and would get you killed in most civilized societies. But if you did it to a child young enough, and if you had enough magical and physical skill with, say, surgery or things like that, you could absolutely graft certain parts of the body to do whatever you liked. It's, again, not something that anyone's experimented with for obvious reasons, but I would imagine enough enchantment and enough modification at birth could probably do it, combined with, a little bit of monkeying around with birth lines in the womb and things like that. Again, never been done. Anyone who did do it, probably illegal to read what they wrote about it. Dr. Mengele type shit. Excuse me, let me move that back into character. Some things that we don't really talk about in polite, even magically polite society.
Sure, but
Luke
we
just
also
made
staring down the
World
barrel.
War II canon.
And not making world shut up. Yes.
When does Kanye appear?
Let's not make Dr.
but-
canon. That seems bad.
It is bad.
I completely.
Especially Dr. Mengele, but he has access to magic.
Oh god, no.
No,
I'm going to cut off these dogs' heads, and I'm going to reattach them to their assholes. Alright, that's enough out of character. Let's continue.
Well, that would be a pretty cool character concept for an evil campaign.
God, we
DH.
need a one.
Please no, that's not what we're doing here today. Let's continue.
Fair enough. Let's go.
As you walk around, people are continuing to be very friendly. They notice that you are from outside, and after a few minutes, you get the same offer from like a half dozen people. Hey, do you want to stay the night? Hospitality, we can offer you food. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?
All these people asking if Gaz is hungry, and the answer is always yes. So he's holding back temptation.
So are you refusing the hospitality?
Yeah, for now. I don't know how much more polite company I can disregard. It's getting against my better nature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when we take up offer to eat, I've been asked like 4 times, and we say no each time. But I want to say yes.
Go on with your bad self.
All right.
Anyone come with me, or y'all just or I just leave with them. I live with them now.
I'll go with you, but I'm not gonna eat.
Okay,
I'll just eat my rations for the day.
Fair enough. But next one that asks, I take up on offer. I assume.
Okay. Worst comes to worst, I can fix any. Hopefully, I can fix any issues that arise.
All right. So, Gaz, you break from the group. Vess pretty much ignores you because whatever will happen, I suppose. Let's just, mosey a little bit further down. I don't want you to be eating in front of them because that kind of seems rude. And as much as I don't trust this place, I think that making these people upset would probably not be to our benefit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Gaz, you walk
absolutely
back down the road. You find a rather swarthy-looking half-orcish gentleman. He's splitting wood outside the back of his house. He asked you earlier if you wanted to come in and have a drink. He's splitting wood. The way that he's splitting wood, though, is abnormal. One of his hands is not a hand at all. It is a wide, curved crusher claw that looks like it comes from a lobster, but it is covered in a soft, membranous skin, essentially, everywhere except the heavy nubbed teeth. The other hand is remarkably strong and kind of thick-fingered, and you notice that at least a couple of his knuckles are a little bit oversized, so that all of his fingers, except for his thumb, meet at the same length.
Weird.
Cool. So he has like a flesh claw?
Yep. As you watch, he snaps one of these thick pieces of cordwood in half, and then you watch as he uses the extra large hand to perfectly wrap around both pieces of wood, pick it up, and toss it into a pile. Almost like it's designed for that purpose.
Impressive claw friend.
He smiles and looks around and says, "Oh, yeah, you decided to take me up on it. Yeah, this is really, really helpful. You would not believe what you could do with a hand like this. I mean, chopping wood's just the start of it. If you want to talk about, undoing cloth or rope, I could carry, a ton of shit with this. Have you ever done, breaking rocks? I could break, medium-sized rocks."
I can only imagine possibilities. Break a man in two. Very useful in fight, and in anything destruction. It seems very, very impressive tool you have. I'd be proud of blessing.
He puts up his hands and shakes them in front of his head, smiling, and says, "Oh, it's not for anything like that. We don't have any fights around here. It's just, it's a tool. It's useful." He clacks it together and says, I'd wish it on you, but, born with it. So I'm not exactly sure how it happened.
Well,
my son,
I come to take up offer.
Sorry, he says, my son doesn't have it, so, I guess it's not a generational thing.
Huh. Very curious. But I come to take up offer for drink. Wish to know more about your fishing village here.
Oh, of course. Amalfi is a lovely place. I know you mentioned, or your friend mentioned that you guys were coming to stay, and we're really glad to have you. Come on in, have a seat. My wife's just put a kettle on. You can have tea, and I have a little bit of beer stored away. And he walks you into his house. It's relatively rustic. He stands at about 6 foot-ish, barely out of his boots. And so as he walks in, he lifts up the cover to the outer door, which is used to keep out the wind, and he waves to his wife with the claw hand and says, "Just a moment, darling. New one come in. He needs some tea and a place to sit." His wife, who you can see is basically almost entirely normal, except that the back of her neck spreads open to almost like a cobra-like hood. But rather than scales, you can see incredibly pale, smooth skin from the back of her head all the way across this hood that looks almost reflective in the candlelight. And
Does she have like normal hair?
Yep, she does. It goes right down the back of her head. She's got it in a tight ponytail.
Oh, cool.
It's hard to tell because her face is slightly distorted, but it looks like she may have been part human, part elven at some point. And her skin around her face is a regular color, but the skin on her like neck, cheeks, and shoulders is remarkably pale, like bright white. She nods to you and says, "Well, take a seat, stranger. We're just sitting on tea. If he invited you in for a drink, that means you probably won't be staying long, but drink up what you can. This is good stuff." And she pours you a cup of tea. It's rather hot.
Thank you for many things. But I'm curious about just
Can I cast insight to see if they have any ill intent?
Insight is not a spell. Also, are you in this building, or are you like looking in through a window creepily?
Yeah, remember I went with Gaz to...
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know if you were going inside, so you invite yourself in?
No, I'm sitting next to him.
Okay, cool. So you just stick yourself with Gas. Got it.
I'm gonna say roll insight.
Okay, roll away. She gives you a cup of tea, nods to you as well. Vess is walking around the town still. She's not going to just follow you guys.
Not 20.
Okay, they seem to bear you absolutely no ill will. The only negative emotions you can feel in the room is the average negative emotions of a wife whose husband just agreed to go out drinking for the evening rather than continue working, which is to be expected.
But I'm curious about the land because, like, we just not 1 mile back, we on ice in tundra ice.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Now we in.
Yeah, that goes around the whole island. That's it's the ice pack. It's always there. It's I assume, yeah, because you shipwrecked, right? So that's fairly normal. That usually happens and people end up here. So it doesn't bother us, and trust me, it doesn't spread at all.
Do you know anything any more about it? Like, what can you say?
I was born here. I've never been outside of it or anything.
No.
Do you know anywhere? Is there anywhere else on the island?
There's
Of note?
Yeah, of course. There's a forest on the other side of the isthmus. We can walk around in it, but it's not exactly the most interesting place. Amalfi is the only actual settlement. Sometimes people go over to the coast to either check for people or look through the shipwrecks on occasion. Young kids go out and they hang around at some of those places for fun. It's not exactly safe, but, if they're teenagers, they do what they want to do. And that's really it. We kind of get the best fishing around this area anyway because it's fresh water.
Huh.
So the beaches or the... What was it called?
It's just a forest, which you can see from this side of the island.
A forest. Okay.
What about Old Tower here?
She shrugs and shakes her head and says, I don't really know about a tower. We don't really have maps or anything, so I can't really tell you much more than that. I'm sorry.
That okay. I'm not.
I don't really think she's lying.
You can tell with a nat 20 insight she is not lying.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So she doesn't know about the Sorcerer Towers.
It appears not.
Interesting. Appears not. Well, you have any questions, Bird?
No. Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. The husband comes back after a minute in regular dress clothes, sets down a beer in front of Gaz, takes one himself, and says, "Drink up. And once you finish that, we'll head over to the scales." It's a free bar, so no negatives to it.
Alright, we clack drinks and I tip that bitch back.
It's
Chug.
it's relatively weak. Like, even for you, who isn't necessarily the heaviest drinker in the world, it's relatively weak. And what you would also taste is a very, very strong, slightly medicinal pine taste, like pine needles or juniper berries or something. Something for the flavoring that's not 100% normal.
Okay.
It's not bad, it's just like
Free bar,
not your
red
norm.
flag. Tasty, wonderful. Well, is what do you call it? Is the bird drinking?
No.
The bird also
I'm
was
alright,
not.
thank you.
The bird was also not given a beer, so.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right.
Fuck the bird.
Yep.
Sorry.
So you just drink up and you wait.
Yeah.
Head over to the scales with him.
I guess we're. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, let's
Continue on.
talk to the group who headed over to the scales first. That was Lindsay, Norbert, and Roland. So Lindsay, Norbert, Roland.
Sir, yes, sir.
As you guys head over to this miraculously appearing inn, there is a big sign out front, again with the golden set of scales that notes this as the Scale Inn. While it straddles the isthmus, it isn't impossible to get past it, and it does look like a fairly simple 2-level inn. The only thing that you would notice is that there does appear to be a basement. So, you want to knock at the door or just head on in?
Knock at the
I have a
door.
preliminary question real quick, and it's
Preliminary question
very,
first.
very silly, but
Yes?
is this bar floating on the water, or is I very stupid question, but I missed like a detail when you were describing it, or is it on land?
So, an isthmus means an area where a thin strip of land connects one piece of land to another piece of land. It is
Cool.
straddling the isthmus.
All right.
So it is essentially
Cool.
on the land bridge between this island and the northern half of the Isle of Ice. All right, does that answer your question?
Okay. Pretty much.
Good. So you guys walk in. Inside, you can see a veritable riot of exotic colors and materials. You can see plants. You can see probably about 200 different bottles of liquor from all over the continent. You can see several different bars that have been set up for different entertainments. You can see a large water bong or hookah. You can see several piles of what look like rolling papers and tobacco. And you can also see a whole bunch of different stools and chairs, a couple of loose random instruments, and a very self-satisfied, tigerish looking man in a very Arabian Nights outfit, sitting on the bar, smoking a pipe, who smiles at you as you come in. It says, "Welcome. Welcome to the Scales Inn. Such a pleasure to have you. Come on in."
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you're the folks
What
who
your
just came
name?
in on that Clarabelle ship, right? You shipwreck, got shot at. Sorry about all that. Kind of automated defense system. Got to make sure to keep out riffraff.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
water. It's
Sorry
water
about
under
that,
the
by the way.
bridge.
What?
Well, I guess it is quite literally water under the bridge.
Senju, you're not here.
Shut up, bird.
Shut up.
They got here with like a 10-20 minute margin. So go ahead, people who are here, please.
Yeah.
My bad.
Right.
Question.
Yeah,
Here's actually a question about the Clarabelle. Does it have its name written on it?
Yes. Like
Okay.
most,
Oh,
like
thank
most,
God.
most boats do.
I mean, it could
Yeah.
be written. Like, is it like on the back? Is it on the? Is it like?
It's on the bow and stern.
Okay, so they probably
It's a
have some
fishing
sort of
vessel.
divination
Yeah, it's a
that we
fishing
can
vessel,
see.
not a warship. It doesn't have like secret name codes.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying that. Just like,
Yeah,
does it have its name on it?
Yes.
Sometimes, you know.
it does.
Yeah. So sorry
It's a
for
little weird.
barging in. I suppose on your island here. I take it you were in control of the turrets, or
Oh, no.
like, have
You got me
surveillance
all
over them?
wrong. You got me all wrong. My name's Lloyd. Lloyd's just a bartender. I just take care of the scales. This ain't my island. I don't control them turrets. That is well beyond my pay grade, ladies and gentlemen. I just take folks like yourselves in to make sure they're comfortable, and I ensure that everybody gets an opportunity to explore. Your first night here, absolutely imperative that you come to the scales. I have to admit, it is good to see individuals such as yourself here. You know, I rarely get an opportunity to have so many guests. Usually they come in ones or twos, but all 6 of you at once, that I can appreciate. It's a lovely time. And he gets off of the bar and stands up, starts polishing a glass behind it. Now, as you know, everything is free, so I can prepare you whatever you would like while you were waiting.
So,
That's
I'm assuming you have access to some sort of way to see everybody, right?
Well, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but not something that you have to worry about at the moment, I wouldn't think.
Well, we do have an important business, but
Well, what's the business? I'm sure I can help you. Almost anything on this island I can help out with.
I am curious. What's going on with this place in particular? I saw it just appear.
Oh yeah, magical glamour prevents you from seeing it. It's always here. You just can't see it until somebody basically points it out to you. Real easy, because all the townsfolk love this place.
I imagine they would.
Well, yeah, Lloyd keeps them hooked up. And,
Can I insight that?
you absolutely
Yeah.
may.
I'm gonna run one too.
Go right ahead.
I mean, this whole
Yeah,
thing.
we insight that. We're inciting that.
All right. Well, 15.
He doesn't look like he's lying.
Fair enough.
His body, by the way, very different from the bodies of the other people here. While everyone else seems to have some sort of, like, modification to a human body, he's just straight a human tiger.
Okay.
Like a human, like with a tiger's head.
No, not even head. It's like arms, shoulders, claws, upper chest.
So he's more like Shifter. Yeah.
You would definitely recognize him as some sort of shifter.
Cool. All right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we might as well sit, try and get him to talk, right?
Lloyd looks at you, Norbert, and says, you got a little stuck halfway there, buddy. I know you're not one of mine, because I'd smell you a mile away, but you're not really in the right skin, are you? You're a beast skin, something like that?
Yeah. It's a story.
It's all good, brother. Welcome. Shifters represent, right? Though I'm not exactly the right kind either. I'm a Rakasha. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I don't think you met one of my kind before, otherwise you probably recognize us.
No, certainly not.
Yeah,
I
no.
don't think I have.
Yeah, well, don't let it get you down. Everybody's shocked by their first time, and admittedly, compared to the rest of the folks here, a full-body tiger, and you watch as he snaps a finger, and you watch the rest of his body go full tiger. Stomach, chest, body. He is a bipedal tiger.
How does a cat man?
Yeah, freaks people out the first time, but after a couple of drinks, people rarely bat their eyes twice at a tiger walking around serving drinks.
Fair enough.
Does anyone out of character know what a Rakasha is? Or a
Sounds
Rakasha?
I
familiar.
wish I did.
A Rakshasa.
Nope.
Rakshas. Yeah, it sounds
I
familiar.
actually don't know what this is.
Okay, I'm shocked nobody knows what this is. Yeah, Rakshasa, that's the fucking correct definition. Would anyone like to do a nature check or a history check? Because he just gave you what he is.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take
Either
Take
one
a
would
history.
be about the same.
Go
I'll
ahead.
attempt a history as well, if that's alright. Attempt it at least.
Go ahead.
Nope, I know nothing.
Okay, you know nothing. Okay,
I know something.
history 16. You've heard of Rakshasa before. Not from, like, good stories about history. You've heard about them of bestiaries of fiendish creatures. This is a fiend.
Really?
Yes,
That's usually not very good.
This is technically a type of demon. Or devil, one of the two. Whichever one is fiendish.
Yeah. Roland's gonna, like... Actually, I don't really have a way for you to, like, respond back necessarily.
I mean, I'm not gonna say to you out loud he's a fiend. Like that's, I'm not doing that in front of him. That's rude.
I mean, yeah.
Lloyd sits you guys down at a table and asks, what are you all drinking? I assume the lady is drinking something fruity, yes? And Lindsay nods and says, if you wouldn't mind, do you have chocolate or anything of that kind? And he snaps a finger and says, I think I have some in the back. If you'll just give me a minute, I have to go down the old cellar cover and, I'll just take a second. And he ducks down inside and says, I'll leave it open. Just shout down what you'd like, and if it's something in the storeroom, I'll grab it for you.
Yeah. This guy really has really good hearing.
He has very good hearing, because he is a tiger.
I'll take a... Yeah. I mean, Norbert doesn't drink anything special. He's taking mead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roland would probably take the same thing.
All right.
Or
Two
no,
meads.
Two meads.
Rum.
Okay,
If there's rum.
Mead and a rum. I can get you whatever you'd like. Local mead. Do you care? Faerunic or more from Sidra?
Your choice.
Faerunic it is. I have plenty of that stuff. Nobody orders it. Alrighty, and then rum. I have 2 bottles of rum, and he pulls up one of them in the long tail. The other hand is holding a thick, whitish brown puck of hardened chocolate, which he starts grating into a mug of hot milk. And after a few seconds, he comes over with a glass of rum, which is relatively small. It's like the size of a double shot glass. And he says, careful with that. It's a little bit on the spicy side. I did not have any white rum. I apologize. And he passes it over to you, Norbert. He says, this, something you might have a taste for. It's a little bit oaky. Definitely not my palate. I'm a much simpler man. But in your case, I think the more bearish side might enjoy. A little bit of honey and such. Now, if you want food, I do have a couple of bar snacks. But they are, well, not exactly the most filling. I don't open my kitchen until about 5. And seeing as it's about noon right now, you are going to have to wait if you want a meal. But everybody in town be happy to get you a meal. In the meantime, I can get your rooms, and you can wait around. And I'd say by the end of today or maybe the start of the next one, a visitor will be here for you. I'm entirely sure.
A visitor.
A visitor for us?
Well, yes, of course. You guys came onto the island. It's your first time. You got a tour coming. Well, tour.
Can we know a little bit more about this visitor?
He taps the side of his snout and says, well, that would be just a little bit of spoilers, and I can't have that in my bar. After all, this is the scales. Everything is balanced. Give a little, take a little. You got something to give. The food is free.
Well, if it's always about balance, we don't have to pay, then what are we paying?
Well, you're not paying anything just yet. It's if you're wanting something more than food and drink, which I'm giving you for out of the kindness of my heart, then you're going to have to give a little something. You want information? Take information. You want goods and services? Perhaps you'll owe some goods and services. Only thing you ain't allowed to do? Don't go in the cellar. That's private supplies.
Fair enough. Do you take coin or?
I do not take coin, unfortunately. Luckily, the folks in town ain't discovered much about centralized currency yet, so they're doing just fine.
So
Yeah,
I'm
that
assuming you
we
do
could
more
have.
in-
We've surmised as such, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing
All right,
well.
then.
No,
Yeah, they
so
are.
I assume
They are.
shit.
All right.
We drink
Roland will interject a
Yeah.
bit and say, so I assume you deal more in, say, stories?
I could
Maybe
take
information?
stories, I could take information, I can technically take a couple other things, but that's not really a polite company thing.
You know. Look, I mean, I don't think I have the means to sell anything more than just a story right now.
I mean, I'm always up for anything from the outside world that could add to the bar. That's how I got that. And he points to the large water hookah on the side of the bar that he was smoking.
Quaint.
Yeah, I traded that for a trip into the interior. Turned out pretty decent for that guy. Got to meet her ladyship, and, well, you know, good stuff happens always after that, and now he's a permanent resident.
Her ladyship.
Why, yes.
Who's that?
That is a bit of information.
Yeah, I suppose. But I think you already knew that if you came here, because, well, this is her island.
All right.
Oh, is that what you were looking for? Yeah, you've come to the right place, don't worry.
There's a. Both me and Norbert are contemplating what to say to that, because he knows we know, and we know he knows. So
Yeah.
He seems to have already known that that was what you were interested in, or at least like, hey, if somebody's going to come and they're adventuring types, I know what they're after.
fair enough. Well,
Yeah.
would your ladyship like a bit of information about the current geopolitical climate of Sidra
Oh, she'll be
and
seeing
the
you.
happenings that go on?
She'll be seeing you real soon. There's nothing to worry about that. The other stuff's more personal, you know, with me. And my only rule is don't go in the basement. So, you know, that's it for me. If you wanted something else, other information, or you know, something a little special, then I could certainly do that. As long as
I
you,
want to go in the basement.
so
so
long
bad.
as you stay out of the basement. At this
Right.
point,
I want
the
to go in
other
the basement. Stop
the-
talking about it now.
the other group of you may arrive at this point with that half-orcish gentleman who comes in talking and gabbling and calls out the Lord and says, "Bartender, bartender, if you could get me and my friend here a couple of bottles, or..." And he looks over at Gaz and says, "Yeah, bottles of wine." And Lloyd nods and says, "Let me know if you need anything, folks. I'll just be right on back." So you guys are now all in the same room together, vests included.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're all. Are we all drinking the stuff we got? I was assuming so.
I mean, can I do a sniff test or taste
yeah, can
it?
we-
But actually, it's nothing I've tasted it before. If it's fey, so no.
Define sniff test exactly.
I don't know, dog. Take a cursory look at it.
It's not like there are any potentially.
I don't expect to actually get a result from this.
kinda
I'm just looking at it.
altering-
Weird.
Okay, give me
Physical.
a straight intelligence, please.
Well, that is not a 24. It is a 21. That was just with proficiency since I did it from the start.
You smell the tiniest stank of something that should not be in mead.
I'll take a sip.
All right. It doesn't taste off at all. It actually tastes pretty darn good. There's a thin strain of milk and strong barley notes. It's a very intense.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's a very intense oaky flavor.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'll wait a bit to take another sip. Just in case.
Alrighty. Are the rest of you drinking?
I'll look
I'm
to
not-
Lindsay and just be like,
I'm not
"Hi,
thirsty.
is your... Mind if I look at your hot chocolate there for a moment?"
She's already drunk like a little bit of it. You can see a tiny bit of brown milk mustache, and she hands it over and says, "Here, if you want one, I'm sure you wouldn't have an issue getting you another. I mean, a free bar is just a little bit much, especially on an adventure. I mean," she makes like a devil may care like swish of the hand and says, "Honeymoon Place, probably one of the best."
I'm just not used to something like this. It always feels a little too good to be true.
She shrugs and hands you over the mug. It's foamy, warm chocolate.
He kind of takes a sniff at it.
Okay, give me an intelligence check, unless you have Arcana,
Oh,
or unless you have alchemy proficiency.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, intelligence. 15.
Okay, there's nothing. It just
Could I
smells
add it?
like hot cocoa.
Okay.
If you want to add something, you can.
Is Lloyd around?
Yeah, Lloyd is coming in and out of the basement, grabbing drinks. He's entertaining.
Alright, he's totally in earshot for a whisper. Never mind.
You look over at Vess, and Vess is making like a gesture to you of like, what the fuck is going on?
While Lloyd is still in the basement, I point at the drink and I do like a little hand straight out, but going
Like a
wavering up and down.
Yeah, like a like I'm not sure about this.
Yeah.
She nods
And
and
I
she
poked my nose.
yeah, she nods and she points at her temple and makes a questioning face.
Does Roland see
I put my
that?
hands up. I don't know what that means.
She rolls her eyes and says, "Do you need to talk quietly?"
I nod you up and down.
Okay. She pulls out one of her scrolls underneath the table between her legs, and she unravels it. And she, quickly pokes you in the foot, kicks basically everyone in the party in the foot, and casts Rory's telepathic bond.
Sick.
Shit, hell yeah. Rari's.
I'm gonna check.
Alright,
Sick.
I smell something in this.
Up to
Well, I'm
8
not
willing creatures, so
certain.
yeah, she can hit all of you.
Okay.
Okay.
It tastes fine.
I say
Yeah, I
telepathic.
still am holding Lindsay's hot cocoa, and he does take,
What
take
I
a drink of it.
think we should do is perform the old switcheroo. See if we can switch one of our drinks with his, and then when we all drink, just hold it in your mouth. Don't swallow.
Lindsay's already
just-
taken a drink, as has a Norbert.
I've taken a sip,
I know.
but yeah.
I
I hope Lindsay's alright. Is Lindsay looking alright? Is
She looks
under
perfectly
any-
fine. She's continuing to drink the cocoa.
Well,
I
she's also
haven't
about
added it
twice
back
her
yet.
size in body mass, so
Gaz, are you? I'm not even going to question it. Gaz is drinking.
Okay. He is going to psychically say to Lindsay, just like, I am a little unsure about this, but if you're feeling alright, yeah. And he gives the
also-
hot chocolate back.
yeah. Before y'all walked in, he also did mention that somebody was already expecting to be on the way to bring us somewhere or to meet us.
Is that in character?
That is in character.
Okay.
Telepathically, of course.
Okay, good to check.
I mean,
And
thoughts?
Yeah, to respond to that, because nobody else is, Lindsay asks mentally, you know,
I've been muted this. Oh, sorry.
thank you, guys. You know, if we're so distrustful of the place, I mean, people drink here all the time. Shouldn't we ask them what it's like for them? And hey, also, if we're not drinking, and she like puts down her drink very loudly and looks around just to check and see if anybody else is drinking. She sees Gaz and then just kind of stops.
Well, don't.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh.
I'm on my own time, man.
I mean, we could go wait and see how Gaz feels in a bit.
Yep.
Fuck it.
That is in character.
Roland just also is like, he doesn't want to leave Lindsay hanging if this is something, so he takes his drink and starts like taking sips of his the rum.
It is very strong. You feel immediately just like the tightness at the back of your throat of, ooh, that's got some fucking fire in its belly. That's some stuff.
Yes,
It's not bad, but it is definitely spicy rum.
He's maybe not used to this specific amount, but he's used to rum.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically 2 shots.
He asked for rum specifically because, you know, he was a sailor.
Yeah, it's just 2 shots, so it's definitely not like something at your limit. It's just the taste is remarkable. Yeah, they drink, and after the first drink, Lloyd comes back around and says, yes, glad that's to your taste. Looks over to Norbert and asks, not your brew?
No, I'm just taking it slow. Here, if we're, going to be meeting somebody, don't want to be, too far gone, yeah?
It'll probably be in the morning, I can almost guarantee it. And also, and he winks at you sideways and says, just to put your mind at ease, friend. He whispers, and he pulls out a little straw and sucks out of your drink. It's good stuff. And he moves on to the others and says, what can I get you? Anybody who doesn't have a drink or has finished theirs. He looks over and he sees that Lindsay's already finished her drink, and she looks over at you for confirmation.
He kind of like is like, how about we keep it easy and we just kind of do one drink? Are we still connected telepathically?
Yes, it lasts for an hour.
He kind of says that exactly telepathically, but he kind of just gives it a gesturing kind of more obviously that it's I'm having a hard time thinking about how he exactly gestures that, but it's just like
it's the cutoff motion on the neck, like the dome.
Yeah, you know what? It's probably like a cutoff motion, like.
Yeah. She nods. She nods and looks up and says, If you could do me a favor, just some more milk, if you don't mind, because the chocolate's great, but I'm trying to watch my figure. And he nods and walks back over and grabs a pitcher of milk and fills up a glass, brings it back to her. She takes a tentative sip at it, but doesn't drink more than like a mouthful.
Yeah, Roland will finish his rum, and that'll be it for him.
Yeah.
I'll finish the mead.
Okay, perfectly fine. Comes around. Does anybody else go for a second drink?
Yeah, me.
Okay, Gaz goes for a second drink. After the second one, the gentleman from the village, who has basically been doing shots the entire time, kind of nods at you all and says, glad to see this, so many visitors. It'll be good to have new townsfolk around and, new people, and new people who are so remarkably different. He raises his glass to Gaz and Lindsay in particular.
Cheers, friend.
Okay.
Cheers indeed. It'll be a pleasure to have you all around. Can't wait to be neighbors.
I'm sure we will. That seems very out of character. That seems very suspicious.
That's what it says in the box, dude.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true. Well,
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
Yep. Nothing.
I'm both worried for
never
Lindsay's
happens
and now
here.
my own health.
All right,
Oh,
so
God.
what are we
Well,
doing for the rest of
is
the
there-
evening? You have plenty of time to talk amongst yourselves, so anybody want to have a conversation while we're pretending to nurse our
Yeah,
drinks?
he's gonna probably. We're probably, I think, gonna. So for those of us who did drink, we feeling any different?
Lindsay shrugs and says, I've finished my drink and I'm fine. Gaz, you don't feel anything other than like a light buzz.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
how is
I
Roland
want a
feeling?
third.
All right.
want
Should
a
I tend to
third.
Gaz in the bar?
Yeah, give me another one, Bear. Bear
All right,
boy.
Bear boy is hardly
I'll
a
take
nice
about
title.
half your speed and
Give
drinks.
me another beer, Bear boy. Please and thank you.
All right.
You're asking the cat, dude.
Gaz, are you
No,
like
I'm at-
standing up to go find the bartender?
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll try and find Lloyd.
Yeah, you walk around the bar and you can see the hatch that he's been dipping into and out of the whole night. He's like halfway up a set of stone stairs with
no.
another beer, and he smiles at you and says, "Whoa there, friend. I got your reload here. No need to come down into the basement. Nothing to see here. Just private stash."
So,
Mm.
is there
It looks
And
like a rather large basement to you
in the
guys.
entrance? In the entrance to the basement, is there? Is it just one door,
It is
or
a
is there
trapdoor. It is a trapdoor with a set of stairs beneath it.
trap door with a set of stairs beneath it?
It's very simple, but it leads
Yeah,
to a
I'll
full
say
basement.
telepathically to Gaz.
Are there any
Um,
other ways into it, like cracks in the wall, or
This is a very well-built
Or, like,
establishment.
out-
There are no cracks in the wall.
like out? Is there an entrance outside?
Not from what you saw. But you could take a look around. You didn't really go to the back of the building.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
All right, so Senju gets up in the middle of drinking and walks out of...
To be clear, I have not drank anything.
Okay, I had assumed everyone was, so you're...
I just wanted to
Yeah,
to put
Senju
that
is
out.
the control group for
Okay,
this.
that's fine, because Vess is also drinking. Just to be clear.
Oh, that's his drinking?
Yep, she is. She doesn't seem comfortable with it. She's been nursing the same glass of wine for like 2 hours at this point. But she is having a drink. Senju, as you walk outside, you haven't had anything to drink. And Lloyd doesn't comment on it, but you watch him look at you go outside. And you just catch the tiniest little flicker of concern in his eyes. Whether that's worry about... He's behind the bar. You're pretty far away from him. Whether that's like concern about whether or not you like the food or concern about what you're doing, you're not sure. He doesn't say anything.
Oh, I don't notice that. Never mind.
You could. It's pretty obvious. Like, this dude is being intentionally not noticing your guys' weird behavior at this point, because it's fucking obvious. You're not being subtle.
Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
call for another thing of mead to try and distract them. It's not gonna do much, but sure.
Yep, he happily grabs you another drink. Senju, as you come outside and walk around, it's interesting to note that on the first floor, this is an almost featureless inn. From the inside, there looked like there were windows on the ground floor that were just covered up. There aren't any. Not on the outside, at least. On the second floor, there's a couple sets of wide windows. But on the first floor, nothing. No entrances to or exits to the interior whatsoever. You would notice that on the very back of the building, on the far right corner, there is a set of bars on what looks like a grate. Is set into basically the cement foundation of the building.
Wait, there's a what?
There's a set of bars in a grate set into the foundation of the building. They're like 1-inch thick iron bars.
Can I investigate these bars?
You absolutely may. In the interior, you can see that it's very, very dark. It clearly goes down about 10 or 15 feet into what looks like a concrete slab or a solid stone slab. The interior, again, is dark, but you can see like a scattering of hay and a couple of what look like beds of moss or something of that nature. It looks very wet and very dark. You don't hear anything other than like a slight sound of movement because you are pretty far away from the bottom floor. It looks like there might be 10-foot high ceilings in here. Maybe more.
Okay, can I tell if there are any, like, animals in here, like little, like, rats, rodents, or possums, or the like?
Give me a perception to see if there's any little beasties in the local area.
Alright, there's perception, there it is.
I'll give
11.
you advantage because you're not, brain dead, and it's pretty easy. You are on a beach. There's a seagull, like, 30 yards from you.
I meant like inside the grate.
Oh, no, none at all. You can't see anything moving, but again, you can just hear the sound of, like, slight, distant movement. Like the sound of wind moving or the sound of air slightly susurrating on rock. It's hard to tell because you are so far away from the ground level.
Hmm.
You can do a perception check to try and get a better understanding of what it is.
Yes, I would like to do so.
Go ahead.
Damn it, 10 with a +8. Come on now.
How unfortunate the
Hate
Viper
to
luck
see
is. It definitely doesn't sound like an animal, whatever it is, but you can't tell much more than that.
Fuck. Sorry, give me a second to
You're all good.
really think about this.
On the interior, at about later in the afternoon, around 5 o'clock-ish, Lloyd brings out a set of, basically, a set of utensils, which then are paired with a large, flat-top iron grill. And he appears to be readying himself to prepare a hibachi-style dinner for 5, or 7, or whatever it is.
Oh wow.
There's a total of 6 of us, unless
Plus
Senju
the
is still
local,
not.
plus the local guy.
Oh, plus the local, yeah.
That's 7.
Okay, can anybody see me where I am right now?
Nope. The village is a good 250 yards away, and there is nobody fucking around near the isthmus whatsoever. And there are no windows, as mentioned, on the ground floor.
Also, Isthmus.
Excellent. I have a devious.
Lloyd is a good guy. Lloyd is a good Rakshasas.
I have a devious little plan.
All right, devious little man. What is your devious little plan?
Let me finish formulating such devious plan.
You gonna turn into a rat?
Yes, probably. Or if there's a, I don't know, what's the sneakiest, smallest
A bat, I guess, but a rat is pretty good.
druid wild shape options. Sorry, I know I'm dragging.
You're good. Are the rest of you doing
right now,
anything?
but I need to be.
Yeah, are the rest of you doing anything while Senju is out preparing?
Question, do we want to eat, or do we want to just be like, where?
Yeah, I'm grubbing out. I'm drinking. I am fully
eating.
enjoying and relaxing.
What is,
Yep.
Norbert, you eating?
Better eat here than eat rations.
Yeah, at this point, Lindsay is
Exactly.
like poking you and looking at you pleadingly, like, "Can we please have a nice dinner?"
He looks
What
over at
I'm-
Norbert, who looks like, and it's like, if he's pigging out, and if he's digging in, it's
He's
like,
picking out. Sorry,
yeah, it's
Not
probably
right.
All right.
What I'm really worried
fine.
about
Roland's like,
is that
yeah.
they'll somehow have
like,
like
uh,
some that will
with
like
that, he kind of gives a nod.
Okay.
shape.
Lindsay claps her hands together and smiles at you and says, "Yeah, see, it's not all that bad, this adventuring stuff. On occasion, deadly danger. On the other occasion, awesome food prepared by quite the exotic gentleman, maybe. Yeah, gentleman, we can say that."
Yeah.
She puts a hand around your shoulder and says, "I've never had food like this before, but, first time for everything."
Right.
All right. So,
There's one thing I think I would like.
yeah,
He kind of gestures her to get in, like, kind of close.
she leans. You guys have Rory's telepathic bond, so, yeah, you can.
He gives her a kiss.
Aww. She leans down into it and puts her head on your shoulder, which is a significant amount of weight. She says, "You are a thief. You know that? You are such a thief. You are going to pay for that later."
I know I will.
What?
Good. And she kind of leans back up and puts her body weight on the table, watching the grill burn. And you watch this coruscating flames kind of burn in her eyes as she watches with incredible intensity as the food gets ready. You realize you've only actually seen her eat like once, and she shifts a remarkable amount of food. So you can watch as Lloyd brings out the equivalent of an entire young pig, guts it, cleans it behind the bar, and then takes out each individual cut and starts basically stir-frying along with it. And you guys are essentially given heaping portions of pork fried rice each.
Nice.
Delicious.
The flavor is definitely a little lacking in the spice department, but he does hand around a circular steel canister, and he says, "This should help with a little bit of the blandness. It's shall we say, a personal creation of mine. Not from here, of course. I brought some extra, well, combination of things from Callum Shannon and a Chult. I think you'll enjoy. It's spicy.
The Colt.
Chult. I said Chult. I fucking... Stupid island
Every
with its
suspicion.
stupid name.
Yeah.
Every suspicion confirmed.
Luke can't talk. Creates every suspicion confirmed. All right. So is
Yeah,
anyone trying
that's
what's in the canister before I have sent you to his
Me,
thing?
me.
Give me a con save, all of you who are trying what's in the canister.
Bad.
Oh boy.
It's Lindsay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck it.
5.
We'll do it.
Damn.
All right.
I have to do one for Lindsay.
Oh, I should have.
Yeah.
I should have done my thing
Concept,
first.
right?
Yeah, Lindsay coughs just like a tiny little bit. Whew, that's the stuff.
Hey, you know what? We're just the same.
That helps a lot. It's only a DC 10. The only one who can't stomach it is Norbert. It is spicy. It is the equivalent of basically chili oil. So it's like
I mean, that makes sense. He doesn't usually eat spiced food.
yeah, it's like
That was
Chinese
the thing.
chili oil. It is quite spicy. Everyone else is like, oh yeah, good addition to the meal. Norbert, you're like, my mouth, she burns.
Wait, what did she
She's
roll?
burning up.
She rolled 10, I thought. Or no, an 8. Never mind. You both have a little bit of trouble with it, so it's a little spicy for your guys' palate, which she feels a little bit insulted by because she's like, I really like spicy stuff, but this is, I guess, fresh, maybe?
I'm getting about the same thing, I think.
Yeah, Norbert's
That
just
is
not going to spice his
tasty.
food.
Well, it tastes just as good without it. And hey, we can always ask for other stuff. And she points out that there's a rack of spices behind the bar, and she stands up and walks over, and Lloyd looks back and says, take anything you like, miss. It's, well, it's a little bit complicated, so if you need to test them out, feel free. She comes back with about a half dozen bottles and jars of spices and starts mixing stuff at the table, for those of you who can't stand the spicy chili oil.
Yeah.
What she makes is a little bit strong, but pretty tasty. Yeah, what's up?
Can I still speak telepathically with everyone?
You can.
If he asks where I am, tell him I wasn't too hungry because I just ate, and I just went to go,
Wait, is Roltham still active?
I went to
This is
to
the
hang
last.
out with the towns.
This is the last communication I'm going to allow, because it has been more than an hour, so I'm just permitting it.
Okay,
I went-
are you within 60 feet of me?
And yes.
Not within line of sight, though.
Oh, does it require a line of sight?
I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Then, yeah, no.
Okay, well,
It's a creature you can see.
I'm trusting y'all to make up a good lie for me. In that case.
No,
All right.
you're good.
Okay, so
Literally,
I'm gonna.
he already ate and he was tired. Literally, we could just say that.
Yep.
Or at the very
Okay.
least, he wanted to go out walking and find, and see what was going on.
Okay, I'm gonna
Seriously.
wild shape. I finally found the monster I want to wild shape into. I'm gonna wild shape into a spider.
Okay, spider.
That's
Is it like a regular spider or is it like a big ass spider?
No,
Ah, that's-
regular
that's
spider.
Spider?
small little spider.
The stealthiest possible creature I could find.
Yep. All right. So you becometh a spoodler, and as you spoodler, you become the small spidiferous creature with your horrifying 8 legs and your disgusting multiple eyes. And I assume you are scuttling down the grate.
Yes, sir.
Do spiders have dark vision?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
30 feet.
That's perfectly fine. As you get into this area, you can see that it is very clearly a jail cell. In the interior, you can see several piles, again, of straw. You can see a large kind of thing of moss, which looks like a sort of blanket or bed. On top of it, you can see a very, very disturbing sight. You can see a woman whose lower half is fused into some sort of mermaid-style configuration. Both of her eyes have been gouged clean out. And there is active bleeding coming from both wounds. The center of her chest is also burst open, and it looks like several cracked ribs are showing through it, where it looks like something has been physically removed. Judging by the location, her heart.
Nice.
Wait, where is this?
Could you give me a nature check?
Yeah. I can give you a nature check.
I will give you. No, you won't get advantage.
Well,
You're just gonna-
that's
Do I have any way to get myself first?
Do you have some sort of inspiration or anything else?
I don't think anybody's gotten inspiration this entire. Actually, that's a lie. Rowan did when he.
Yes, Roland
20
has.
minutes.
Every time he
Roland
cracks
has.
his elephant
Okay.
wife.
True.
Let's see. I got a 10.
Okay. So a 10 total
Yep.
nature. That's unfortunately not enough for you to identify this creature. It doesn't look to have decayed whatsoever. You can see the long, fishy tail, covered in spines or scales of some kind, little tiny pair of hind flippers, and then her arms and hands. And there's these vicious, violent wounds that still look like they're bleeding.
Okay.
So what would you like to do? You are on the floor now.
It's still bleeding, so she is half alive, presumably.
It's hard to tell. You're not sure exactly what organ was removed, so she's maybe dead, maybe dying, maybe has been dead, because, ripping someone's eyes out and then tearing an internal organ out clearly quite violently. There's no surgical marks, so it looks like they were either clawed out or ripped out.
Can I get a visual of what this room looks like the dimensions?
It is a 20-foot by about 15-foot jail cell with a barred door on one side and a window spilling down light from above. It appears that the moss-like bed that this creature is lying on is still alive, but outside of that, very few other things are.
Okay, that window...
On the other side of the
from
room...
above,
Sorry, the other side of the room has another barred door on the other side of it. So it looks like it's looking into another cell and a hallway.
Okay, so there are multiple of these cells.
Yep, looks like there's at least two. Do you want to go to the doorway? You can fit between the bars.
Yeah, there's nothing else to investigate in this cell.
I mean, it's very empty. There's not much in here. Just her.
Okay, I'll slip between the... slowly and carefully slip between the bars to the next door.
How close do you get to her?
Is she next to the door?
She's within about 10 feet of it.
Well, considering it's pretty fucking disgusting, I'm probably gonna keep my distance as much as I can.
Okay, but you're still going through the door and not, climbing on the wall or something?
Well, how am I gonna get through the door?
Well, you
if
can
I just
climb up
up
on the wall and then climb around, the side, because you can climb on walls. The furthest you
Okay,
could get from
well-
her technically would be, going up the wall and then around the side of the door and then back down. But if you just crawl past her on the floor, yeah.
Okay, then I'll do that where I can go on the ceiling and the wall and.
Okay, so we're
Try
going out of our way
and-
to avoid her?
I mean, you brought that up, so that kind of.
You do
Yeah,
you. Would you
that's
go
sort-
closer to this creature? I don't know. That's up to the character,
That's
not up
sort
to
of a-
Piper's metabraining brain.
That's sort of a Chekhov's gun.
It's not, though,
I'm-
and you are reading a lot into this. Go with your guts.
That's what
What would send you to?
What would send you do?
Well,
I mean, I
send
would like
you-
to point out, this is clearly a naturalistic creature. You're not sure if it's a mermaid or a fucking other type of
Okay.
creature, but it is 100% natural. You as a nature druid would know this creature is from the natural world. It's not a fucking fiend like he is.
Okay. Out of my metagaming brain. So Senju would probably want to, prepare this corpse in a more respectful way, but is fearful of doing so due to the, fucking lion upstairs that has super keen hearing.
Tiger.
Tiger,
Hey, don't disrespect. That's someone's persona out there. I've created some. I am somebody's awakening.
Congratulations.
Also, I'm shocked nobody's picked up on Lloyd the bartender. I am shocked that flew under the fucking radar. Lloyd?
Well, is that
What is it?
From The Shining. Oh my god, y'all are young. The
Oh,
Shining.
the fucking
Wait,
oh,
no,
It's
God.
what's his
Lloyd.
name?
It's
You,
Lloyd.
Luke, you son of a bitch.
He's
Oh,
even
yeah.
he's even a devil like Lloyd is in The Shining.
Yeah.
He's Lloyd.
Yeah.
I forgot. I've seen The Shining.
Yeah, I was like,
Fuck.
you've seen The Shining. You know who Lloyd is.
Did it?
He's even a
I didn't
bartender.
remember that the bartender's name was fucking
And the
Lloyd.
fact that it appears out of nowhere and he has alcohol he shouldn't possibly have from Faerun and beyond. Like,
Exactly. That'll answers directions, but not quite directly enough. Yeah.
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
Lloyd's bar.
So we're all about to go insane, and we're gonna Jack Torrance.
Actually, the most in character thing for Senju to do right now is be like, "Oh, I can climb on walls. This is fucking awesome," and just
Yeah.
and just
Wait, no, the five of us
run
are
around-
always
Sorry,
chasing
sorry.
you around.
All right, back to Sendry.
Back to Senju.
run
Everyone shut the
around
fuck up.
crawling on the walls, and then just kind of goes on the ceiling and is like, "Yeah, I'm crawling on the ceiling, bitch. What's up?"
Alright,
And
roll me
then I
a
go to
stealth, please.
Roll you ace. Oh, what is that? Stealth bonus. Stealth is
Yes, use your spider stealth. Like your spider senses. And your Spider-Man powers. Spider-Man! The power of Spoodlermensch.
all right.
Spoodlermensch. That's an 11. Her wisdom is much higher than that.
Her wisdom.
Yeah. Passive perception for a blind creature. As you are scuttling around, you get almost to the door, and then to your absolute horror, you watch the abdominal muscles on this creature tighten. And as she sits up, kind of on the haunches of her bony sturgeon-like tail, the blind eyes start to search right and left, and her long hair, like kelp or like moss, flops over her shoulders. And you hear a timid voice come out and ask, "Is anyone there? I heard somebody. Lloyd?" As she sits up, you can see the hole in her body isn't just through her ribs. It's straight through. As if somebody ran her through with a sword or a spear. And clearly the organ that's missing is her heart.
She said Lloyd.
Yep, she asked if Lloyd was here. Or, Lloyd, is that you?
And I know Lloyd's voice, correct?
I mean, you would know it. He's got that southern twang. Le Mancherie.
Oh, do I risk that? Because then he might hear it from upstairs. Well, I guess he might have already heard it from upstairs.
You definitely would have heard if he opened the trapdoor.
Remind me how his voice sounds.
Quiet down there, Mon Cherie. I'm just getting the beers and getting the booze. He's just very southern, sounds a little like this. Slurs his words a little bit because he's high as a fucking kite.
Ain't nothing, sweetheart. I don't see nobody down here.
I thought, okay, are you taking me out, or am I staying here? She kind of
staying.
Yeah, she
You're
curls in on
staying
herself
here.
a little bit and kind of puts her pseudo knees up to her chest, like she's scared.
You're staying here for now, darling, but it won't be long.
Oh, okay. She like tries to say something else, and then she just shuts her mouth.
Okay, now can I crawl through that other door?
You may. On to the next slide. So this is the Scales Inn holding cells. There are 4 individuals down here and 1 empty cell. In one of the cells, closest to the doorway, you can see an auburn-haired, extremely pale woman in a very, very fancy red dress who's sitting at a table and writing in a journal. In another, you can see a pile of angry-looking fur that looks like some sort of werewolf or possibly even a bear creature. And finally, you can see what you would describe as a horrifying amalgam of metal and torn flesh. You pray to God that this thing isn't still alive, because if it is, it must be in horrifying pain. It looks like some sort of fucking twisted mutant, and at least half of its limbs and part of its skull have been replaced with metal plating, like iron pot plating. It looks like some sort of failed, fucked up experiment. In the center, you can see your lady. I will tell you her name is Adile.
My lady. The nymph.
She is a water nymph, or a sea nymph,
that's
yes.
The one third from the left, right? In between the werewolf and the fucked up weird thing.
Yep, so she's a sea nymph, just for specific title. Not that you know that in character. The spider is basically able to move along. Nobody notices, but you see the very pale lady look up for like a fraction of a second and then look away again.
Okay, so these people are very clearly prisoners, right?
They are all behind like 1-inch thick solid bars. In fact, you can see that the beast, the creature with its black heavy fur, is behind 1-inch iron bars that have been cemented into the ground, not designed to be removed unless the actual masonry is broken aside and given space for it to leave. The inside of its cell is filthy, covered in like shit and piss and hair. It looks foul. Like it's been in there for maybe months.
Shit. There's not much. I mean, I can't really do anything without exiting my wild shape, but that's a little risky to leave my wild shape.
It is a little risky. You could try and communicate with the party what is below the inn.
How can I do that?
Well, you could come back up in human form and say, "Hey guys, guess what's in the basement?" Just as a hint, a hunch, an idea, a thought. I did not have the heart to, like, Photoshop physically remove Adile's eyes and heart, so I apologize for my lack of realism.
Do you think?
That's fine.
I think you get a pass, man. I think you're fine.
Do you think if I were to theoretically free these people, would they cooperate with me and we could, like,
Why do you want to
prisoner uprising?
I'm sure that these people have different ideas about freedom.
Hang on, the mutant's name is Brian.
His name is Brian.
I don't think we talk or look at Brian, I'm not gonna lie.
Brian
Okay.
Brian has a collar around his neck that says Brian.
Brian is a lot of critura, and that is all he is.
But besides these 4 prisoners, is there anything else of note?
Oh yeah, there's the storage that he was talking about. It's racks and racks of wine bottles and barrels and baskets. There's things in salt and caked. There's ice, actual real ice being kept at a low temperature. There's a whole bunch of food and alcohol and foodstuffs. It's a bonanza down here. It takes up about half of the basement. The other half is the cells. There's also one empty cell. It is unlocked and the door is open.
That's a little worrisome.
Can I sneak into that last cell? And
It is an empty cell. It looks exactly like the other cells.
Riveting.
Sorry, it's just an empty cell.
Are there any like little cracks or exits to the outside world from in here, or do I have to go back the way I came?
Notably, none of the other cells have any other exit than the door. Except for the one with the nymph in it. The sea nymph.
Wait, so they all have a door, but the sea nymph doesn't have a door?
No, the sea nymph has a window, the way you got in.
Oh, the window that I got in.
Yes, it's a grate from the top, but it's clearly designed to be a window for the cell.
Okay, well, I guess that's a pretty...
Alright, come on, Slowpoke, let's get it
clear.
going.
I guess I'll get my way out of here.
Alright, you crawl your little spider way out of here. What's up?
Oh wait, never mind. I can't cast spells in wild shape, so
True.
Yeah, I'm just crawling out of here.
You get the theory you could probably figure out a way to talk, at least to the nymph from that window. but you might have to be a little loud. But yeah, you crawl up the wall.
From the window.
Again, the nymph sits back up as you pass by, but she doesn't say anything this time. She just kind of trembles in the corner.
I whisper, "Hello,
As a spider?
hello."
Can spiders speak?
Well, not normally a spider.
What? No, I'm out of character. Do you have the ability in Wild Shape to talk? I don't know if you do, is my question.
I believe they do not.
Speak in wild shape.
Only if the creature has the ability to speak, I think. Which a spider...
Yeah, they know.
Thank God a spider does not! I would lose my fucking mind if spiders could speak.
Hey!
I would...
Hey, you!
Oh,
Can I eat
yeah.
flies?
You gonna eat that? Yo, it's real dusty in here, bro.
So I guess I can't do that.
You can go up to the ceiling through the door, and you can basically whisper down to her if you want to try that.
I would have to unwild shape though.
Correct.
Would the lady, the mutilated lady, would she? Well, I guess she's not gonna recognize me because she don't have eyes.
Correct.
So I'm not too worried about that.
The witness cannot recognize the victim if I blind the witnesses. Classic murderer strategy.
Okay, then, just above the grate, I'm gonna cancel my wild shape.
Alright. You come out of Wild Shape. It's dark at this point, but you can see pretty alright.
Hello.
She's quiet for a second, and then she asks, Who's there?
Shh. Be quiet. I'm here to save you.
She stops talking. You said be quiet.
Yeah. Okay, smart. Now, I'm gonna go up and get my friends, and we're gonna come back and save you. Okay?
Okay. Can you let me go after that?
Yes, I will let you go.
What's your name?
I'm Senju. Senju Crow.
I sent you. I'm Adal.
I'm a druid. That's how I can turn into a spider.
That was a spider? Her voice kind of like jumps a little bit as if she was afraid of what that is.
No, I can turn into any animal. Well, any animal that's CR1 or below.
You could say small. She
And,
relaxes a little bit and says,
A little fourth wall break never hurt anyone.
I know. She like calms down a little bit and says, "Oh, okay. You know that the guy, the bartender, he's very dangerous. If you can get me out without, fighting, it might be better for everyone. I don't want anyone else to get hurt, especially the people here. They're innocent people."
I know. I don't want anyone to get hurt either. Do you know of any passages out of the...
He brought me in through that hole, and then he boarded it up, and he takes me out through the other way, through the trapdoor, I think. I can hear it. He takes me out at, like, midnight. So, if you're awake, maybe I can get away, I think.
He takes you out at midnight for what?
To put me in the river, and then take me back. I get really sick if I'm not able to touch it. This is my island. It's part of me. Or I'm part of it, I guess. Either one. Without either of us, this island gets, well, not what it is now.
I figure that lesser restoration cannot cure the fact that her eyes were removed.
You don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I didn't say no, I just said you don't know. Lesser restoration, can it fix blindness?
It can, yeah, it can and either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Technically, she is afflicted by the blinded condition. Because she's had her fucking eyes removed.
I see her eyes. Come here, I can heal them.
I'm sorry, I can't see you. I can only feel like a few feet around me.
Follow my voice.
You watch as she, like, torturously tries to push herself up the wall, and she is tall considering the tail, but it's obvious that she's atrophied quite a lot of muscle while in confinement, and she's, like, barely able to haul herself over to the wall where she can hear your voice, and you watch as those blind, empty eyes look upward towards you, and she stretches out a hand. You are way too far away to reach her for a touch spell.
Ugh. Of course.
As much as I want my eyes back, I think he might figure it out if he comes down and sees I can see. These don't, grow back on their own.
So when he comes to take you out at midnight, we should ambush him.
I really, really don't want anyone to get hurt, and even if it's just him, he's still dangerous. Just please be careful.
Trust me, he's the only one who will get hurt for doing this to you.
Thank you. It's been so long since I heard somebody else. Everyone else in here is so mean. She, like, cries a little bit. You can see red tears dripping down her cheeks.
Don't thank me. You would do the same in my position.
I would hope so. I'd hope so. I haven't been free in such a long time. I haven't been able to see in such a long time.
Okay.
Alright, so what do you do?
Now, okay. I will see you at midnight tonight.
Okay. Please be careful and make sure none of the other people are around. I couldn't bear it if any of them got hurt because of me. They're good people. It isn't their fault they ended up here. It's mine.
I won't let any harm fall upon them.
Thank you.
You have my word.
Please,
Oh, that's gonna be a hard promise to keep.
please be careful. Alright, and you're heading back inside?
Uh, yeah, I guess I'm gonna head back. I'm trying to think, can I sneak back into the, like, where the sewer grate was, like, where I came in from?
That's what I assumed you had already done because you had shifted out of wild shape. Or were you down there in the cell talking to her?
Well, I mean, was I able to talk to her from...
Again, the options were if you left and became Senju again, you'd be able to talk to her. But if you stayed there and became Senju to talk to her, you would no longer have the spider to climb out. Now, if you wanted to use another wild shape to become a spider again, that would be fine. But that's a choice you have to make.
Yeah, but I only have one more wild shape left, and I kind of want it for symbiotic entity.
That is up to you, Piper. It's like the whole point would be to cast Major Restoration on her, or a Minor Restoration on her and fix her eyes, but that is optional, and she just said that might be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't wanna do that yet, but I will once we save her. So I'll just Misty Step out of the bars.
Again, you don't have to use Misty Step. You could have been as a spider and then turned human again once you were out of the bars and then talk to her that way. So no need for that. All right, so you get out, you walk into the room. The rest of you have been enjoying a wonderful and entertaining meal. He does the whole onion tower and line of shrimp. He's seemingly very adept at his trade for a creature of, the hells. So after a few minutes, Senju comes back. Your telepathic bond has broken. And it is after dinner. The gentleman, Lloyd, looks over at Senju and gives him a little nod and a wink and says, "Welcome back. Any chance I can get you something to eat? Drink? Your friend said you were full, but, well, I doubt it."
You doubt it? Can you see in my stomach?
Oh, you're a very small creature. Small creatures tend to eat a lot. Interestingly, so do big creatures. Everybody eats.
Well,
How does
don't small creatures eat less because we have less calories to sustain our bodies?
Yeah, you're thinking too deeply about it now. If you want food, I got
I
it for
think
you.
that's just biology.
Fair enough. I'll tell you what. There'll be food waiting for you on the counter along with the rest of the things, because I have a busy night planned and ahead of me, and you all can get to your rooms if you'd like to, or you can sit around in the common room. I have no qualms with that.
Hey, I do actually have an interesting idea. Okay. Do you want to see if we can communicate? Do you want to... Are you making any sort of, like, intention or kind of hint that you want to communicate something to the party?
Well, yeah, absolutely. At some point, I want to communicate something. I want to communicate this.
Okay. So, I think, in this case, if you're willing to do this, Roland has a free cast of Detect Thoughts. And he's also telepathic, so he can send messages to you.
Okay,
He
yeah.
would be able to read the surface of whatever you want to communicate.
I mean, obviously, I come into the building with somewhat of a grim complexion, but trying not to make it too obvious so that he doesn't notice.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do The Shining, where it's like, you know that scene where the guy is like talking to
Jack Torrance.
whatever the kid's name.
Jack.
Torrance's mom.
Yes. Mrs.
And
Torrance.
this is talking to Mrs. Torrance.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then, like,
Are you a Winnie or a Freddy? How you like ice
Yeah.
cream, Jack?
Yeah, it's literally gonna be like that. He's gonna be talking, and then he looks over to you, Senju, and like you hear in your mind, like, it's okay, we can talk, as he casts Detect Thoughts on you.
All right, Senju, you are thinking of
Yeah.
that beautiful fey creature that you just left mutilated in the basement.
And this is all, you're hearing this in your mind because he's telepathically
Yeah.
communicating to you. I think
Getting the message that he's reading my mind and I can communicate with him that way.
Yes.
He's keeping people. Some of them, I don't even know if they're people, mutilated horribly. There was one, a nymph that he takes out every night at midnight because she needs water every day to survive. We need to end him. We need to end him. But we can't let any of the bystanders get hurt.
You see him kind of like thinking for a moment, just kind of like looking around and just kind of taking in everything. And then you hear back, "All right then. That is our next goal then. Let's help some people." As he kind of starts moving his focus to some of his other party members, notably Norbert, Vess. He'll say this to Lindsay and kind of Gaz finally, just to kind of make sure it's like he breaks it up a little, you know. Because I can do that. Yeah. Hold on. Just to make sure. I think I can. The creature. Just trying to make sure. Oh, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within. Can I change who I'm actually? Hold on, before I do that, let me just make sure I can actually like change who I'm.
Telepathic, can't you just like talk to anyone?
Oh, I can just tell them. Wait, I don't need to make sure that they have any response. I can just tell them. What am I thinking?
And
I just
make
telepathically
sure
tell
you tell them.
Everybody gets a
Make sure you
message.
tell them. Make sure you tell them to act normally.
Yeah,
Don't
literally,
give him
you hear. Everybody hears in their mind, act normal.
Don't
This
give
man's-
him any inclination that we know what he's doing.
Don't give him any inclination that he knows that we know what he's doing. Yeah, perfectly reasonable. All right, so you
Yeah,
send that
basically
message
it's-
around using the message spell. It is
No,
received.
it's not even. Well,
What are you doing? You're just saying it quietly?
no, he's just telepathic. It's not really the message
Oh,
spell.
yeah, perfectly fine. So, as you do so, you get that message around. The Rakshasas just kind of finishes off with his rounds, gets everyone one last drink, and then says, well, folks, again, ring the bell. There will be food on the counter for those of you who are still hungry. But in the meantime, I have some business to attend to. Take whatever rooms you'd like. They are all empty. And I will see you all later. Again, ring the bell if you need me. I'll hear it no matter where I am.
All right. Have a
Good night. Thank you for your hospitality.
My pleasure, little one. I'll get you breakfast when you're ready for it. And he walks off down into the basement.
And what time is it in the universe right now?
About 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30. It's getting dark. Pretty dark outside, actually.
Okay, what do y'all suggest we do in the meantime?
There are some nice rooms.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just worried there's gonna be, like, shit in there, we're gonna get trapped, or there's some catch. I mean, this is not exactly the kindest guy to be, like, doing shit like this to people. Like, this is the fucking Jeffrey Epstein of this island, like.
Oh God.
God, wait, no.
Oh, maybe not
Like-
ponder this any further.
Let us
Let's-
know.
Like,
Uh,
I don't really trust this dude. Is that's
He
what?
has been a wonderful host so far.
He honestly has been.
He has been a great host. Doesn't mean
Oh
he's
yeah,
not.
but-
Just because you're a good host and you know your audience does not mean you're a good person.
True. Very true.
yeah. I mean, everyone forgets there's two sides to Southern hospitality.
Not sure what you mean by that, but all right.
Southern hospitality is amazing, and they would treat you amazingly, but they will not hesitate to talk shit about you behind your back. Or at least that's been my experience.
I would disagree, but that is acceptable.
I mean, I fully recognize that not all people are like that, but there's a trend. That's all I'm saying.
That is a stereotype.
All right. So, how many drinks
Stereotypes
have we had?
exist for a reason.
Careful with those ones, buddy. All right. So, what are we doing in the meantime?
I mean,
We just hanging out in the rooms, chilling?
we can either start planning. That would take a little bit of coordination. I think for Vess, Roland will add. If you have another of those telepathic bonds, they may come in useful in a bit.
I've got one left. Are you sure you want to use it with this one?
Wait, he kind of takes a is a bit taken aback. But does he hear that in his mind, or is that?
He says it. She says it out loud because at this point the guy has walked off into the basement and closed the trap door.
Norbert,
We should be good for
Point.
now, but let's keep it in the back pocket for the later.
worst
Anyway.
case scenario, we can just write stuff down.
I mean, yeah.
What do you figure? What class do you figure this guy is? Well, I mean, he's probably a monster and doesn't have a class, but
If I had to guess, sorcerer
Monster is such a rude.
sorcerer.
thing.
on his vibe alone.
I was thinking much more like martial. Perhaps.
It's possible.
So, just to be clear, we are all headed to the rooms, or are we sitting in the common room for a bit?
Norbert's picking at the food left in the common room for a good while.
Gotcha.
do
But
the
we all eventually go to the rooms, or are we just sitting
Do
in the
the-
common room till midnight?
Do the rooms have windows
On the second floor,
Yeah.
yes.
that every member of our party could reasonably fit through?
The only one who might have a hard time is Lindsay.
Oh,
Well, technically, if I can see outside, I do have Dimension Door.
That's true.
This is true.
I literally have the nope the fuck out of here button
Yep.
for a whole 2 people, myself and another. So,
That's true. So everybody's going to the rooms at
and I
some
will
point.
definitely be sleeping with Lindsay. Dear God, am I going?
I mean, yeah, I assumed so. I was actually going to start with you once everyone said they were going to the rooms or not.
Yep.
Okay. We are
Okay,
all, at some point before midnight, heading to a room, yes?
Let's all congregate in a room. Make sure all the doors are closed.
Yeah, do we all
put a
wanna go in
pillow
one
under the
room, or
door
we
so
kinda
you
spreading
can't hear us? And let's leave about 11:30, 11:45, and try to set up a trap around the. I presume it's a beach.
It's the side of the river. You saw it as you came out. It's basically like a river. It's the
Okay.
one that goes between the islands.
Okay, are there hiding spots?
It's mostly clear. You'd imagine that maybe hiding on the other side of the isthmus might give you like some visual cover, but that's about it.
How far away is that?
Like 30 plus feet from the closest side.
30 plus feet. I can work with 30 feet.
Yep. All right. So, as you all get to your rooms, I would like everybody who drank of the food and ate of the drink, or vice versa, ate of the food and drank of the drink, to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
Wisdom.
With
Oh
disadvantage.
my god. Oh my god, I told you guys.
Disadvantage?
Honestly, I'll take a 12.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. You know what? May I add a D4 to that?
Yes, you may. Vess and Lindsay, yeah, they both fail.
Slash R. D4. That's sad. 12.
Okay, so what are the checks all around?
You just rolled a d4 one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
That was for
Oh.
his bonus.
For my talisman.
Oh man.
Actually,
Actually, wait a minute. I have
Inspiration.
we have 2. So you know what?
Yep, now might be a good time to use one.
We got 2. We're gonna use it. We're gonna use an inspo.
Alright. Gaz needs to roll. Gaz
The
has not
fuck?
rolled. Where's Gaz?
The fuck.
Aiden? You
Okay.
there?
And
Piper, where's your mans?
I don't know.
Is he still muted? Because we can't hear him.
He might be muted.
That's a 14.
That's a
I
lot.
rolled so low on the D12.
I
No,
am-
my fucking dice luck.
I am so sorry. Everyone who rolled...
Is that like just barely a fail?
No, everyone who rolled below a 15 is put into a magical sleep and will not wake up, no matter what.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use Arcane Deflection? The wording on it is, when you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use your reaction to gain +2 bonus to your AC against that attack, or a +4 bonus to saving throw.
+4 bonus to the saving throw. I don't think you would have a reaction to this, because we are not in combat. It is effectively
Fair
a
enough.
non-combat effect, and you cannot take reactions while unconscious.
That's fucked.
The idea is the second that you, like, get into the rooms and fall onto the bed or, like, sit down, a massive wave of sleepiness overcomes you, and you make the check. If you wanted to... So, is Arcane Deflection a limited use thing?
No, it's not. When you use this feature, you can't cast spells other than cantrips until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, so it's clearly designed as a combat buff for
Fair enough.
spellcasting. It says just any saving throw. That's like really odd wording. Is my question.
It does say any saving throw, yeah.
All right, yeah, I will allow you to do the +4 if you want. That's fucking
Let's go.
ridiculously strong. So you just your save for every single check in the game is +4.
Yeah, essentially.
That is so stupid. I don't. I really.
It's
I don't.
the hindrance in combat, because if I can't cast
Yeah,
spells
but
for a
out of
turn, that could
combat,
really put
out
me
of
in a...
combat, all spellcasting
But-
is useless against you.
Yeah.
And-
well, not useless.
isn't
I
even
could
a-
still
this
have like
is
an
not a
ass stat.
Wait, hold up. Wait. It says
This is
hit by a-
magical sleep.
I was
right?
gonna say attacked by a spell, or you fail any save. So if you failed a dex save, you could just if it had nothing to do with magic.
Yes.
That doesn't. So it's better flash of genius.
Essentially, I guess.
I'm not allowing that. That is fucking insane. Yeah, because that
That's
literally
fair
means
enough, dog.
you are literally immune to save. Like you just have a giant buff to every save you will ever do in or out of combat. I'm not fucking doing it. Unless it's direct magic, I'm not doing that shit because that is insanely busted.
Use.
Is that your 8th level feature?
No, that's second, dog.
Fuck that. That is not a 2nd level ability.
Oh, wait. Let me look it up.
Yeah, that's
Let
clearly
me look it
designed
up.
for magic, because that is...
Yes, that's second level.
Yeah, that is... hold up, what is it called? I'm gonna look this up, because that sounds so
It's
fucking
Arcane
broken.
Deflection.
What class?
It's War Magic and Wizard.
Okay, War Magic Wizard. Arcane Deflection. Weave the magic to fortify yourself against harm. When you're hit by an attack or you fail a saving throw, use your reaction to gain a +2 bonus against your AC against that attack, or a +4 bonus against that saving throw. Can't cast spells other than cantrips until the start of your next turn. Yeah, that is clearly designed to work against spells, but it just applies to every single save that you might fail. The question then is, do you get a reaction from magical sleep?
That is on you to decide.
I really hate the precedent that you can just +4... Because think about it, if you fell down and stubbed your toe, right? Would that allow you to have a +4 on the check because you know how to use magic?
I don't know, dog.
Like, I'm
I
trying
get
to logically...
bonuses to my AC because of it, so...
Well, but
Yeah, no, I can do that to plus to AC, or... Yeah.
So you can just... You can permanently buff your AC, and you can permanently buff your saves for all checks by 4 if you use your reaction constantly, and trade off not using... Yeah, no, that's horrible wording. That's...
Yeah, that is on... Yeah.
That's the worst shit I've ever seen. I really feel like that's not what they intended. Because, you know,
I mean...
it would be a combat thing, only.
Yeah.
I don't feel...
The fact that it doesn't specify that is grody as hell.
It
I
is.
agree.
I'm going to J-crawl that later. I am going to go on fucking X, and I'm going to figure out what people are saying about that.
Wait. Let me check something real quick.
You do your research. In the meantime,
a reaction.
Silence yourself. In the meantime, we know that Senju at least did not eat the food, did not drink the drink, and probably Gaz is also unconscious because it is a higher DC. So DC 15 was with disadvantage. So in the meantime, you are the one able to get to midnight. Whether or not Norbert is with you, Senju, we will see about later.
So they are all asleep in the room.
Yes. Like, within a few seconds of everyone sitting down and getting comfortable to wait out the next 8 hours, you watch as each of them nod off sequentially, and no matter how much shaking or prodding you do, you cannot seem to wake them back up again.
Okay, so, I mean, I could probably deduce that this is magical.
You 100% could, yep.
So then Dispel Magic would wake them up, right?
That depends. If this is magic or drugs.
Oh, that's a tough one, isn't it?
It do be a tough one. I've been framing it as magic, so maybe it is magic. But then again, maybe it's drugs. In the meantime, maybe you want to check around. It isn't quite midnight yet. I'd say it's probably about 8 by the time everybody settles in. There are windows. You are on the back, so you're able to see the water from where you're sitting.
Let me have my record scratch freeze for a moment.
Okay. Senju, alone, amongst the sleepers.
So you're probably wondering how he got in this situation. Well, based on the fact that the one of them said that the drink tasted a little odd, I'm leaning more towards drugs. This guy doesn't, just off a hunch, doesn't seem terribly magically inclined.
Yeah.
He, like, just pure guess, pure vibes, doesn't seem to be that magically inclined. Now, which makes things considerably more complicated because my Dispel Magic Fix Everything button won't work. Probably. I mean, I don't know, but
you could give it a shot. There's probably no harm in trying.
Well, the harm in trying is the spell slot I'm losing.
Can't you dispel magic as a ritual?
No way you can dispel magic as a ritual. Are you sure?
I don't know. I thought dispel magic was ritual, but maybe not.
I'm looking it up right now.
Please do. The real question is, if you only get one casting, who are you bringing back?
If it'll ever load. I mean, I have 2 spell slots, but that would cut me off from Revivify if I use 2. So I
wanna
really
go
don't
in.
want to do that.
Well, if you use 2, I mean, Roland does have a backup Revivify, but I understand if like that's a backup.
I'm also just saying,
It is
you
what-
know Norbert has Dispel Magic, by the way.
That is true.
What was I checking about Dispel Magic?
Whether or not it was a ritual cast.
Also, by the way, Luke, yeah, it's definitely you don't get a reaction outside of combat.
Oh, okay, good. Thank God. That would have literally
Yeah.
given you a +4 to every save in the game for everything. That's so
Yeah.
fucking busted. Okay, good. So yeah, you're asleep. Thank Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, I just had an actual fucking like. I rarely complain about like edition changes and shit, and I rarely complain about character stuff unless it's monk or cleric. But oh my God, that would have been so. I would have had to litigate one of my favorite classes in D&D, which would have really upset me.
Yeah.
Litigate.
I love Wizard. It is my first class I ever played. It's one of my favorite classes to this day.
Wait. I have an herbalism kit.
Ooh.
That might come in handy.
I don't know if it will, but you can try. Wait,
Component.
do you want to just try it? Because at least Norbert has the ability to get rid of
Nature.
magic as well. If you want to try it,
Yeah.
Senju, you can try it on Norbert because he has Dispel Magic too. She's busy reading.
Your mastery of herbalism improves your ability to treat illnesses.
It only gives you
but,
healing and disease, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I feel like it would give me the.
Come on, make a decision. We've been at this for 15. Let's go.
That's too much of a stretch to say that it. Okay, who was the other one with the spell magic?
Norbert.
Okay, moment of truth. I'm gonna try to dispel magic on Norbert.
So, as you dispel magic, you cast it, it activates, it attacks whatever magical sleep is overcoming him, and he remains asleep, but considerably less deeply.
Considerably less deeply.
He's
Okay.
affected by the sleep condition. You could poke him and wake him up.
Hey. Oh wait, in character voice.
Yes.
Hey, Norbert. Or, nighttime voice. Norbert, get your ass up. Norbert. Norbert.
What? What?
We got drugged. Or you guys got drugged because you ate the food. With magic.
Well,
It
we did?
affected my
Oh.
sleep spell. Wake up.
Everybody else is asleep.
We need to save the
Jed, I
nymph
guess
girl.
so.
We need to save the nymph girl.
Save the what?
Remember what?
I communicated that to you. Don't worry. It was
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
You-
Oh, yeah. All right.
I legitimately
Yeah,
heard. I
oh,
legitimately heard we have to save the nympho, and I'm like, yes, save the nympho.
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. I'll
You can dispel magic, right?
yeah, like 3 or 4 times ish, maybe.
Well,
Depends
perfect.
on how I'm feeling.
We only need it twice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Where's Gaz sleeping?
All of you are sleeping in the same room,
All right.
according
Yep.
to Senju.
I'll get him real quick.
Okay, Gaz
Norbert
is
does his
awake.
little incantations. Gaz is no longer dispel or no longer
No
under
longer
the
slept.
sleep spell, and so is Roland.
Okay, they are both unslept, and then they are awakened because it requires both.
Yeah. All right. Let's get going. Roland, come on.
well, no.
It is,
Yeah,
it
we're
is
going.
about like 10-ish o'clock by the time you guys figure this out. So it's just the 4 of you at the moment.
It's the
Yeah.
4 of us. Okay. I think we should find hiding spots around the little grove area so we can ambush him.
Okay, so you guys head out of the building. You head towards the isthmus. You find spots in the grass or in the
We
reeds.
sneak out of the window.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. You sneak out of the window, you find spots in the grass and reeds, and you sit. And you wait. And you keep waiting.
We're hidden, right?
Yeah, you're hidden. And you wait.
Okay.
And you keep waiting. And you sit there until the moon comes out. And you sit there until the moon reaches to its zenith. And you sit there a little bit longer. It's about 1 a.m. Long
No.
past midnight. Nothing is happening.
Sanju realizes and bolts into into the
It's called the scales.
where the,
Scales Inn.
not directly into the end, but Misty steps into
The grate.
the grate.
Yep. You drop down. Adile is there. She's sitting. You notice that there's been a bucket of water apparently thrown at her, and she's kind of sitting in it miserably. She hears the poof of sound and goes, "Oh, who's there?"
What happened? I thought he takes you out every midnight.
He does. I don't know what time it is. He just came in and threw water at me and then left. He didn't say anything.
Motherfucker.
Can you help me get out of here? Please?
Where is? How long ago did he throw water at you?
I don't know. I think a half hour, maybe? Maybe
You
a little
think
bit
what,
longer?
maybe?
She said a half hour, maybe.
Half hour, maybe a little
It's
bit
hard
longer.
for blind people to tell time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Okay. Come here. Take my hand.
Okay. She crawls over, dragging the lower half of her body, till she finds your little fluffy fingers, and she lets out a little, like not exasperated, but like a hilarity-filled giggle, and says, You feel like a bird.
Yeah. I kind of am a bird, but not exactly.
I never thought I'd get saved by a bird.
Well, you never thought you'd get saved at all, did you?
You know, I held out hope somebody might come looking for me, but it's been a couple years, so yeah, I guess not.
Well, I'm here for you now.
Okay. Can you...
And
I can't...
I cast a lesser restoration on her to fix her eyesight.
Yep. So as you watch, these pair of ragged, empty red holes refill up first with tendon and skin, and then finally a pair of startling blue, sea blue eyes. And they open and blink and look down at you. The hole in her chest closes slightly until you can see just a patch of scar tissue filling it up. And she takes like a really deep breath and scrubs at her eyes and looks back down at you and says, "You're a pretty bird. You know that?"
Senju gets really flustered at this comment. Blushes and kind of looks away nervously. No one's ever said I was pretty before.
Yeah,
I think you're beautiful.
Thank you. And she leans down and like bends over you, and considering the size difference, she's basically enveloping you, and you feel her give you a hug, and she says, "Please help me get out of here. I can't really walk. I need a hand getting up the stairs. If you can just get me to the water, I can fix everything. I'm sure."
How do we get through the grate, though, is a problem.
You don't have to. If you can get through the door, if you can open it, if you can find the key, you can let me out, and then I can crawl, or you can help me. Please, it's got to be tonight. He hasn't come back.
Where is the rest of my party?
I assume since they saw you running over to the grate and then teleport down into it, what has the rest of the party been
We're
doing?
looking down into the grate, watching this whole
we're
thing
looking
happen.
into the grate.
Yep, there is a...
Is it literally just the three of us?
Yeah, I mean, assumedly, you were the ones who got woken up, so... It is the party members, 3, and not the 2 tag-alongs.
Senju, how are you gonna get her out of there?
What is the distance between where she is and the grate?
About 10 plus feet.
Alright, guys.
10
I have an
feet?
idea,
10 feet
but
straight
it's not
up. 10 feet straight up. By the way, just to make a long conversation shorter, you can straight up turn into an animal, go through the bars, and go find the key.
Yeah.
I had a bit of a different idea.
Okay, I'm just saying that is an option. Like, because you would know from earlier that there was a set of keys on the wall further in near the storage area.
Christian, are we thinking the same thing?
Well, I mean, you're rolling. I think we're thinking the same exact thing.
Well, no, I was also saying Senju.
I have no idea what y'all are thinking.
Reaper.
Well, I know what I'm thinking, but I don't know what you guys are thinking.
I
gonna
could
say-
technically thunderstep her through the grate.
Oh, I was gonna say just
Yeah, 300 feet.
does Peggy still have her
For polymorph?
Nope.
No.
Damn it.
Oh, that would have worked.
That would have worked so well.
But I do have a spell that will work.
So will getting the key or picking the lock.
Wait a minute. Also, hold on. Is she within
What?
reach of me?
Does anyone have thieves tools to pick the lock?
I do not.
Yeah. Hold on. Is she within like reach of me? Could I like?
No. It is a 10
Oh, we did a
foot.
whole bit about this.
It is a 10-foot drop from the grate to the bottom of the cage or bottom of the
I have
cell.
2 spell slots.
I mean, you could get her out. Yeah,
Do you want me to just dimension her door her ass out?
you definitely could.
It's entirely possible.
I mean, could I get out with a dimension door too?
No, I can only take one of the.
You could get out as a
you also
spider.
have wild shape. You can just spider form get out.
That's true.
Sorry,
So
I
we'll
understand
get
if you
the-
want to do this yourself, though. Like, it can just take us back to for the narrative importance of this.
I'm really hesitant to use my last wild shape though.
So I
having
would
to do
I would
so
be
much
able to get one
damage.
person out essentially. I only have two spell slots,
Mm,
and I'm assuming I got them back. Or would we count that as a short rest at the very least?
No.
No, wait, I already got.
Oh,
my,
sorry. Yes,
I,
it would be a short rest. Yes.
I already had my spell slots back from earlier, but just like in case,
Okay.
I never lost them. So cool. Yeah, I can easily just dimension door her out, but I would only be. It's only like one person.
Yeah, dimension door her out. I'll find a way out.
Okay. So Roland kind of like, do we want to do the? We'll just say we do it. I think we can just, yeah. Roland
Wait,
gets up.
let me warn her first. Okay, my friend is gonna cast a spell called Dimension Door, and it's gonna be kind of weird because you're going through different dimensions and stuff. But it's to get you out of here, so don't be scared, okay?
Okay, I understand. I've been to other dimensions before. I'm technically from a parallel one to here, so I guess that's normal, I suppose.
Yeah. In that moment, you see
Oh,
Roland kind of just like,
that's badass.
that is badass. In that moment, you see Roland kind of appearing out of this kind of this purplish portal that just opens in the air as he steps through.
She does like a little bit of eyebrow shot up, but it doesn't take her long for her to basically like reach out an arm to you.
Yeah, it looks like it kind of looks like a swirling vortex, and then he's like, "All right, this way."
Okay. And you
And,
pull her very long semi-serpentine body through. She ends up kind of flopping on the dirt a little bit as she can't really stand all that well. But seeing the river, she literally instantaneously starts army crawling towards it on her belly.
All right.
And as for me, I'm gonna. I guess I'll just Misty Step
Yep.
out.
You misty step back up. In the middle of the night, all of you watch as this nymph plows directly into the ocean, and like the ripple of a fish, just disappears.
That's my 2 spell slots.
Well, that's our good deed for the day.
Yep.
Goodbye, sea nymph. Now we leave as if nothing happened.
How are we getting people out?
Angel just dipped after I cured her eyesight and broke her out of this like torture prison.
Seemingly is there and gone in a few seconds.
Sanju stands by the shore side. Daniel,
Senju,
Why did you help?
give me a perception check.
don't fail me now.
Oh,
27.
there we go.
Yeah.
There
Out
we
in
go,
the
that's what
distance,
I'm talking
you can
about.
see the starlight sparkling off the vast ring of ice that covers the island. You can see the faint wisp of smoke out in the bay that marks the demarcation line, and within a few seconds, you watch as those walls of ice pack 40 feet tall come tumbling down, crashing into the water like a skyscraper falling into the ocean. A huge wave works its way up the river, and you watch as a massive gap appears first in the ice, and then the remainder of it begins to rapidly melt, far too quickly for it to be natural.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, even
Wait,
from like
Uh-oh.
a half a mile away, you can hear the sound of crashing as huge
shouldn't have let her out.
icebergs crack and fall into the ocean.
I don't have my fucking dimension door anymore.
Is this like a? Is this a good thing or is this like man, bear, pig?
I don't think we're getting a long rest, guys.
The night is calm.
This shit is not happening.
The night is calm and quiet.
Also,
Wait.
What time is it in the universe?
It's about 2 in the morning.
Wait, so
About 2 in the morning. So do we want to kill this motherfucker?
I
I do
mean,
not have spell slots, but I should be okay because though I am low on health, relatively speaking, I have like
I have
only
enough.
missing like 20 HP,
All right.
and I also have that 13 temp HP still.
Would you
Okay,
guys
so-
like to go in and search for this Rakshasa?
Oh, also question: has it been more than 8 hours since I originally cast my mage
Mage
armor?
armor? Yes, I guess. Technically, yes.
Okay, cool. And it goes back down.
Alrighty. Would we like to go find the Rakshasa?
Yeah.
Sure,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
I
cast
have no
somebody.
frontliner, but no,
I'm
wait.
gonna
What
cast,
the fuck am I talking about?
I'm gonna cast symbiotic entity. Fuck, I can't because
Yep.
of the
Last wild
goddamn.
Alright, so we're going back inside?
Not because of the wild shape, because of the damn temp HP I got from inspiring leader.
Unfortunate. Well, in the
No,
meantime,
I'm so sorry.
are we going back inside and looking around?
yeah, sure, why not? This could only go well.
Sure. So as you walk back
we have to save the rest of our friends.
Yeah, as you
Do
walk
gotta-
back inside the bar, you come back up to the rooms. You can see there's been no change in the bar itself. The food that was there is just kind of cold. The bell is still there. Lindsay and Vess are sleeping incredibly soundly upstairs, still fast asleep. That one gentleman who came with Gaz to the bar is also completely knocked out in another room. You check all of the rooms. Nobody else is there. It's empty.
What about the girl downstairs that was like all fucked up?
What do you mean?
Remember there was that girl that had her like before I met Adil, there was like in the room before there was a girl that was like
So there are
Super fucked.
there are 4 prisoners downstairs. You guys haven't gone downstairs yet, but there are 4 prisoners downstairs. You've freed Adiel. There is Gev, who is the werewolf. There is Brian, the mutant, and there's the one woman who seemed to notice you, but doesn't have any indication of what her name is. Nor did you speak with her because you haven't actually been openly in the basement and talked to anyone.
oh, so the girl was Adil. Okay,
Yeah, Adiel is the name of the nymph.
I misunderstood a plot point earlier.
Understood. Yeah, Adiel is the name of the nymph.
Well, first and foremost, we should wake up Vess and
Do you have another
Lindsay
dispel magic?
Garibald.
Do you have another dispel magic?
I have 2 more, but this is getting expensive, guys.
Yeah,
I only have a 4th level, a 3rd level, and
yeah. I'm usually okay with being a bit more flippant with
I
my
mean-
spell slots, but even still, ugh.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, they did get a full night.
They are going to get a full
No.
night's rest.
Like, do they get a full rest here?
Yep, they will get a long rest if you just leave them leave them be.
alright, crazy idea. We sleep.
Oh, but the
and then
ones
fight
I
it
would
when we
are
get up
not
in the
going to get
morning.
a long rest.
we just
Would
sleep.
they get a
and
short rest technically?
Does no one want to check in the basement first?
Do we?
Well,
really check
Alright, let's check the
do I have
basement.
any
Why not?
preparation spells?
I'm with you guys.
I guess I can cast Shillelagh in preparation.
Okay.
Um,
You cast stick.
You guys still have that those 13 temp HP, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright.
I have to do. Dude, fucking 13 temp HP for everybody. That's so fucking good.
Yeah.
And I fucking winged that speech and it still was good.
Yeah,
I'm not saying great, good.
it was a great
It was
speech.
good enough.
I think it was a wonderful speech.
Oh, thank you.
So, as you guys go down towards the thing, there is a lock on the trapdoor, but it doesn't look too hard to either tear open or lockpick through if you have the ability. It's a pretty simple, lock.
Can I just like smash it with my Shillelagh?
You could try and rip it open with strength.
Yes.
Not really the same, but
Yeah, wait. Did we get gas up?
Yes, you did,
I
but
did.
Gaz has been completely silent for the last,
Yeah.
at least 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was a little surprised.
I
Yeah,
don't
Gaz,
know when the
if
fuck
you're
I-
around,
I have no idea
Yes.
where Aiden is. He appears to be existing outside of space or time.
He will be missed.
hold on.
I will.
I'm gonna call his cell real quick.
Yeah, I will permit Piper to roll in his place if we need to. But Norbert, why don't you give it a try? It's not a hard DC. This is not a great door.
All right. Strength coming right off. Is that just athletics or raw strength?
You can do athletics. That works fine.
Oh, I do have proficiency in that. Look at that.
Look at
14.
that. 14. That is absolutely enough. So as you kind of heave at the trapdoor, you crack it open, and you see exactly what Senju did. On the bottom, there are sets of barrels and containers and lots of wine and various other bottles. There's lots of food in either ice or packed in salt. You can see several... If you're going to be calling him, just mute yourself.
Yeah.
You can also see that there is a set of keys on a dial on the wall labeled with names. And this is originally how you're supposed to get the names. One of them is Baroness Amalthe. One of them is just labeled Gev. The other one is Adile. And the final one is labeled Brian.
All right. We'll take the keys and go to the cells.
All right. Which one? You would come to Lady Baroness Amalthe's first. She looks up in the light of a candle. You don't even have to, like, do a check. This is a vampire. Without question. Sharp teeth, milky pale skin, red hair, blood red eyes. She looks up from the spot where you can see she's writing in a journal. And she sees that you aren't the Rakshasas and asks, "Who are you?"
Who are you?
"I am the Baroness Amalthe. You are standing in my city. Or you are standing in what will be my city. Yes, I understand the current predicament. You are going to let me out. I will offer you great rewards, mortal."
Are you aware of... No. No.
Like what rewards?
"Whatever you want, little bird. Anything your heart desires. As long as my property is returned to me, anything you want."
At least
What
it seems
property?
honest about the sort of trade that we're going to be making.
She gestures, like, vaguely at the village. She says, "My people, my town, my village. I am a Baroness Amalthe. This is my town. It belongs to me."
Oh,
That's...
I
all
see.
right.
So you want the big guy upstairs dead?
Absolutely. I want him and his fucking bitch usurper woman, whoever she is. I want them both murdered. But I don't care. You can do it yourself. This is my town. I am entitled to it. I offer you whatever you want. That is in my power to grant. If you will let me free, and you allow me to take back my possessions.
I have a
Yeah, of
question for
course.
you before we do that.
We want him dead too. You want to help us out?
Oh,
I
wait,
can
wait, wait,
help
wait, wait.
you, but you need to let me out first, and I need promises my possessions will be returned to me. I know you type of people not very good on keeping promises to my type of people.
Go ahead.
Can't cure racism.
She's talking about adventurers and vampires here.
Which is entirely fair.
yeah.
Let's be real.
Yeah,
I'm not racist. I had a
I guess we
vampire.
do have a
porno.
bit of a history, but
Yes,
Also-
she knows very much the goody two-shoes when she fucking sees it.
So, wait, I have a
Yeah.
question. Why would we be letting this vampire go?
yeah, that is a good question.
To help us kill the dude.
She's offered you whatever reward you ask for, no matter what that is, apparently.
The monkey's paw has curled once. Are we sure we want to risk having it curl again?
Alright,
Speaking
let-
of the monkey's paw curling once, Senju, give me a perception check.
Oh, Senju's on the phone.
Senju,
Um,
perception check, please.
I'm calling in for the third time.
I am aware. I hope he's alright.
Yeah, is that dude alright?
Did you roll? 19. There's a splashing sound coming from Adile's cell. It's at the very end on the left side.
I'll let Senju look at it because I feel like
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go investigate that.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you look up through the hole, you can see that there's water being splashed into it from above. And after a few seconds, you
Uh-oh.
you see Adile pushed up against the bars, looking down with her hands over her eyes, as if she's looking for something. When she sees you, she says, "Oh, yes! I thought you'd still be here. Hey, sorry, I had to go take care of that. I feel a lot better now. You can come out."
Okay. I get so excited. I just like run out.
All right, we'll
So-
get to you in a minute before we end session. I will have you be the last thing we do before session ends.
Please don't do me dirty, Luke.
I'm not doing you dirty, I promise. So, as for the rest of you, what are you going to do about Baronessa Malthe?
I have a question for her.
Yep.
How long have you been in this cell?
I have been here for more than 2 fucking years. Just a little bit shorter than that harlot that you let out into the water.
What? Do you have?
Violent.
May I ask? Do you have any relation to any of the other people in the cells?
None at all. These are former subjects, regular people, as they say. I had no idea what was wrong with that one, and the other one doesn't speak much. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Which one is it? Is she referring
She's
to?
referring
When
to
she
the
says,
werewolf and the mutant, respectively.
I go over to the to the werewolf. Does it look like it has any sense of being able to communicate, or is it literally just a mindless beast?
He's staring at you with the most blood-red, violent fucking eyes. You can see slaver and spit and rotting blood hanging from his jaw. It looks like he's fed on raw meat and sewage, and he smells every inch of that. But he does look like he can talk, because he growls at you through the cage walls. Kill. Kill. I kill him. Let me out.
We are not doing that.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Nah, dog.
Hell
So,
the fuck
we can't
no. You
do
can
that
rot
for
there, dog.
many ethical reasons.
Fuck no. Yeah. No, I'm not even gonna try and
So
fucking
that
talk
would
to him in
be
Fey, dog.
bad.
He's gone.
Gev has spent a little bit too long in this cell.
I've had Sylvan as a language this entire campaign. The one chance I get to use it, I don't even fucking want to talk to this guy.
I don't think Sylvan would help. He's a werewolf. He speaks common.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. According to Baronessa Malthe, he was once a regular citizen here that she just didn't know was a werewolf.
All right. Dare we poke the mutant?
Roland will like kind of just walk past the blood-hungry fucking werewolf over to the mutant to kind of see if there is anything there as well.
The
Fucking
mutant, Brian steps towards the bars of the cage slowly and makes just the faintest little just piteous noises as he reaches out his one tentacle arm and like reaches out towards you, just very much like a child reaching out to try and get candy through bars of a cage. The other arm is like a bent, broken piece of pot iron that is crudely grafted in place on like a cut-off elbow stump.
Oh god.
The piece of metal covering the side of his face and head has apparently fused his jaw shut, so he can't talk.
Oh god.
It does not look like a grown adult. Or if it is, then much of the mass has been atrophied.
Oh, this is a child. Oh no, oh no.
Only one eye seems to be working, and it's just this putrid yellow, and it's staring directly at you with thoughts.
Roland, dare we
there's nothing
try
I can
and
do to help
connect mind to
communicate
mind with this thing?
Is there any way to communicate? I don't have any more spell slots, so I can't cast Detect Thoughts again.
You could try and detect. You could try and speak telepathically to it, but it can't speak back. It could probably nod if you try.
I'm gonna literally say, I'm gonna telepathically speak to it. Hey, if nod, if yes, shake your head side to side. No. Do you hear me?
It shakes its head up and down several times, and you watch as it, and it clicks its little metal thing against the metal bars.
How would we can't say how old are you.
I mean, we can get to tap it a number of times on the bars.
Could you tap how many years you've lived?
It takes a second.
Why don't you use Detect Thoughts on this, bro?
He doesn't have a slot.
I don't have a slot for it.
It takes a few seconds to try and consider that question, and then it sits down as if disappointed and just taps on the bars once.
It's
I mean, I feel like we should let this dude out. I mean, he's just like,
Yeah, no, he seems chill actually.
this is just depressing. Yeah, hold on. Can we let him out?
Let
I mean-
let my
Or
homie
should we-
Brian free.
Okay,
Well, he did nothing wrong.
I think
Oh,
we should.
God.
I think we should let the vampire out too. But
Alright, the vampire, maybe.
This little one is a
The werewolf,
child.
no.
Yeah, the werewolf definitely not.
Yeah, fuck no. What?
No,
God,
no, no,
God, no.
no.
Nobody trusts Gev.
Nobody trusts.
When I looked at him, the one thing he says to me is kill. If I have this right, I want to kill
He said, "I want to kill him specifically,
him.
as in probably the Rakshasas."
oh, so we should definitely let him out.
Oh,
I would
God.
say,
But who's he gonna kill after that? Because God knows he's not right in the head.
Well, I mean, he's just a werewolf. He's probably got his mental faculties to some degree. I say we let them all out. These people have all been wrongfully imprisoned.
I feel so bad for these poor ass villagers, dog.
Yeah,
Like-
dude, this is horrific.
Like,
This is-
in,
we
like,
unleashed the plagues upon this.
We do okay. But
Oh,
hold
God.
on. We do
Like,
have two
in
people sleeping.
character-
I
We
wonder
want to-
why they're in prison cells.
in character,
Yeah.
they're unjustly imprisoned,
All right,
and we should let them out. At least that's
Adiel, I
my-
think was actually in just in prison
my-
because she was gonna take on the wall.
Like, yeah, Adiel and Brian seem.
Yeah, those two, I don't
I'm a
think they
little
did
unsure
either.
about the other two. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I'm even a little unsure about Brian.
Well, I'm not even here right now, so
Yeah, that is
Wait, you're
true.
not?
Once you guys make a decision, then I will switch to Senju and we will end our session because we've already gone quite
Oh
long.
yeah, so it's me and Norbert just
Yeah.
kind of like.
So Norbert, you are still at Amalfi's cell, and she kind of sweetens her voice and gets closer to the bars and says, "You know, anything that you want includes if you want to stay. I would be very grateful to my rescuers, and you know, this place wasn't always just a shitty fishing village. We had a beautiful town here with lots of visitors all the time, and plenty of money. I'm sure that will happen again. And if you wanted to share in it, all you have to do is let me out."
Right.
she's
about
the
that.
queen. I'm sure she's looking for a
Are
king.
you sure you've been in here for as long as you think you've been in here?
It's a bit difficult to tell, but yes,
There,
at least
trust
2
me.
years.
I have previous experience with vampire women and loot campaigns. You should always side with the vampire women.
I don't know that I trust this.
Why would you not trust that?
All right.
I'm thinking about it. Hold on.
Let me be very clear here. You're. Oh God. What do I even fucking tell her, dog?
You can
and
ask
how do I keep her in
questions.
check?
You can make a contract, some demands, something like that, if she doesn't keep up her end of the bargain.
Oh, God, I don't even know, dog. Is she actually gonna help us?
I don't know.
No. Alright, well.
Will she help you? What define fucking help? She clearly wants her town back that she claims she owns.
Okay. Simple
Alright.
contract. That
Yeah,
is
how about this?
super
Identify
obvious,
You can, also
as
you can
super-
talk to her and ask her questions as well. There's nothing stopping you
Yeah.
from, like, talking.
super obvious vampire contract. Help us
Yeah.
kill this big bad bitch. For one. For two, once you get your kingdom back, don't kill any humans, just animals. For
You're trying
blood.
to Astarian her?
You
Yeah, I'm trying
literally
to
are,
start
yeah.
in her. And like maybe a homeless person every once in a while is a treat.
Damn.
How about that?
That tree. Oh God, I don't even think there's any homeless people in that village. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
She probably doesn't
aren't.
know what that village looks like if she's been down here for that long.
Yeah.
Like,
You
she
are
said,
aware-
before she was like,
Village.
before she said like this was a metropolis with boats passing through it, and you know that after the collapse during the trade wars, this was still a very commonly traveled port with very, very important people traveling through it, including
So she
militaries
was-
and navies.
Oh, this is a way longer than she thinks.
It's
If that's the
unclear.
case.
It's unclear if time works the same way in here. It's unclear what changes happened first. Maybe she was leading the town right up until the ice wall started. No, there's no clear date on exactly when that started.
When did the ice wall start, or do we not know that?
So the initial thing that you guys asked earlier was, when did ships start going missing? That was only about a decade after the collapse. The ice wall is a slightly more recent generational thing. Before then, it was still possible to get to the Isle of Ice. It was just dangerous because there was monsters and shit. Now, with the ice wall, it's a completely different barrel of fish, especially after the trade war when things started to change quite a bit. So she might have been in charge of this place, even just like nominally as it was shrinking, for upward of maybe a couple years after the trade war. So she might be off by a bit, but not too much for it to make sense.
All right.
Right.
If she was in charge of the place for long enough for her to be like, for it to be a prospering place, then she can't be that bad. She at least has the better, all right, not better interest of it, but the prosperity of the town at heart in some way, shape, or form for that to happen.
Yeah.
Right? All right. I say we let her out on the condition that she helps us until our aims are completed upon this island.
Question.
You might wanna
Do we
offer that
know
in character.
Who our boys'
Yeah.
bosses that we're going
Wait,
against right now?
We offer. You're gonna offer her freedom until she helps us, and then you're gonna lock her up again. Why would you
No,
agree
no,
to
no, no.
that?
Well,
Here,
let her.
just
All right,
anyone who isn't there not allowed to talk. Anyone who is there talk in character or don't talk at all.
all right,
Okay.
go. All right, Norbert. All right. We're here on some business, and we are seeking out that bitch, as I believe you put it. We will let you out on the condition, if and only if, you help us achieve our goals on this island. We leave, and you can do what?
The word you are looking for
You'll be free
is,
to go
the
after
word
that
you're
point.
looking for is whatever you like. This is my home. If you want to stay, that can be arranged, but my home is my home. I would gladly kill that bitch for free. So if you let me out, I will owe you one. Whatever you want, bear man. Think about it. Your heart's desire.
Is this Roland kind of walks over? Is this offer extended to all of us?
It's extended to whoever opens that door. And she points, but you notice that she's staying away from the bars. Like, she seems very reticent to touch them.
Can I do religion on the bars?
Absolutely. Give me a religion check.
Probably
That was
so.
a 14.
They are visually consecrated. You can see the inside is basically written on with a whole bunch of holy script, and there is
Oh, even
small,
more.
thin lines of silver wire binding them.
Oh, silver. All right, Roland, you're up.
Oh. What am I supposed to do?
Turn the key in the door and open it.
Oh, yeah, wait, you can't do...
Yeah.
Roland just kind of looks to you and it's like, are you sure we're doing the right thing?
Yes. All right. To give you a brief history on what's happening, Baroness, the entirety of this continent, and likely this island as well, is going to be swallowed up in another collapse if you do not aid us. So, I believe it in the best interest of all aligned that you come with us and help us deal with the problem. Agreed?
Of course. My city, my island, my tour. And she steps out flowingly and smoothly and stands before you. Stretches a little bit and starts to walk up towards the stairs before asking, "It is night, correct?"
Yes, it is. About 2 in the morning.
Lovely. And she walks directly outside. All right. So as she leaves, so you guys have freed the Baroness Amalfi.
Yeah.
In all
Can
of
we
her-
also go over to the kid?
Are you gonna free
who's-
Brian? Yes, you.
Yeah, we free Brian.
You then proceed.
Yeah,
to
we're freeing Brian.
You then proceed to free Brian. Brian makes a tiny little hooting noise, ooh, 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 and walks out and immediately also starts walking upwards, but you notice that his vision doesn't seem very good, and he keeps bumping into the walls by accident.
Oh, poor boy.
Roland is gonna kind of go over to him and kind of grab like his tentacle hand and like
The little
Like,
tentacle
kinda-
arm wraps around yours almost affectionately all the way up to the elbow, and you feel as it, like, tries to glomp onto you a little bit, and it's not, like, holding on to you, it seems to be trying to lead you somewhere.
huh.
As you get out
he
into-
will telepathically, or he will kind of say, "Are you trying to lead me somewhere?"
He hops up and down and nods his head emphatically.
Are you trying to lead me to a person?
He shakes his head.
An object?
Shakes his head.
Place.
Just
So, right.
just let him lead the way. Stop trying to spoil the surprise.
All right. Roland does, though, follow him.
Yep. As you get outside, you can see Baroness Amalthe standing outside on the front porch, looking absolutely luminous in the moonlight. Her eyes are giving off a slight reddish tang, and you watch as she just breathes very deeply of the night, before several times switching between vampire form, bat form, wolf form, and back, just practicing, essentially. She is a true vampire. She is not a fucking spawn or a half-breed. She's a true vampire.
Oh,
She's a vampire lord.
Technically, yes. Baroness.
Oh, shit. How
However,
did she get
you notice
captured,
that Brian is leading you somewhere really fervently, and he turns left around the building, and you're like, okay, it must be on the isthmus. You see Senju and the nymph, and then all of a sudden you don't see either of them; they disappear. And then Brian continues leading you, and Brian continues leading you, and he keeps turning left, and he keeps turning left. He's leading you in a circle around the building repeatedly.
Oh.
He is circling.
God damn it, Brian. We picked up a NASCAR driver. Fuck.
Every time he gets to the corner of the building, he taps the side of it with his metal claw, and then he nods and keeps turning left.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't think we bring this guy into combat, guys. I'll be real.
This is a child.
He is your son now. Congrats.
He is your son. So, as we finish out the session, but
I don't know how Lindsay will feel about adopting a child, but fuck.
if anybody else has anything to do before I finish off with Senju,
Go ahead. I'm not talking to the fucking werewolf.
fair enough. He starts howling and screaming when he sees you like letting people out and not letting him out. You see, like he sees Brian and has an actual fucking shit fit.
I think Roland would do no.
Because he's like, you're letting out the fucking. You're letting him out. You're letting the fucking useless gimp out. You're taking him away, but they're leaving me. Like howling at the top of his lungs and screaming.
Roland is just like
We could just wait. We could wait till the morning and then let him
We are
out.
leaving you in there. I cannot
Let's
trust
just-
you to not rip my throat out.
Let's just wait till the morning to let him out.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
repeatedly howling at the moon. It is loud enough that you hear it outside.
Alright, well, that's gonna wake up asshole.
Alright, so,
Probably.
Senju, as you come outside and you see Adile, she's resplendent. Almost none of the damage other than the scar on her chest remains. She has built up her body again to the point where she is in full form. Absolutely beautiful as you watch her. And as she kind of sits siren-like on the side of the water, she reaches out her hands and says, genuinely, thank you so much. I'm finally free to be on my island again. I have missed the soul of this place so much.
It was no problem. It was just the right thing to do. Why was he keeping all of you down there?
Well, he was using me. Well, he was using me for a lot of things, but he was using me to take care of the island, to change the weather and change the water to how he wanted it, against the will of nature. He was using me and ordering me around, making the island do what he wanted, or what she wanted, I guess. I never met her, but she gave him orders, and he made me change the wall. He forced me to make the ice come up, and he made me change the seasons and the water, and he made me change the time. He made me change the place. I can't explain it. He walked me through some things that even I didn't know I was capable of doing. I didn't know anybody knew how to deal with elemental magics like that. But I don't think it was him. I think it was who was in charge of him.
That's wrong to go against the cycle of nature.
I know.
Important.
You're a druid. You understand. It's been awful these years. And I know these people. They're good people. They made me use the currents to attract ships here so that they would shipwreck and they could get more experiments. They are experiments. They've been working on them against nature. They've been taking children and modifying them. And all of these people have lived much longer without changing. They don't age. It's all unnatural. I don't know what's going to happen now that I'm not here, but those are innocent people down there. I know they're innocent. I had to watch what happened to the rest of them. And you can watch, like, her throat starts to twist.
Senju looks really, like, confused, like that look when you, like, oh, this is something serious that, like, but, like, I don't know what to do about it. And just looks very perturbed and is like, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. That's horrible. I can't even imagine.
I'm just glad that you came along and you and your friends managed to get me out of there, and now I can start rebuilding and fixing what they've broken. But first, I have to go somewhere. I have spent too long in your prime material plane. I have to go back to the Feywild very, very briefly. I don't know how long it's going to be out here, but I just need to be back for a short while. You see this, and she points at her chest. This is the first thing they took from me. It's how I change things. I think it's still out there somewhere. I can feel it, but if I go back into the Feywild, I can make another one. And then I can be myself again. Full control.
I can go with you. I've been to the Feywild.
I know. It might be a really long time, though, here. Do you understand? Like, I could be a couple of weeks. Even if I'm there for a minute.
You're right.
I don't think you're friends. Here, I do have something for you, though. And she gestures for you to come closer to the water.
Okay. I come... Senju, looks sort of is like, okay, and comes closer to the water.
Yep. She grabs you with both hands, and you feel as her entire body weight pulls you off of the
She grabs me with both hands by like my hands, or
no? She
like,
grabs you straight by the waist.
Oh, straight by the waist. Oh, okay.
And you watch as she backflips.
Okay.
She backflips in reverse, and you smash into the water. And as she does so, for a blissful instant, you just returned to the Feywild again. You can see the underwater of that impossible place. Blues and purples and beautiful fish that don't exist in our reality, freely swimming around in an almost, again, aurora borealis type light under the water. And the moment that you start to recover and you realize that you can't breathe, you just feel a strong presence at your back, and she holds you up underneath both arms, and she squeezes you tight in a hug. And you feel as your entire body ripples with something. And you have received a buff. This is referred to as the Embrace. The Nymph's Embrace. Just make sure I have it here. Yep, I do. So this is the Nymph's Embrace. It is, player begins to realize that their creature type has begun to transfer entirely to that of the Fae. Features such as hair, skin, eyes, and other features begin to warp to fit their new reality. In your case, your feathers are going to turn totally iridescent, like opals or like sunny obsidian. Character gains the following trait permanently. Natural spellcasting, following their base level using whatever mental stat they wish, once per day. They can conjure animals, cast stone skin, cast Wrath of Nature, and your charisma saving throws are permanently increased by +1. She pulls you out of the water with a sploosh onto the bank, and you find yourself with her kind of chest stuck up on your lower abdomen and pelvis as she's laying on top of you, smirking at you, and says, I know you're able to live in the Feywild, and if you stick around afterward, maybe you'll get a little bit more of the Feywild than you bargained for. I owe you. And she starts sliding backwards into the water over you.
More of the Feywild than I bargained for, in a good way or in a bad way.
Given the fact that she basically just smothered you with her fucking tits, I would imagine.
Imagine a good way. I liked it.
I kissed a girl and I liked it. Nothing to say to that, just letting her slide back into the ocean.
Will I see you again?
If you find my heart, bring it back to me, okay? I'll be back when I can, and if you're still here, I'll find you. I can see everything on this island.
I will. I promise.
Wait, if she can see anything, just ask her where it is.
She slides
the tower.
back into the water.
The tower, where she can see the tower.
She slides
Where-
back into the water
Where is the heart?
and disappears.
Fuck!
I mean,
If you ask where is the heart, she, with the very last flick of her tail, you watch as the tip of it points northward across the isthmus.
Thank you for a slight hint.
northward from where we are is like towards Izen.
Yep, technically. It is north across the isthmus. So, I will say, I intended for us to go further tonight, but that's fine. We can leave it there, and that gives us technically an extra session. Alright,
Hooray.
so are there any last questions before we finish off that aren't related to our beauteous fey creature and the newly partial fey creature that is Senju?
Should we go to sleep? What do we do? What do we
I
do
mean,
with
I've
right
always
now?
I've always been touched by the
lights.
Fae, but I guess now I'm completely Fae.
Yes, your entire creature type is technically moving towards that of fey, so by the next time that she comes back, you will be a fey creature.
So my question is, Brian,
What's
is
the deal, Brian?
there any hope for bro? Like, is there any spell like besides
Whatever
like
was
wish
done to
that can
Brian,
fix it, dude?
whatever was done to Brian will likely have to be undone by the same person who did it to Brian in the first place.
Okay, how
Okay.
dedicated are we to Brian right now?
I'm a huge Brian fan.
I'm a Brian fan. Brian all the way. We gotta help this little dude.
All right, it sounds like Brian all the way camp has it. So, if there are no other questions, detailed questions or otherwise, you have released Adile the nymph. She has helped to bring the entire island back to equilibrium, removing the barriers from exiting. You have released the mutant Brian with his obsession with turning one singular direction and wanting to lead you. And you've released Baroness Amalfi, who has been instructed to help you kill that bitch, and then she will be free to do as she pleases.
God,
That's never had any consequences, guys. Trust.
Freeing a...
No, this is definitely gonna have consequences, but you know what? I'm prepared to live with them.
You know,
I'm
that's
almost
just
tempted
gonna
to.
that's just gonna be.
My character is dating a fucking 8-foot
You
tall
know,
elephant lady who will
we-
crush his pelvis on the regular.
That's
Who
we
is,
got.
who is ready for consequences?
Now we're just set up for Heart of Darkness season 2.
I'm almost tempted to go back for the werewolf, but I know after we kill, we can get the werewolf to help kill her. That's fine. The problem is after that, the werewolf is going to go on a
that's what I'm
fucking
worried
tear
about,
across
too.
the island. That's
Do we
going
really
to happen.
want a random werewolf running around at night? Possibly.
Here's my real question. Do you guys really think he turns back into a human during the day?
No.
Yeah, I think
no,
so.
Not entirely. No.
Not entirely. So
Isn't that how werewolves usually work?
Tell me, what on this island usually works?
Not much.
Yeah. I will tell you,
What
I will tell
usually
you in
works
character
is,
that...
what usually works is that I raise up the baddie.
I will tell you in character... You did that today. I will tell you in character that when Senju was down here earlier, during the day, he was still a wolf.
Oh, yeah.
He
ain't
is
turning
murder
back.
100% of the time. Let's face it.
Yeah, I do not trust that.
So he needs some kind of intervention to turn him.
Yeah,
No.
he needs at least 3 days of therapy. Make that a month, actually.
Yeah. All right. Do we have anything else?
Yeah, do we?
How are we dealing with people who are sleeping? Are we just going to sleep, waking up, and then
Yeah, you guys can take a long rest, and that'll be the end of session, for sure.
Okay. Do we want to just do a long rest, or do we want to sleep in that inn? Is basically the question.
I mean, your other option is hauling Lindsay out of the inn, which might be beyond your physical capabilities.
Mine.
I mean,
but-
we have 8 guys. They can be done.
True. It's your choice. I leave it to you
Not gonna
guys.
be good though.
And then Vest can be handled by me and Senju.
The vest can be handled by one of you. She's, like, not that heavy.
Yeah.
We could get them out. We could get them out. What do we feel is? What do we feel? Are we feeling that like this place is too dangerous, or are we comfortable?
I think we take the long rest because all right. Let's be very clear. If Lloyd hasn't come back and Gev howling, then he's probably just gone for the night, or like just blitzed out of his mind sleeping. Like he's fine
You
until
checked
the morning.
every room in the inn. He is not here.
Yeah, he's just gone. So I
He probably
think
did the
that-
smart thing and figured out, oh, these are different new guys. Okay, let's not.
Yeah, they're fucking competent. I need to get out of here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, he's just one
we've
Raksha.
been around the block once or twice.
He's just one Raksha. Like,
Against 6 people who...
are leveled adventurers. That's a big order
Yeah,
for
yeah.
him. And he knows leveled adventurers when he's seen one. He's keeping a fucking werewolf and vampire captive.
Yeah.
You have, like, I would imagine he's on the highest of, like, panic modes at all time. Probably
Yeah.
why he's smoking. He's like, my fucking job is stressful for a devil, or for a fiend.
If either of those guys break out, he's dead. Period.
Well, remember, Raksha are, CR13 creatures.
Alright, fair enough.
Like, he is a higher fiend, technically. If you guys went toe-to-toe with him, and you didn't have, like, most of your resources, you still might lose a couple people, because he's strong. But their main power is in their ability to basically... Well, I'm not going to tell you that, because you don't need to worry about that right now.
Alright,
It
cool.
is genuinely baffling to me that we were directly told that he was a fiend, and everyone was like, "Oh yeah, I'll eat the food. Yeah, why not?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you guys might need to. You guys might want to get checked out somewhere.
We had user control group, and guess what? It worked out just fine.
Yeah, we're good.
The control group is supposed to be one person who takes the drugs.
Make sure they're all right because
Well,
they're
oops.
especially fucking Lindsay.
All right, well...
Hey, we all did eat some way.
Wow, guys, Senju saves the day. Episode 973.
Actually, episode 15. All right. So, or maybe, yeah, no, it's 15. All right. So,
It's 15.
with that said, we have to skip quickly through that.
973.
We've got a lot of art credits. Green Carl, Ivan Avanovsky, Kakarakanu, Senkai, Fletchart, Svenoslav Petrov, Russians, Max Paint, Eden Artwork, Luca Nemolato, and James RPG Art. With that, I very much appreciate all of your encouragement. By the way, anyone want to see the basement? I have a map for it, but we're probably not going to use it now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was.
Yay, the basement.
The basement.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
Ryan.
This was the basement. The empty one was in the middle, then her on the far side, then Amalfi, then Gov. Yeah, Gev. All right.
Why didn't you show me
Oh,
this
yeah.
picture earlier? I was asking for this picture so I could visualize it.
Because I didn't want to make it look like a combat encounter, because then everybody would have been like, let's fight them.
Okay, that's fair.
Am I wrong?
guess.
Am I wrong?
You
fairly.
should have sent it to me privately because you know I'm tapped in like that.
Yeah, mid-session? Sure. Let me remind myself to do that in future. So, I will say, any last final questions before I end off, because it's 1:14 in the morning and I am dead to life, and also I have shit to do early, damn it. Nothing
Yeah,
else?
me too. I gotta
Lovely. Everyone say
get
goodbye
up
to the
at like
fans.
6:30.
Bye, fans.
Bye,
Bye,
fans.
fans.
Bye, hanger-on. All right. With that, I hope that you all enjoyed. Thank you to our lovely creators and our much more lovely players for their patience and my exhaustion. And I wish you all a lovely good night.